Hi, Kimari. Welcome in. Hope you've been doing well, man. Hello. I had to see if the audio was synced. I wasn't ignoring you, sorry. Wait, imagine this game is a scary game. You know, after watching people play Doki Doki Literature Club, I don't trust any game anymore. That's why, like, I kind of love and hate trigger warnings or ratings on games that tell you what'll happen. Because, yeah, we should have trigger warnings on things, but sometimes it's kind of fun to be surprised. Okay, I made my go live post. Guys, lock in. Sorry, I had to go take my daily vitamins. I forgot. Okay, ad should be done by now. Imagine being a non-sub. Hi, Chip. Welcome in. Can we get some yos? Hello. Now, guys, I am sorry. I did not stream yesterday, and we're gonna talk about it. I'm taking my break. 30 or 10? I need to know how much time we're gonna have together. I'm sorry. I've been watching too much Squeaks. And like Squeaks' bit is he's just flirting with the chat. 30? Okay, so we got a bit of time together. We'll have time. You'll have time to watch the beginning of this game, and then you can watch the VOD later. Why not the Love and Space game? Oh my god, guys, I gotta update you on Love and Deep Space. Hello. The goat is back. Welcome in. We had Kimari, Chip, and Tooth in the starting student screen. Welcome in, guys. Update on Love and Deep Space. Yeah, oh, wait, look how dirty the phone is. Ew! Oh my god. I promise I don't do anything when I'm playing my Love and Deep Space game, okay? Anyway. Okay, chat. I need to calm down. Okay. So what did I do yesterday? Wait, I need to put text on screen. Okay, chat, is anybody going to see the new Warfare movie? Okay. Warfare movie spoilers. I want to talk about it really quick, because I saw it yesterday. Let's put it right here. Is anybody going to see it? Because I was seeing people talk about it online. Like, any ad I've seen about the Warfare movie, it's about, like, one mission in Iraq, okay? You know, just classic American, like, putting our nose where it doesn't belong. I'm not really interested? Okay. It's on the screen. I want to talk about it really quick. That sounds like a boy movie. It's hilarious because I saw it yesterday at like 10:30 in the morning because I wanted to see it before the Minecraft movie showings were being played. And it was literally just me and one other guy in the theater. It was literally just two people at the 10:30 a.m. showing. I mean, I assume it was Friday. Like, who's gonna see a movie at 10:30 a.m. on a Friday? So anyway, like, the movie wasn't like cinema. Like, it genuinely did not feel like a movie. It felt like a documentary. Like, literally, the only sequence that is, like, kind of entertaining is the first minute. Now, if you're gonna see it, I don't want to say too much. But, like, I'm not even kidding when I say this. The whole movie felt like a PTSD flashback. And y'all know, I have PTSD, not for combat, for other things that have happened to me. But, like, legit, the movie felt like someone was just reliving a bad dream. And everybody's saying who's like, oh, it's gonna be propaganda. I genuinely don't think it's propaganda. Wasn't that the whole goal? Yes, I think that was what the directors, like, that was their intent. But, like, it didn't feel like a movie. Like, it didn't feel like entertainment. It felt like, you know, the parts in, like, NCIS or, like, the crime investigative shows where it shows the sequence where the person is describing, like, the crime that happened to them? It felt like that. Like, the movie didn't have any, like, political commentary. It didn't have any, like, it didn't have, like, you didn't learn anything about the humanity of the characters. Because, like, the way the film was marketed is like, oh, this is a whole new way to tell the story about the camaraderie and bravery and, like, brotherhood you feel in combat. And I was like, it's just pure combat. It's, dude, I'm, I shouldn't make the joke. Was it from the US perspective? It was about one Navy SEAL's mission of, trying to track and monitor, Al-Qaeda people in a civilian area. And this actually happened, so you can, like, look up the stories about it. But, like, their base got infiltrated and then, like, they died, or some of them died. And I talked to my sister about it because she and I both, or I didn't debate. She kind of debated if she wanted to join the military. Thankfully she didn't. She was smart. Oh, today I have a Pocari sweat. That's what I got today. The movie didn't really address any, like, war crimes that we did. It didn't address, like, any civilians that we killed, like, justifiably in Iraq. But the way that they showed everything, it very much dehumanized the soldiers, and I found that was very interesting. Make peace and not war out, am I right? Pound it. Would I recommend you see the Warfare movie? No. Like, I went into it knowing that it was gonna be, like, very gruesome and, like, have triggers in it, but holy moly. Like, dude, if you're a vet, don't watch it. If you want to join the military, watch it. And the movie was so fucking loud, too. Like, I swear to God. I should have worn my headphones. Anyway. What would I rate the movie? I'm sure my face came off. What would I rate the Warfare movie? I genuinely don't think it was a movie. I don't think it was a movie. I can't say it was a movie. I don't... Okay, I would have to say... Like, all the reviews are, like, raving. They're saying, oh, this is great, this is great. But it's like, it's not a movie. It's not entertainment. Yeah, it's an experience. It's like, if you want to join the military, watch it. And then just throw away your enlistment form. I don't like war movies. One way for me to sleep. Okay, I think the last thing I'll say about it, I think the thing that made it the most interesting is that basically the script had very little divergence from what allegedly happened. So like there wasn't like any like sugarcoating on anything. There wasn't any like camaraderie or like familiarity with the characters and their dynamics. Like there was some subtle subtext and like some side glances between some of the guys. I was like, oh, they're gay. No, I'm kidding. But it was not a movie. As a visual experience, 8 out of 10. As a movie, 2 out of 10. It's not enjoyable at all. It's arguably, I wouldn't say it's like anti-war, because they still made a movie about it and there's no such thing as like anti-war media, but it felt like really fucked up. Yeah, that's it. That's all I wanted to say. Also, fuck the Marines. Fuck the Marines. Like there was, okay, wait, I deleted the text. I'm still spoiling it. There's a sequence because like basically like where they were camping out to do surveillance and monitoring, a grenade got thrown in, and then as they're trying to evacuate, like somebody self-detonates, and then like it fucking kills half the crew, right? And 2 of the guys they have to drag back inside the house that they infiltrated, and then like their legs are like fully, like you can see bones and skin, and like a group of Marines comes in to like help save them and bring them back into like their getaway tanks, and one of the Marine guys just like kicks one of the like basically dismembered Navy SEALs. And I was like, that's so real. Marines, I genuinely think Marines, you gotta be like a little bit psychopathic, because they train you to kill. They train you to like be less empathetic. And I was like, oh, that's a good commentary. Anyway, next week I'm probably going to see the Amateur movie, so be locked in and ready for my review of the Amateur movie. It looks a bit cheesy. I was debating yesterday if I wanted to see Warfare or Amateur, and I was thinking about it. I was like, I kind of want to feel something. Let's try out Warfare. I don't regret seeing it, because like I know, wait, should I'm turning my face cam off. I know that like a lot of American like military actions around the world are so unwarranted, and like you hear about it, you kind of desensitize yourself to it, but like seeing it on screen is like, dude, we're really not doing what we should. Anyway, let's play a video game. I just wanted to talk about it real quick. I'm not gonna tell you to not enlist, but like maybe think about it similar. Okay, chat. Oh, also, last thing I'll say. The way it was shot, it felt like a Call of Duty game. Like, it genuinely felt like a video game. Like, I joke all the time about, like, shooting games being like Valorant is trying to prepare everybody for the draft. But, like, genuinely, I think that now. Okay, lock in. We're playing a video game. Did they drop a nuke? No. No. I think it's because for this one mission, they were trying to scope out the Al-Qaeda base, because it was in a civilian town. They didn't find it yet. But like I said, this movie didn't show like too much of their war crimes. Thank God I can't be in the war because I have ADHD and autism. Aren't they? Wait. Is it true that if you have ASD, they like exclude you from the draft? Because I was thinking about it. I was also talking about this to my friend who has ADHD and minor autism. Like, wouldn't they want the most like autistic motherfucker to be the guy who's like developing their weapons of war? Like, wouldn't they want somebody who's like really good at tinkering or really good at reading maps to be like on the team? Like, why are they like... Also, like, I have flat feet, so like I don't think I can be in the field. Okay, chat, enough yapping. Enough yapping. No more politics. Today we're playing a video game. Oh yeah, so anyway, yesterday, like, I was gonna stream when I got home, but I was like, I don't feel like being happy today. Like, if I would have seen the amateur yesterday, I think I'd be fine. But after seeing Warfare, I was like, I kind of want to just, like, watch something happy. Oh, wait, so I play more Love and Deep Space? Guys, I unlocked Silas. Oh my god. Oh my glove. Okay, I still think Caleb is my favorite. But Silas is just, like, so... He's so hot. Also, this is gonna be very bad for me, but I finally paid money in the game. Okay, I paid money because I didn't buy like any more. I didn't buy like gacha, like the in-game like tickets to like gamble and get new memories. But there's like 2 limited edition like limited stories. I was like, fuck it, I'll pay the $10 and get like my limited edition story. And oh my god, the mission you buy, because like I think it's every 1 or 2 months there's like a paid story you can buy. I've only been playing for like 3 weeks, but there's like a sequence where you see Caleb like just out of the shower. Oh my god! Holy moly! Someone got automated. No, there was not. I deleted it because I don't want the word butt on screen. There was not butt touching, but like, oh my god. I love my little gacha game. Okay, chat. It's fucking gaming time. Oh, this is a spoiler. YouTube time. Surely we'll put this on the gaming channel, right? Okay. We've stalled long enough. Today we're gonna be playing Sunny Cafe. I've had this game downloaded on my Switch for a long time, but we're finally gonna head into it today. It is a Taiwanese, not necessarily dating sim, but it's kind of in that same realm of like story RPG. It has some minigames where you make coffee, and from the reviews I read online, it's like a cute little story about college kids falling in love, and then you get to learn about Taiwanese coffee culture. So I'm really excited for this. I really wanted to play a cute game today. Okay, lock in. Oh, another reason why I want to play more story games on stream. We're gonna start story games Saturdays/Sundays on days when I don't have YouTube videos to stream and record, because I have so many fucking games on my Switch that will not be able to be ported to my Switch too, so I kind of want to play them now. That way I don't have to worry about like FOMO, you know what I mean? Okay. So I opened the game just to have music playing, but there's like a crazy like OP song right when you open the game for the first time. Lock in. Oh, I'm so excited! It's so cute. Also, the game is in full Mandarin, but I think I'm gonna turn it off because I want to kind of VA, you know? Loading.
那年雨季，是你我的交错点，是你让缠绕着我的乌云消散，转变为晴天。
Wait, that's so sweet.
那么这间咖啡馆，就以你喜欢的晴天为名。晴天咖啡馆。
Watch this. The OP is insane. It's also really loud. It's so cute. Sponsor Theta Coffee. #ad. I was gonna say, I wonder who we are, but we have to be the worker, right? Because we're making the coffee. Okay. So, the VA in the game isn't super loud. So I think we're going to turn off the Mandarin VA. We'll turn it off. We might turn it on later, but I think it's fine for now. Okay, guys, let's play Sunny Cafe. Oh wait, I should see the controls first, actually. Okay, straightforward. Let's begin. Chapter 1. Encountering in the shower. No. Okay, this game is not rated mature. Hopefully... Wait, maybe it means rain shower, because in the opening sequence it says they met on a rainy day. Please. The only person I want to see in the shower is Caleb from Love in Deep Space. Okay. I'm taking my cursor off the screen. As the bright September afternoon sun casts rays down of shining light, the season of go back to school in Taiwan is starting. Walking among the students, you can feel the excitement and tension filling the air, as they're about to embark on a new chapter of their lives. Okay, walking among the students, so I am a student. Also, hi, Electra. Can we get some yos? Hello. You came just in time. The story is just starting. Lock in. Okay, it's gonna be a lot of reading today, so I have to, like, be careful with my voice. Apparently this game is like 4 to 5 hours long if you speedrun, so you guys know the drill. It's gonna be an 8-hour stream. The luscious green branches on the side of the road sway in the breeze, intertwined with the sound of cicadas. Is it cicadas? I think it's cicadas. Chirping, as if forming a symphony that only belongs to summer days. As I'm just about to pass by the library entrance, a voice suddenly speaks softly behind me. Oh, wait, I gotta figure out voices. Okay. She's gotta have super high-pitched, right? Wait, should I just do extra Emily? Hello? Okay. Excuse me, could you tell me how to get to the literature building? The person behind me lightly taps me on the shoulder. I turn around to see a petite girl, only coming up to about my shoulders. Wait, in this reality I'm tall? Sick. She has long curls that are inky black. She now squints her large and vivid eyes into tiny playful slits, as if she's trying to make something out clearly. Perhaps she is short-sighted and forgot to bring her glasses? Her waist-length hair ruffles gently in the breeze. As her tiny hands clutch tightly at the ends of her skirt, a faint blush colors her cheeks, as though she is slightly flustered. Dude, this is written like a Wattpad story. Don't ask me how I know that. She just asked... Oh, wait. QTE time. Okay. Obviously, she asked about the literature building. I was logged in. Are you talking about the literature building? Also, my name is Bowen. I look at the girl in front of me, who is too shy to raise her head, and ask myself, is she a freshman? I juggle the possibilities inside my mind. Head down this direction until you reach the end, and then take a right turn, and you'll be at the front door of the literature building. Hesitant to speak, I point to my left, as an awkward mood hangs in the air. Thank you! The girl waves her hand and shows a shy smile, then starts walking toward the... The girl waves her hand and shows a sly smile. Sly is shy. Why would she be evil? Then starts walking towards the literature building. For some reason, I can't take my eyes off her until she rounds the corner and disappears from my sight. No, I'm a stalker. No. Ooh, Alvin Zhang. Wait, what is his voice gonna be like? He's wearing a tracksuit on the first day of school? Do you think he's like one of the pounded guys? Should I make him sound like a douchebag? Hey, Bowen Wu! Pounded. Alvin Zhang suddenly appears and puts an arm around my shoulder. How was it? I got you, right? Huh? What are you looking at? You checking out the new girls? No. He is a douchebag. Alvin Zhang is looking at me with a sly grin on his face as he's talking. Now you're overthinking it. After collecting myself, I glance at Alvin Zhang and ask, "You wanna grab some coffee?" I turn my head to face Alvin Zhang. Why do I say first and last name? That's so weird. Or I guess it's more formal? I don't know. Hanging off my shoulder and cleverly changed the subject. Huh? For real? I'm down for some coffee. I haven't gone over to your place in quite a while, and I really want to see what you've been up to all summer. Alvin keeps going on and on as his hands remain firmly hooked on my shoulder. You'll find out soon enough. My eyes glance toward the shadows cast on the ground by the sunlight. As the corners of my mouth curl slightly upward with the hint of a smile, I quickly avert my gaze and stare directly ahead. Let's go. I got something for you to try today. I've been working on this throughout the entire summer vacation. You're gonna love it. Time flew by so quickly, and before we knew it, the rainy season was upon us. Dark storm clouds are gathering on the gray and foggy horizon, signaling the coming of heavy torrents of rain. Oh, every time I click, little coffee beans show up on the cursor look. I haven't seen that girl since the first time I met her. Thoughts about her linger in the back of my mind. I'll put my cursor here so you don't see it. I close the diary in my hand and look out the window. The once luscious leaves have been struck down by the heavy rain. The air is thickening with dark, stormy clouds, shrouding the sky in an even gloomier shade. The dim streetlights, now contrasted against the dreary sky, appear brighter as their blurred reflections in the puddles add a bit of warmth to the surroundings. I get up and walk over to the cabinet, absent-mindedly picking up a mug and gently wiping it down, my thoughts drifting into the day I met her. The day happened to be a bright sunny day, and Earth baking in the blazing sunlight as the clear blue sky stretched as far as the eyes could see, dotted only by a few clumps of clouds. I had a light bag strapped to my back. I was planning on directly heading back home after finishing the only 2 classes I had in the afternoon, as I had done countless times before. But that day, unlike any other day, I was stopped by someone tapping me on the shoulder. The bell on the glass door of the cafe suddenly rings. I come back to my senses, and only do I realize that the person who opened the glass door of the cafe is now standing in the doorway soaked to the bone as the girl from before. Welcome. In that instant, I stand up, shocked and unable to react. After a moment of stunned silence, I manage to suppress my inner surprise and say to the girl in a feigned calm voice, "Got caught in the rain? If you want, I can fetch you some towels. There are some paper napkins over there and you can dry your face off first." She has a little key necklace. Wait, does that mean she has a boyfriend? No! I'm sorry, the cheesiest thing you can get your girl is a lock and key pendant or a heart. I'm sorry. It's pretty basic. Don't do it. Thanks. Sorry to bother you. Okay. The girl is drenched from head to toe, with the clothes on her body looking like they have been dripped in water. Or dipped in water. The girl is drenched from head to toe, with the clothes on her body looking like they've been dipped in water, without a single dry patch. She carefully reaches out with her hands to pick up the napkins on the table, gently wiping herself, as if she was afraid of soiling the tables with the rainwater dripping off her body. I go back to my room and grab a clean towel, decided to bring clothes after spotting one lying around. Wait, do I live here? Take these. As I hand the things over, I accidentally touch her fingertips, now pale and cold as ice due to the rain. Thank you. I am really sorry to bother you. She replies with a somewhat awkward laugh. With her head slightly lowered, she nervously clenches the cloth in her hands. Okay, the higher pitch of voice is going to be hard to keep doing. Do you have a restroom that I can use? The words slowly coming out of her mouth and the gestures she's making all remind me of the day when we first met. That day when she asked me for directions is pretty much the same manner. With that thought on my mind, I give a slight chuckle. It's through that door over there. The chuckle causes her to raise her head and look at me with a puzzled expression on her face. I was scared that the shirt was going to be see-through for a second. Oh my god. There are some towels and blankets over there. Might as well dry your hair while you're at it. I say to her while bringing the coffee. She heads over to a chair after thanking me with a grateful smile, pulls a blanket over her shoulder, and starts gently wiping down her hair. I stir the coffee in my hands, my eyes unwittingly glancing in her direction. Do you drink coffee? Sorry, I really don't like bitter things. She makes an expression that almost seems like she can taste the black coffee in her mouth, the brow on her tiny face wrinkling as her nose twitches, looking very much like a child. Dude, stop. She's a freshman. Her changing expression is so interesting that the corners of my mouth can't help but raise as I watch. Then you could try some coffee that isn't bitter. I have a friend like you who can't handle bitter taste, but he really likes this kind of coffee. Want to try? Having finished speaking, I turn around to face her. Oh, okay. Tutorial. Let me help you during the tasting storyline to learn about coffee. It'll help you progress. Why am I making him sound evil? Collecting the items you think stand out, and you can obtain and view knowledge afterwards, unlock hidden storylines, and secret rewards. Yeah, I don't like that voice. I'm just gonna do my normal. The knowledge you have collected will be saved in the awards list. Try your best to collect them. Okay, remember that the dripper holes will determine how fast the water flows and whether the extraction will be light or strong. Usually when the water flow is fast, the extraction is more light, and vice versa. The three most common drippers are fan-shaped, cone-shaped, and wave-shaped. They are made from clay, glass, plastic, and other materials. The biggest difference between them is their ability to retain heat. Okay, ceramic is high heat retention. Larger dripper holes is faster flow. Okay. Large hole fast. Ceramic hot. Got it. Touching some objects will give you insight on them. If you happen to miss out on an Easter egg, then you will not get the reward. Seize the moment, although you can rewind and come back to obtain them. After finishing the tips, you can find them on your rewards history archive. I will also help you sort out different kinds of tips. During your journey, if you want to know your current progress, click awards below to return to the awards list. See you soon. Okay, so I just have to click on the environments to unlock things. Got it. Coffee that isn't bitter? She curiously glances at the half-made drink in my hand, pondering for a moment before nodding her head. Let me try some then. Sure thing. I respond with a hint of laughter. Get behind the bar and brew some coffee. Gameplay time. Okay, I gotta click on things that aren't obvious. Okay, I can't click on anything here. Okay. I don't like bitter flavors, so coffee has never been my thing. I heard you serve coffee that's not bitter here? If I remember correctly, someone recommended a coffee bean that's sweet. Has notes of brown sugar and a fruity flavor. Does it really taste as sweet as fruit juice? There's no way. There's no way. Okay, tutorial. If you want to brew a nice cup of coffee as a barista, besides getting to know coffee beans, you should also pay attention to what kind of coffee the customers like. There are rumors that the ending is determined by Sorry. 2 H's trips me up. There are rumors that the ending is determined by how high or low you score. Remember to select coffee beans according to the preferences of the customer. Different coffee beans have unique flavors and textures. Now let me introduce everyone the first coffee bean, Colombian. This coffee bean is a light roasted coffee bean. Its process is pulped naturally. It's time consuming and requires skill. Why is that my first build then? Okay, so it's more sweet and highly fragrant. Do you remember why the young lady is afraid to drink coffee? Colombia, this coffee bean has ginger, lily, sucrose, brown sugar, and a juicy sweet flavor. It's perfect for young ladies who don't like bitterness. Wait, I'm learning! After selecting coffee beans suitable for the young lady, click the weigh button and move on to the next stage. Washed Colombian, brown sugar, plum jam, berries, peaches. They're all sweet flavors. Okay. The amount of coffee ground will determine how strong the body is in the cup of coffee. Be careful. Click start. The indicator will start moving and the coffee beans will be added to the measuring cup. If you accidentally pick the wrong one, don't worry. You can click the redo button to start over. When making coffee, you have to pay attention to how much coffee ground is added to this coffee cuppy. Wait, coffee cuppy? And I said I wanted to be a VA. I can't even read. Oh. When making coffee, you have to pay attention to how much coffee grounds is. When making coffee, you have to pay attention to how much coffee grounds to add for this cup of coffee. After preparing the coffee beans, you can click grind to go to the next step. Okay, this is so much. You know, I applied to Starbucks years ago, and I'm glad I never got the job, especially now. This game is so cute. I can't see what happens next. Because, like, I love work sim games, but, like, I can't wait to see the more dynamics between the customers. After preparing the coffee beans, you can click grind to go to the next step. Okay, blended coffee needs about 12 grams to 20 grams of coffee beans. How do I do this? Okay, click the bean bag to open it. Tap in time to control the amount of beans. Click the measuring cup for the coffee beans. Can I click here? Oh! Oh no! Okay, I'm locked in. Between 12 and 20. Oh! Wait, can I not go again? I mean, she doesn't like coffee, so if there's no coffee in it, it should be fine. I'll try again. Oh, that's too much. I'm wasting so much. God. That's close enough, right? No, I have to get a perfect score. Okay, I clocked a perfect 16. Okay. I think I'm gonna try and get her between 12 and 16. Cinema. Now let's put the coffee beans that you just weighed into the grinder mill. The coarseness or fineness of the coffee ground affects the flavor, aroma, and even the mouthfeel. The grind size for blended coffee is at 2.5. Try to turn the knob. Once you have set the grind size, click the power button to start grinding. We're finally at the finish line. Click results to deliver this aroma cup of coffee to the customer. Okay. Taking a closer look at Bowen's notebook reveals a faint coffee stain. It looks like a number. The size of coffee grounds. Okay, I guess it's 5. Put in coffee beans. Press and hold. Wait, what? What? No! No, I'm pressing and holding. Remake. Oh, thank God. Okay, put in the beans. Press. Oh, it has the controls on the bottom. Oh. Oh, it's not press and hold. You have to spam. Okay, so it's left and right dial. I can't wait to do this on my new Nintendo Switch Pro controller. That'll be like $90 with the new bumpers. Perfect. Not suitable. See again Bowen's notes. Where's that special graph? That's literally a number 5. Not acceptable? Is it a 2? It's literally a number 5. Am I DOM? Oh, 2.5. Oh. It's a decimal. Oh. I know the little ghost guy told me the actual number I needed, but... Okay, I got it now. Cinema. Okay, I just ground the coffee. I didn't actually make it yet. I think you'll like the Disney Villains Curse Cafe game. Is it expensive? I might play it for like a one-off stream. But what if I just gave all the villains like drinks they hated because they're villains? It's $15? When I get 1 million gifted subs, we'll play it. I'm trying not to buy new games because I literally have so many downloaded already. But maybe I'll add it to my wish list. Just the smell coming from the coffee beans. It's making me look forward to it. The sweet aroma it gives off is relaxing. If it's as good as you're selling it, then that would be splendid. All this talk is getting me all anxious. Is brewing the next step? Is there a trick to brewing coffee? Yeah. Choosing beans that suit the customer is very important, but the brewing process is just as important. For example, if the water flows more slowly, the interaction between the hot water and ground coffee is extended, meaning the coffee will have a richer taste. I didn't know there'd be so many details. Cool. Okay, back to work. Before you pour the water, make sure you put a paper filter into the shop's chosen dripper and place the dripper onto the bottom vessel. Pick up the kettle, then click and hold the paper filter to wet it. The paper filter on the right will show which parts of the filter are wet. Continue to pour until the entire filter is wet. Okay. I mostly use a gooseneck kettle. It's great for beginners and helps you to control the flow of water. Press and hold the paper filter to wet all the grounds to release the button to stop pouring. Oh. Oh no. Okay, I don't have to move around. The process of pouring hot water and letting it drip into the bottom vessel is called pre-warming. Brewing coffee is all about temperature control. While you're pre-warming the vessel, you can check the fragrance of the coffee grounds. Let the customer smell the coffee and talk about the flavor profile. Click Start to begin flipping flavor cards to match them. You can look at all the flavor cards for a few seconds at the beginning. After that, you have to rely on your memory. Oh no. Guys, get ready to screenshot. Do your best to match all the cards within the turn limit. When you pass this limit, you lose points for each additional turn. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Oh, it's only 2 images. That's easy. I got this. Peach, peach. Oh, too easy. I'm speedrunning. Cinema. Pour over is a coffee brewing method and a method to extract coffee. There are many methods of brewing. Each way of extracting has its own flavor. Circular pouring method, blooming, then pouring, etc. are all common brewing methods. The circular pouring method is after blooming, when you pour in a circular motion. This kind of pouring method helps extract the coffee. Now the real deal. When using the circular pouring method, remember to start from the outside and move towards the center. If you happen to go out of bounds while pouring, you'll lose points. We're finally at the finish line. Click results to deliver this aroma cup of coffee to the customer. You press and hold and drag along the track. Okay. Oh no. I will like to say this is easier to do in real life. Wait. Then use the circular motion going out to bloom the coffee ground. This waterfall makes the extraction for the coffee have a strong mouthfeel. You know what? This game is so educational. Oh, that's the end. Oops. No! I feel like this would be so much easier with a mouse. Oh! Dude! So... Don't get coffee from me. Okay, let's see how I did. A+? For you! Oh my gosh, she loves me! The aroma of the coffee is making the girl anxious to taste the signature blend that just finished brewing. This cup of signature blend makes me wanna... Oh, I thought she said makes me wanna fall in love with you. Oh my heart. This cup of signature blend makes me want to fall in love with coffee again. If it's as good as you're selling it, then that would be splendid. After brewing the signature blend coffee, a fragrant aroma fills the cafe. The aroma of the signature blend combines a fruity sweetness and sourness with the coffee's richness, two seemingly different flavors that somehow blend perfectly together. Wait, did we not add cream? That was just straight up coffee? That's wild. I bring the steaming mug of signature blend to the table the girl is sitting at, and sit down in the chair across from her, fingers crossed on the table in front of me. Better drink something hot so you don't catch a cold. Alright, thank you. She takes a sip of the signature blend. Her face, stiff from the cold, gradually relaxes into a milder expression. How is the taste? I ask her quietly out of curiosity with my face propped up by my hands after seeing her drink the coffee. It tastes great! Thanks to the heat coming from the coffee, color gradually returns to her pale cheeks. It really isn't bitter at all, she replies with a smile, hands tightly clasping the coffee mug. I stare at her for a moment without saying a word. My name is Bowen. And you are? My name is Kathy. She quickly glances at me as she replies, then goes back to staring at the coffee in her hands. That'll be $10, my lady. I can tell that she is purposely avoiding my gaze. I think she might be feeling uncomfortable since she's not familiar with her surroundings. You seem kinda nervous. If somebody's nervous, you don't ask if they're nervous. Don't I? I feel slightly guilty seeing the dry expression on her face, resulting from my abrupt question. It's raining cats and dogs today. It might even look like a typhoon to people who aren't aware. I intentionally look out the window as I casually try to change the subject, hoping to get her to open up with some small talk. Yeah, I had planned on heading home while braving the rain, but it's impossible with this heavy rain. Good thing my backpack is waterproof, otherwise all my books inside would be soaked. Suddenly remembering the books inside her bag, she takes them out of her bag and lays them out on the table as she speaks, carefully inspecting them for water damage. I look at the books laid out on the table. They're all English magazines that I struggle with, as well as thick English novels. Are these all in English? Yep, that's right. I love reading English novels. On a marabou? I mean, I don't mind that. I'm not very good at English. I openly admit to her the fact that I'm not very good at English. Is that so? Oh, she does not like that. After hearing that I'm not very good at English, she can't hide the disappointment that's written all over her delicate face. Though, it looks like a great book. It is. A happy smile radiates from Kathy Goo's face as she enthusiastically responds. Kathy begins excitedly chatting about contents of the book as I listen to the musical sound of her voice, until the rain outside the window subsides. I think my guy's in love already. The gray and heavy clouds have vanished. What is left of the ocean... The gray and heavy clouds have vanished, and what is left is the orange sky reflected in her eyes by the setting sun. As the afterglow of the setting sun falls on the bottom of her empty coffee mug, Kathy's eyes follow the rays of light outside the window. Ah, the rain has stopped. Thanks a lot. I should be heading back. I'll clean the clothes and return them tomorrow. Why'd I make her sound British? She's not British. Bye, Chip. Enjoy the rest of your shift. It was nice chatting with you today. But this game is cute so far. I gotta start speedrunning though. Kathy says as she begins to search her bag for her wallet to pay for the coffee. That one is on the house. No, we're simping already. Am I the only person who works here? I grin, standing up and moving over to the door to wait for her. Thank you very much for your hospitality. She returns her wallet to her bag and she returns her wallet to her bag when she hears the firmness in my voice and gives me a cheerful smile. She walks over and stands next to me as I gently push open the front door to send her off. See you tomorrow. We're in, boys. After she reaches the bottom of the stairs, she turns around to wave goodbye. I nod a response and watch until she disappears around the corner of the alley. Oh wait, her POV now? I should bring a little present for the shop owner when I return his clothes tomorrow. Yep, that's what I'll do. Waiting for coffee. I spent the whole day in class today with my head deep in thought, wondering how I could get more customers to try out our signature blend. Wait, do I own the shop? Like, is that canon? Why am I at school? Ever since the regulars at our cafe learned that my parents would be out of the country for a while, they suddenly visited a lot less. Oh. Am I bad at making coffee? During this time, most visitors at our cafe more often prefer light meals paired with regular drinks. Origin Cafe without my parents' signature blend is like taking the coffee at a coffee shop. This frustration can be overbearing. It seems like it's about time I started cultivating my own loyal customer base. The question is, how should I go about promoting my coffee? Promotions, maybe? I'm trying to run a cafe, not a supermarket. Classmate. Hey, Bowen? The son of my classmate pulls me out of my thoughts. Class is over. The back door is already locked. Grab your things and head out the front. I watch him zip out the front door like a bat out of the hell, never even bothering to look back. like he has to catch a train or something. Now I'm all alone in an empty classroom. The lights have long been turned off. I raise my head to look out the window. The drizzle that usually peppers the air is absent today, with a little sunlight shining dimly into the room, but even this could be counted as good weather these days. I pack all my stuff into my backpack and leave the classroom, locking the door behind me as I leave, getting ready to head back to Origin. If I recall correctly, she mentioned yesterday that I think I'm trying to read too fast. If I recall correctly, she mentioned yesterday that she would be returning the clothes today, though she didn't specify what time she would be coming. If she's already there, maybe I can make it if I hurry. As soon as this thought occurs to me, I subconsciously hasten my steps, trying to get back to the cafe as soon as possible. As I arrive at the cafe, I can see Kathy through the glass wall inside of the cafe door, sitting at the bar with her back turned toward me, and chatting with the shop manager. Wait, I don't... Okay, I'm not the only employee, thank God. At that moment, I let out a sudden sigh of relief, my tense emotions gradually subsiding. I take some deep breaths to calm my slightly frantic breathing, and I loop around the back alley and enter the staff room through the back door. After changing into the white shirt and black trousers I wear for work, I have handily brushed some loose strands of hair out of my face with my hands before walking out of the staff room. Benedict. Ooh, new character. Bowen. This young lady has been here for quite a while now. She says she's been looking for you. Benedict Wing quietly says to me when he sees me come out of the staff room. Got it? I turn to face Kathy and give her a polite nod. The moment our eyes meet, I can see a smile brimming in her eyes. Her lips curling upward as she picks up her hand. Picks up her hand? The moment our eyes meet, I see a smile brimming in her eyes. Her lips curling upward as she picks up and hands me a bag containing my sister's clothes. Oh, it's not his clothes? Dang. That sucks. You know what else sucks? Watching ads. Because guys, we're an hour into stream. So if you want to avoid the ad, all you gotta do is click subscribe for $5.99 to $6, skip your coffee, and get ad-free viewing all month long. Or you can link Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and subscribe for free every single month. Click it right now. See if you got that Prime subscription available. Get some water, get a snack. I'll see some of you guys in a few. Okay, I need to speak slower. Thanks a lot for yesterday. If it weren't for you, I would probably be sick in bed today. It was nothing. Since you're here, why don't you stay for a bit before leaving? I smiled back in response to her thanks. Sure. After replying, Kathy suddenly lets out a small cry of surprise, as if she had just remembered something. She takes a small, delicately wrapped box small enough to fit in 2 hands out of her bag and places it in front of me. Please tell me it's cookies, please! This is to thank you for the coffee you treated me to yesterday. It was delicious. Kathy's expression reveals the gradient in her eyes, reinforced in part by her particularly radiant smile. You're welcome. If you want to try some more, you're always welcome. But I can't always have you to treat me, the girl in front of me says with a straight face, though you can somehow sense her happiness, which makes it hard not to chuckle. I'll be off then. Kathy says as she stands up and gets ready to leave. Benedict, almost as if on cue, brings Kathy a hot steaming mug of cocoa. At the same time, he also serves me an aromatic mug of black coffee. What's this? Kathy stares at me with a confused look on her face. Since you came all the way here, might as well have a drink before you go. Oh wait, I thought that was Benedict. I saw the B and I got confused. Oopsie. I say to Kathy with a warm smile as she stares back at me dumbfounded, unable to process what just happened. This won't do. Now I'll have to bring a present every time I visit. Kathy quietly mutters under her breath. Right now, her eyes are darting back and forth between the present and the hot cocoa in her hands, occasionally sneaking glances up at me. I sit there with my right hand clutching the handle of the coffee mug on the table, and my left hand propping up the side of my face as my gaze falls into the panicking Kathy. Kathy, as if sensing my gaze, looks up and we stare at each other for a couple of seconds. Payment and gifts seems doable. Huh? Say what? Kathy gasps in surprise, then quickly covers her mouth. Hold up. That's not what I meant. What I'm trying to say is... She frantically waves her arms around, desperately trying to explain herself, but not quite knowing how best to put it into words. Eventually, she gives up and slumps her shoulders, forcing out 2 dry chuckles directed at me. Ooh. I love cakey. Have you, eaten already? Huh? Not yet. Kathy looks at me suspiciously. She's probably puzzled by my sudden question. How about a slice of cake? You really don't have to. She waves her hands to decline. We recently stocked up some fresh strawberry cake, and let me tell you, it's absolutely delicious. We just keep on giving her free stuff. Is this how we get people hooked? Strawberry cake? Her hands visibly falter in their effort to turn down the offer when she hears the word strawberry cake, the expression on her face also wavering. I get up and head straight for the dessert case, picking up a white porcelain plate and putting a slice of strawberry cake on it. After placing a small silver fork next to the cake... After placing a small silver fork next to the cake, I return to my seat and place the cake in front of her. This won't lead to an 18+ scenario, right? No, this game is rated PG-13. So I think we're fine. Crossing my fingers, there's nothing bad. Her eyes are staring, glued to the strawberry cake on the white porcelain plate. The plump strawberries, covered with droplets of water, give off a translucent sheen, presenting a delicious appearance as they lie nestled in pure white whipped cream. Go ahead. In that case, don't mind if I do. It seems she is unable to resist the temptation of strawberries. From her demeanor, From her demeanor, you can also see her raise the white flag. From her demeanor, you can also see her raise the white flag in surrender as she gives in. It's so adorable. She picks up the fork on her plate and cuts off a small chunk to put into her mouth, closing her eyes to savor the taste of the strawberry cake. Thank you so much for the cake. It tastes wonderful. Her smile is like the blazing sun on a hot summer day, warm and dazzling. I think he's fallen too hard. She's just being, like, totally normal right now. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I reply with a slight grin, instantly pulled along by her kind smile and seeing how happy she is. Oh yeah, before I forget, I have to ask, do you work here at Origin? I mean, yeah. I'm sorry, that's just a stupid question. Yeah, I actually don't work here. I just infiltrated the coffee stand and went behind the counter. Don't worry. Kathy asked me with a tilt of her head. Yeah. I nod a reply to Kathy without a second thought. Why did you pick this cafe in particular at the time? Kathy puts the fork in her hand down and stares at me with eyes filled with curiosity. Oh, it's because this cafe is owned by my parents. Now I see. I thought shop manager Wong... Now I see. I thought shop manager Wong, who I was chatting with just now, was the owner. Huh, but then, if that's the case, where are your parents? They... died, no. They left to pursue a dream of theirs, you could say. Their life motto's always been, he that travels far knows much. So the two of them travel the world to try out coffee from all corners of the globe, driven by their personal philosophy. After thinking about it for a moment, I told the tale of my parents' globe-trotting adventure and their singular pursuit of coffee. Listeners who are not acquainted with my parents would probably think I was joking. So that explains it. That's why your parents left the task of running the cafe in the hands of the shop manager Wong. Kathy intently listens to what I'm telling, occasionally nodding vigorously. Yeah, they thought that I was still a little bit too green. They weren't comfortable with giving me the full responsibility of running Origin by myself. So they asked Benedict, who has more experience running a store, to assist in managing Origin, while I could learn by studying under him at the same time. Wow, I thought giving up your career to pursue your dreams was something that only happens in TV series. I guess that shows how little I know. To dedicate all your effort to the pursuit of the dream? That must be a wonderful feeling. I don't know if I'm mistaken or not, but a slight hint of sadness and adoration. Admiration. I don't know if I'm mistaken or not, but a slight hint of sadness and admiration can be seen at the corner of her eyes. I've seen the expression on her face mirrored in the face of Alvin's aunt and the faces of a couple of other friends before. I remember that it was right before high school graduation, when everyone was Billy. I remember that it was right before high school graduation, when everyone was busy filling out their university applications. At the time, Alvin was troubled, stuck between his parents' expectations and his own interests. Kathy's expression right now is exactly the same as the one Alvin had at that time. I think she might be currently struggling with hard choices in her life. I wonder if they ran into anything interesting on their journey. I'm pretty sure they have. How about you come over sometime and ask them about it whenever they return to Taiwan? I proposed with a laugh, seeing Kathy's slightly depressed look. I couldn't possibly do that. What if I interrupt them while they're trying to take a break? Kathy's ears turn bright red when she hears my proposal, frantically waving her arms around to decline. Then, pick a time when they're not trying to take a break. That's not what I meant. Kathy protests quietly, pouting and looking down with a disgruntled look. I was just kidding. Relax. I'm confident that they would be more than happy to share with you the stories of their travels. In that case, I'll look forward to when that day comes. Kathy says as she reaches out to cut off another piece of the strawberry cake, slowly putting it into her mouth. The sour sweetness overflows her taste buds as she takes one bite after another, unable to contain herself from stuffing her face full of strawberry cake. Even the hot cocoa we brought Kathy just now eventually disappears without a trace as she swallows down the cake and the cocoa. But speaking of coffee, surely you would automatically associate it with foreign countries, right? Kathy tilts her head and says to me after a moment of thought. If you brought up the topic of drinks in Taiwan, you would more or less default to boba drinks or tea, right? Now that you mention it, that does appear to be the case. I bow my head and ponder for a moment before answering her. If that's the case, how did coffee eventually establish itself in Taiwan? If we are to discuss the subject, we'd have to start from the Japanese colonial period. Oh my god, he's a nerd! He's a nerd! The moment I speak, I instantly regret my words. With what I'm saying right now, it'll sound like I'm giving a lecture. The Japanese colonial... Oh wait, sorry, that was Kathy. Japanese colonial period? That's right. If I were to ask you what place in Taiwan is famous for its coffee production, what would be the first place that popped into your mind? Guking coffee? Chiai Alishan? Kathy's apparently not really confident about the answer she came up with, hesitantly giving her answer after much deliberation. Correct. Guking in Yunnan was an important area for coffee production during the Japanese colonialization of Taiwan. I eased Kathy into my explanation of what I know about the history of coffee in Taiwan. Correct. And the Japanese colonialization in Taiwan happened to be during the late part of the Meiji period in Japan. At the time, Japan had been very proactive in learning from Western culture. Aside from pushing for the implementation of more modern Western reforms, the gradual Westernization of items used in daily life like clothing and eating habits also followed. Benedict silently appears next to me on Kathy's table and speaks to us with a smug grin. He's holding a giant tray in his hands, taking a large pitcher and 3 clear glass cups from the tray, setting them down gently on the table as he explains to us. The pitcher is filled with ice-cold lemon water. You can also feel it chill the room just by looking at it. Ah, thank you, Shaw Manager. Shaw Manager Wong is way too formal. Call me Benedict. Yo. Benedict smiles gently, pulling out a chair and sitting down next to me. Benedict, your timing is impeccable. I reach out and put the glasses Benedict brought in front of each of us, and fill them with some refreshing lemon water. But of course, how could I be absent from a discussion about the origins of coffee? Benedict says with a smile brimming with confidence. That's true. I chuckle at the self-confident look on Benedict's face. So, due to this westernization movement, Japanese people began to eat steak using fork and knives, drink milk, and wear Western clothing? Yep, just as Benedict just said. Under that sort of social environment, coffee naturally began to be accepted by the general Japanese public, even becoming a symbol of civilization and modernization. Wait, this is like super educational. Of course, besides these factors, reasons such as Taiwan's geographical conditions, the prevalence of coffee in international European and American markets, and so on, all played a major role at the time in the popularity of the coffee product. After all, coffee and the market are inextricably tied together. One cannot exist without the other. Benedict crosses his arms in front of his chest, nodding his head in agreement to what I said. Is that so? That means coffee has been going strong since the Japanese colonial period. Yeah, since coffee was gaining in popularity in Japan at the time, and with Taiwan under Japanese occupation, it would only seem logical to cultivate coffee in Taiwan. For this reason, Taiwanese coffee brewing methods in the early days leaned more towards Japanese styles of brewing, mainly using methods such as siphon and pour-over. Of course, since Taiwan was under Japanese colonial rule at the time. Well, I learned a bunch of new things today. You guys really know your stuff. Kathy exclaims as she nods earnestly. These are all things we deal with every day, after all. But let me tell you, if you plop down some of those English books of yours in front of me and Bowen, I wouldn't be able to understand a single word, and I highly doubt that Bowen could either. Benedict laughs as he puts a hand on my shoulder, poking fun at my language skills in front of Kathy. You don't have to make fun of me. I resign myself to his ridicule, grumpily nudging at Benedict's arm. You're right. We each have different things that we're good at, after all. Kathy starts chuckling after watching the interaction between me and Benedict. Break time is over. We should get back to our stations. I get up to clear the table, urging Benedict to do the same. Oh, that's a shame. I was just getting started. Benedict says after sighing deeply, pretending to be sad. Well, take your time. I have some things that I need tending to. I finally pushed the chair back in, picking up the tray that Benedict brought over and prepared to leave. Okay, sorry for taking up so much of your time. There is a hint of apology in her voice, but is overshadowed by an overwhelming sense of excitement. Don't worry. I give her a polite nod before leaving. It wasn't until I returned to my station that I remembered how she enjoyed herself when she was eating. Do girls usually look like that when they're eating dessert? Benedict chuckles at the sight of me zoning out. Then he starts to speak to me. Bowen, can you try making me the origin signature blend with beans that has some herbal aroma? Coffee with an herbal aroma. Herbal aroma. Then there's only that one. Get behind the bar and brew some coffee. Gaming time! Okay. This time I want to let Bowen make one of his special fresh fruit flavored coffees. Its rich aroma and beautiful latte art will cheer you up just by looking at it. What makes this coffee bean special is its nutty flavor. Okay, he wanted something with aroma. Oh my goodness, there's so many. Oh my god. Ooh, okay. The Elysian is pretty fragrant. So is also Panama. And Nicaraguan. It defaulted to the Nicaraguan, so we'll try that. Okay, blending coffee is 12 to 18. Girl! Yes, sir. 16. Okay, 5.2. I think that's good. Okay, I'll take a B. Well then, leave it to the pros to brew. If you want to brew a cup of coffee that brings happiness to a customer, there are many details you need to pay attention to. For the next couple of days, a stationary front will be staying around the area of Taiwan. Rain always comes down fast and furious during this time, hitting people when they least expect it. The hot and scorching sun baking the asphalt road with a fury. The hot and scorching sun baking the asphalt road with a fury one moment is suddenly replaced by dense black clouds the next. Raindrops the size of pinballs fall from the high heavens. I observe the expected rain through the lacquered wood lattice windows, pedestrians on the streets forced to hasten their steps by the falling rain, with the occasional scooter passing by, festooned in cheap disposable yellow raincoats. It's raining again. Benedict, who just finished serving a table, is holding a tray in one hand and leaning against the bar, staring at the dreadful weather outside the window with a slightly annoyed expression on his face. New girl! The door of the cafe is opened by a trendy girl, every movement she makes exuding an aura that makes everyone subconsciously do a double take. Willie strands of hair stick to her cheeks, her curved eyelashes blinking playfully, her lips painted with a fiery red lip gloss. Her already snow-white skin, now slightly paled from the rain and wind, gives the girl a look of abnormal beauty. This sucks. The girl mutters under her breath, furrowing her brow. Irritably. The girl mutters under her breath, furrowing her brow, irritatedly, pulling at the drenched pants stuck to her calves. Okay, she's wearing shorts. She's not wearing pants. She's wearing shorts. Welcome. How many of you will be joining us today? Benedict asks the girl in his usual gentle tone. Just one. Whoa, you're tall. The girl looks up at Benedict and exclaims, Looks like the drainage got blocked again. Benedict chuckles at the girl's reaction while taking a look at the alley outside the cafe. Yeah, I've had enough of how terrifying rain can get in Tainan. I don't think I've ever seen a flood before coming to Tainan. The girl says with a sigh. So you're from out of town then? Why don't you take a break and have a seat? This way, please. Benedict smiles, leading the girl to a seat for one facing the window and helping her order. Bowen, one signature blend. I pour the finished black coffee into a mug, sprinkling in an appropriate amount of honey pickled. I pour the finished black coffee into a mug, sprinkling in an appropriate amount of honey pickled lemon zest before finally topping up some sliced lemon garnish. Wait, lemon and coffee? Is that good? 5 minutes later, the meal arrives with her drink. I catch a glimpse of the girl as she very neatly arranges the order that just arrived. She then picks up her phone to snap quite a few pictures after seemingly being mindful of the lighting, before she prepares to have her meal. This coffee's amazing! It's way better than... This coffee is amazing! It's way better than anything I've had before! Then, would I be correct to presume that you've tried many different kinds of coffee? Not as much as you think. Actually, I'm currently running a social networking account, so I'm somewhat of a food critic. Even though I'm still just a student, I want to grow my fan base using my own hard work, so that one day everyone will know who I am. I hate her. She smiles with confidence as she takes out her cell phone and pulls up a popular social networking site. The image on the site is the post she just made. The photos in the post are the meal that was just delivered, along with pictures of Benedict and Bowen at the bar. Wait, no, she's doxing us! Wow, so many likes and comments in such a short amount of time. Does this count as free advertising? If you start getting more customers later, that would be all thanks to me. The girl playfully jokes. Bowen seems to have been banging his head on this problem for the past few days. I should go and ask him how he feels about it. Under the girl's watchful gaze, Benedict walks towards Bowen, who is sitting behind the bar reading a book. Noticing someone approaching, I raise my head to see Benedict standing on the other side of the bar, a table's distance between us. Bowen, do you think we need someone to promote the cafe? Although we aren't exactly lacking in customers. Benedict quickly explains to me who the girl is, then asks me whether or not I would like to ask her in promotion. Promotion? I go over it in my head. If we can give the cafe some more exposure through a promotion, that would obviously be a good thing. Then why don't you go and have a chat with her now? I glance up at the girl that Benedict mentioned and get up to meet her. Nice to meet you. I'm the son of the Origin's owner. I would like to discuss with you some details about the promotion. Hi. My name is Bella Chen. Bella waves over to Bowen with a smiling face. Now, do I need to introduce myself again? I hate her. Bella signals Benedict, who is standing next to her, and says, It's okay. Benedict already gave me the short rundown already. I struggle to hold back laughter seeing Bella's expressive face. Excellent! Then let's cut right to the chase. From the look of things, Bella appears to be a pretty straightforward person. Well, although I'm ashamed to admit it, I really don't know much when it comes to marketing, so I could really use some professional help right about now. In this collaboration proposal, besides my own selfish desire to have better business opportunities for Origin, I also hope to do my best in assisting Benedict. The problem is, I'm well aware that I barely know anything about promotions, and if I dive into it without a proper plan, I would only be dragging Benedict down. That's why I need to consult a professional and ask for assistance. Girl, it's just a random person posting on Instagram. It's not that deep. I finished my Pocari Sweat. Now it's time for real water. Wait, I need to get a soda to chug this down. Or to chase it. You know the clip of Asmund taking a sip of water and then chasing it with soda? That has to be fake, right? Don't say that. I don't really consider myself a professional. I'm just doing something that I enjoy as a hobby. Bella raises her head shyly and tells me what she thinks with a smile. That's great. If it's something you enjoy doing, you must be putting extra care into doing it. Seeing the look of happiness radiating from Bella's face as she talks about her own interests, the corners of my mouth couldn't help but curl into a smile. Yep, because it's something I like. So doing it makes me feel happy and content. It'd be great if I could turn my hobby into a future career. Although everyone tells me that if a hobby becomes a job, it drains the passion out of it. No, everybody says this, but this is not true. If you are a creative and you want it to be your career, keep doing the creative stuff, but have somebody else be your assistant, be your manager, be your marketing manager. Just be the creative, and then you'll thrive, okay? Bella says that she is somewhat awkwardly scratching her head. I think that even if reality crushes us all in the end, even if we lose our passion for our work, it would not bother me in the slightest. Because nothing we do in life is in vain. I believe that every choice we have ever made and every choice that we will make becomes the catalyst that will shape our future. Okay, Bowen. I say this to Bella also as a reminder to myself to not be defeated by reality. In truth, I realize that what I just said sounds like some self-help platitudes. Praying might grant you temporary peace of mind, or even achieve salvation, but it doesn't solve any real problems. But I believe if we adjust our attitude, we might see things from a different angle. So what if fatigue from work gradually grinds our passion down to nothing? Does it matter? At the very least, we tried our hardest. Afterward, Benedict, Bella, and I chatted a bit more before steering the topic back to promotion-related stuff. And that's that. I think I now have a clear understanding of your cafe. Bella flips through the notes on the table, carefully reading the information she just scribbled down. That's basically it for now, but I still have some jobs from other stores in hand, so it'll probably be next time before... The heavy rain outside the window has turned into a light drizzle, the orange-red sunset shining into the cafe. The afterglow of the setting sun falls onto Bowen's body, illuminating his eyelashes with the color of glittering golden dust. Through the veil of sunlight, his pitch-dark eyes take on a lighter shade of gray. Bella's gaze follows the setting sunset towards Bowen. The pen in her hand suddenly pauses, as if frozen in place. Next time? Her voice abruptly stops. I curiously turn my head to see Bella with an odd expression on her face. I mean, I'll come over again next time to talk about it more. And to discuss the price. Yes. Yeah, she's basically doing business consulting for free right now. Like, what is she doing? Bella snaps her eyes shut and starts waving her hands frantically in the air as though she is very nervous. Alright, we'll talk about... Sorry, I haven't streamed in a few days. Alright, we'll talk about it more next time. My mind is filled with questions. I can't really wrap my head around why she suddenly panics. So I only watch in silence. Dude, she's crushing! She's crushing! She likes you! Moto likes you. Could it be because of my expression? I observe my face reflected in the glass. I'm not glaring at her, am I? Once everyone has left, Bevis suddenly comes out. Bevis? Once everyone has left, Bevis suddenly comes over next to me and slowly starts talking. Oh, new worker. What should we make him sound like? Actually... Bevan. Okay. What? No. We should be... we should be nice to him. What voice should we give him? Bowen. He looks like a nervous type. Bowen. The most common method you use and pour over is small amounts, right? Can you show me? Bevis rarely asks me to do anything. He has me puzzled. Sure, of course. Even though I want to ask why, I don't, and agree to show Bevis. Get behind the bar and brew some coffee. Gaming time! Okay, I remember how to do this. Okay, I'm locked in. I got it. Oh, I was trying to get the best pathing. Yes, sir! Oh no, it's a tiny swirl. Okay, I'm locked in. Wait, what? It doesn't disappear anymore? Oh, I just missed the target. This is so difficult. And I was told that I should be a surgeon when I'm younger. Okay. A+? Hell yeah. Oh my god, he's so cute! You've proven yourself. Bevis gives the coffee a sniff and starts to grin. Chapter 2. Loose Soil. The time shown on the cell phone screen shows Saturday, 6:50 a.m. That's such a weird time to get up. Get up at like 6:30 like a normal person. After class, I get hurried to back. Wait, after class, I get hurried to... They're probably missing a word. After class, I get hurried to get back. Seeing the golden rays of the sun gradually sink below the horizon, I hurry back to Origin. Bowen! Alvin's voice calls from the bar. I can see him waving enthusiastically at me. You're back. Benedict greets me with a smile. Yeah, I'm back. In that case, I want to place an order. Alvin excitedly browses the menu and places a check mark at the house signature column and hands it over to Benedict. Seeing how excited Alvin is, Benedict can't hold his grin in any longer as he takes the order. While Alvin is sitting there at the bar stool, his cheek is in his right hand. He flashes me what he considers the most seductive smile. Oh my god. I eye the order in Benedict's hand and walk to the inner side of the bar to brew the signature blend that Alvin wants. Welcome! All the employees in the store shout in unison. Kathy! It's her. Kathy. My eyes are involuntarily drawn to her the moment she steps through the door. Oh, it's that customer from last time. Benedict ponders for a bit before recalling who Kathy was. Hi, I've come to visit again. She then nervously turns her head to look at me. I smile politely and nod at her. I go back to the task at hand, forcing down the jitters in my heart. But then I accidentally catch sight of Benedict Wong, looking at me with a pleased smile. Seeing the smile on Benedict's face, I feel as if he could see right through me and my movement visibly stiffens. Ho ho! Alvin carefully observes the girls who just entered the door, somehow thinking he has seen her somewhere before. Ho ho ho! Alvin cranes his neck to glance at Bowen, who is busy brewing coffee, eyes flickering between Bowen and the girl. It then occurs to him that the girl in front of him right now is the girl Bowen was staring at in a stupor at the start of the semester. Oh wow! Damn, Bowen got game, yo! With Alvin having caught on, I can feel his eyes glued to the back of my head, causing shivers to run down my spine. My hands making latte art accidentally tremble. The originally elegant design inside the coffee mug now distinctly skewed. So the guy did see me that day. During this time, Benedict is leading Kathy to a 4-seat table in the corner. The table happens to be the same table Kathy sat at when she gave me that thank you present. The moment Benedict gets back to the bar, he sees Alvin sitting there with a toothy grin on his face. The corners of his mouth curled so high that his eyes are barely visible slits. Alvin stares at Bowen, muttering things like, "Hey, looks like our Bowen isn't as bad as we thought," under his breath. I can only pretend to be calm and ignore what I'm hearing when it comes to Alvin's ridicule. But unfortunately, I can feel the heat rising in my ears, throwing me off balance. Alvin, what's got you so happy? Benedict looks at us with a confused look on his face. It's nothing. This isn't the first time the screws in Alvin's head came loose. I say half-heartedly as I place the fresh-smelling signature blend on the table in front of Alvin, then turn around to ignore him. Hey, you can't talk like that, Bowen. Alvin starts laughing even harder once he sees my reaction, both hands still gently clutching the steaming hot mug of coffee. Is it because of the lady just now? She was drenched from head to toe last time she came in while it was pouring outside. Wait, when did that happen? Alvin exaggeratedly asked with wide eyes. Not too long ago, I believe. It was around the time of the last wave of stationary fronts. Is that so? Alvin strokes his chin as he seems to be thinking of something. Bowen even purposely made her own one. Ah, no I didn't. I accidentally choke on my saliva hearing what Benedict wanted to sing. Damn, you gotta teach me that, Master Bowen. Okay. Alvin suddenly sits up straight, palms together, looking at me with a pleading expression. He still has that brilliant smile on his face that can enchant others, but I can only sense an overflowing feeling of malice from it. Enough with this. With a face like yours, you could probably get girls pinning after you, even if you don't say anything. I roll my eyes at Alvin in frustration. So that's how Bowen sees me. Yo, he's blushing! I try rubbing the goosebumps off my arms as I watch Alvin fall into silence. Wait, do I like Alvin? Just then I catch a glimpse of Kathy walking through the counter with the menu. Excuse me, the menu? Just give it to me. I take the menu from her, checking the markings on it, then turn around and pass it to our kitchen staff inside. You can pay after the meal. I say to Kathy as I get ready to brew the signature blend coffee Kathy ordered. Got it, thanks. Kathy nods her head and goes back to her seat, picking up an English novel and starts to read it. You got some excellent taste, Bowen. She's a nice and quiet girl. Alvin says to me with a straight face, propping up his chin with both hands. I place the coffee I just brewed onto an empty tray, planning to deliver it once the meal is ready. I place the brewed coffee on an empty tray, intending to wait until the meal is ready before delivering them together. Wait, it's the same line. Wow. At this moment, Layla Guo comes out of the kitchen with the freshly made meal and places it onto the tray, and he is about to deliver it to Kathy Guo's table. After a split-second thought, I say to Layla, "Now let me do it." Layla stares blankly for a moment and raises her head to look at me, then lowers her long eyelashes. Oh, what should her voice be? No problem. I don't know. She seems cool. No problem. I'm gonna make her sound kind of breathy. Her rosy lips curl slightly and a faint, barely perceivable blush appears on her cheeks. Alvin sits to the side with his chin propped up, quietly watching the scene in front of him unfold with bated interest. Ah, this is gonna be good. Alvin chuckles as his gleaming eyes fall upon the people conversing in the cafe. Huh? Hearing Alvin Zhang's remark, Benedict turns his head to a face him without pausing, the hand he's wiping the table with, an expression on his face that shows he is clearly confused about what Alvin said. Watch. Alvin leans back lazily in his chair, hand resting on the back of his head with a mysterious smile on his face. Could you help me with something? Huh? What's up? As we previously discussed, Benedict and I aren't really good at English, so I have some of these books on coffee that I could use your help to translate. I watch Kathy as I awkwardly scratch the top of my head while talking. If you're willing, we can talk about payment. I say to her with a smile. Sure, but I would need to see the content you want me to translate first before I can make sure that I'm up to the task, since I'm still learning myself. So, when can you give me the books? Then I can confirm as soon as possible. It looks like Kathy has accepted my proposal and seems eager to start. I'll get the things ready today, then you can start tomorrow. I open my mouth and say after a brief moment of consideration. If that's the case, would it be okay for me to come over again tomorrow when I don't have class to go over the material? Sure, you can set your own schedule based on your own situation, then translate once you have free time. No problem. Thank you. The topics of our previous discussions all seem to revolve around coffee. I feel like you really like coffee, huh? I mean, I work at a coffee shop. Did we now? It must be pretty boring to talk about, right? I say as I laugh dryly. Not at all. I was just curious. Was there a particular reason? Why do I... Oh, I can't. I should give him like a kid voice, right? Mom, what are you doing? I'm not saying that word. Mom is brewing some coffee. Does my dear little Bowen want to try some? Something to drink? Mom pours some coffee out of the kettle and into a mug. I reach out my hand to take it, putting the rim of the mug up to my nose and sniffing it. Smells nice. Smells like our house. That's right. It's the smell of our home. My mother smiles as she caresses the top of my head. You want to try? I nod hesitantly and take a small sip. The bitter taste overwhelms my mouth in an instant, with a disgusted look on my face, I swallow one sip after another of the supposed taste of home. You don't have to force yourself to finish it. My mom watches me with a doting chuckle. I shake my head and swallow the last drop. So bitter. Coffee is pretty bitter, just like how life can also be bitter. But coffee can also make our home right now warm and fulfilling. Mom laughs as she hands me another mug filled with a fruity scented coffee. I take a sip, and the cool sensation of furrowing my tightly knotted brow. The smooth mouthfeel makes me unable to resist taking one sip after another, until the mug is empty. That was delicious! You want more? More! No can do. Kids shouldn't have so much coffee. It'll keep you up at night. And if you stay awake at night, the boogeyman might be out to get you. My mother says with dramatic flair, leaving me frozen in fear. Look at you. You're so adorable. Seeing me shivering like that, Mom gently cradles me in her arms, laughing as she tenderly rubs the soft strands of my hair. Because this is the scent of my home. It's because of my parents that I fell in love with coffee at a young age. Is that so? Oh my gosh, she's crying. What's the matter? You don't look too well. Nothing really. It's just that on some level, I envy you. Envy me? Yeah. It's really nothing, to be honest. My dreams are not really supported by my parents. Oh. Kathy's dreams? Last time she said it was... Okay, she did not tell me what her dream was. She did not say anything about a career. She literally didn't tell me. Okay. I feel like she's studying English because that's what she's doing in college. That's what her parents want. You know what? I'm gonna say the most artsy thing. Because honestly, being a news reporter, your parents can brag about you being on TV. Foreign language teacher, that's admirable. Translator, that's cool. A writer is like probably the career that your parents would hate. So I'm gonna say writer. Your dream of becoming a writer. No! No! She looks at me with confused eyes. Your dream of becoming a translator. Being a translator makes sense. Like, why would a parent not like that career? They're fairly sought after. Yeah, I wanted to become a translator, hoping that everyone can overcome the language barrier and enjoy many more wonderful books. It's great that you have something that you want to do. Why are your parents against it? I stare uncomprehendingly at Kathy, who has a depressed look on her face. Wait, are her parents, like, xenophobic? Uh-oh. Kathy laughs hopelessly. They think that there is not a lot of money to be made in this line of work. Okay, practical. My parents aren't particularly happy with the university I got into. To tell the truth, I chose a university far from home behind their backs, secretly applying for the Department of Foreign Languages. I love her. She's girl bossing. When they found out, we even had a falling out that lasted quite a while. Our parents all wish that their children can succeed and become something in life, hoping that their kids get respectable jobs in the future. I grew up under that expectation of my parents during my school years, but it isn't what I want. I know that realistically I must be able to feed myself with my job, but my hope is to be able to use what I learned and what interests me to find a job that can support me. I don't want to be lost in a world where you can only study hard for the sake of having a prestigious degree. Wait, she's so based. Actually, I think so too. I feel awed by what she's saying, and then I smile, staring resolutely at her. If someday you find yourself trapped by reality with nowhere to go, you'll always be welcome here. Thanks, I guess. Kathy says with her head lowered awkwardly. I don't know if my eyes are playing tricks on me or not, but out of the corner of my eye, I think I can see a slight blush on her cheeks. Seeing the way the girl is in front of me is acting, I inexplicably feel a bit bashful and unsure where to put my hands, barely able to stand straight. You should take a break. It's almost 9 o'clock. And we're still open? See you tomorrow. Yep, see you tomorrow. Kathy waves goodbye and turns to leave. Dreams and reality, huh? I dwell on it for some time, and I laugh bitterly to myself. Is coffee really my dream? Or am I just inheriting the family business? Angela, deliver this to table 6, please. Benedict, busy with preparing the latte in his hands, crawls through the window that connects the back of the bar to the kitchen. A new girl? Oh, she looks nervous. What voice should we give her? Alright, I'm on it! A loud and energetic voice answers from A loud and energetic voice answers from the kitchen. Then a girl wearing a khaki uniform appears behind the bar, scooping up the tray, holding the meal order, and heading towards table 6. Angela Hay is one of our new employees. Sheila works at Origin when she doesn't have class. Huh? Is that you, Kathy? Angela suddenly points at Kathy and exclaims as she is about to retract her hand that held the tray, having delivered the meal. Kathy, who had her head down and was busy translating, jumps at the what? Some of the translation is off, but it's okay. You know, me speaking is already covered. It just seems normal. Kathy, who had her head down and was busy translating, jumps at the out of nowhere exclamation, abruptly raising her head. I noticed the commotion happening over there and turned my head to see what's going on. Angela had just yelled, Kathy, right? Angela, is this where you work? Yeah. I've always wanted to ask you out for some coffee, but our schedules never matched, so it never worked out. So this is the cafe you were talking about before. What a small world. Kathy responds to Angela with a smile, the two of them chatting away like long-lost friends, seemingly enjoying their conversation. But I've been coming to Origin a lot these days to help Bowen with translations. How come I've never run into you before? Layla. Angela, we need you to go back in the kitchen. The dishes in the sink aren't going to clean themselves. A cold and piercing voice comes from behind Angela. At the sound of the voice, Angela turns her head to face its source. Alright, Layla. Kathy, I've got to get back to work. Alright, go. Kathy's gaze unintentionally meets Layla's ice-cold eyes. After holding each other's gaze for a moment, Layla nods her head and gives Kathy a small smile before heading back into the kitchen to work. What a charming girl. Yoshi's blushing! Kathy, with her cheeks slightly flushed and admiration flowing from her eyes, seems to be drawn to Layla's aloof charm. Yo. A few days later, there was a slight change in the weather. You can sort of feel the effect of stationary front has been in the weather with drizzling rain outside the window. If it weren't for the AC, the hot and stuffy air would definitely be unbearable. With fewer customers in the afternoon, I take the opportunity to take out the English books I asked Kathy to translate, trying out some of the unique brewing methods and blends in it. The flavor actually does feel different from the way I usually brew. Well, thought I'd drop by to see you, Bowen, you rascal. I ignore his jabs and take out a new coffee mug, filling it with a freshly brewed coffee, at the same time making another signature blend just like the one just now, placing it on the bar. New flavor? Looks like I arrived just in time, Alvin says as he sits down in his usual spot, lowering his head to take a quick whiff followed by a small sip, closing his eyes for a while to feel the coffee's rich flavor before parting his lips to say, needs to be sweeter. For a sugar fiend like you? I wordlessly stare at the guy in front of me with his eyes closed, pretending to be an expert. You're the weirdo here. You never make anything sweet enough even though you're from Thailand. For your information, I have perfectly normal taste. Alvin's eyes suddenly pop wide open as he starts arguing with me, like a child throwing a tantrum because he can't get his candy. Sure. I take out a couple of sugar sticks from beside me and toss them onto his table. Knock yourself out. But I have to admit the taste is pretty good. It has a special sort of aroma, makes you want to stop and savor its flavor. Maybe you could use more variety? I lower my head in thought and respond to his feedback. Maybe. I guess. He absentmindedly says while looking out the window. Bella Chen bursts through the front door of the cafe with a beaming smile on her face, looking like she's having a great day. Is Mr. Wu busy right now? I brought something over that I need. Sorry, I can't. Dating Sim's #1 fan. This is not a dating sim. It's a coffee brewing game. There's no, like, dating aspect, I think. Also, hi, Ethan. Can we get some yos? Hello. Is Mr. Wu busy right now? I brought something over that I need you to check out. Bella says as she pulls a lightweight laptop out of her bag. I'll be right there. If you don't mind, you could wait for me at the seat next to the bar. Sure. Bella sits in a seat next to Alvin, places the laptop on the bar, and spins it around to face the inside of the bar. I observe the girl with a serious expression in front of me, out of the corner of my eye, and I place the coffee mug on the table. After boiling the filtered water, I expertly start brewing the coffee. After preparing a signature blend for Bella, I place the coffee mug in front of her. This is a draft of the article that we're planning to put on the site. If you have no problems with it, I'll move on to discuss further details about the presentation with you. I take the wireless mouse from my hand and start browsing. As expected, the content is information about Origin. Her words leap off the screen with a laugh of their own. With just words and pictures, she's able to draw people in through the virtual web to create the feeling that Origin wishes to bring to its customers. Perhaps this is why she has such a large following. Alvin secretly sizes up the girl sitting next to him. Yo! Then looks at Bowen, who is focused on the laptop, and decides to engage the unknown girl in conversation. AO3-ass dialogue? We were making jokes about that earlier. Like, it's so, like, a lot of, like, unnecessary detail, but it's cute. It's giving your name? Yeah. I mean, all the characters are cute. Hello there. My name is Alvin. Alvin shifts his body to the side to face Bella, trying to be friendly. Hi, my name is Bella. Bella quickly puts down the coffee mug she was just sipping when she hears Alvin's voice and turns her head to greet him. Take it easy. Make yourself at home. Speaking as if this is your house, I quietly say without taking my eyes off the screen. Well, you must have said the same thing. What's the difference between you saying it and me saying it? Alvin raises an eyebrow at me, with the confidence that no one can prove him wrong. You guys must be very good friends, right? How nice. Bella says, laughing. Yes, ma'am. We're the best of friends. He's a good-for-nothing freeloader. Well, what? Is that how you see me, Bowen? Yeah. Speaking of which, have I met you somewhere? I feel like I have, or am I mistaken? Huh? Maybe you've seen one of my posts. Bella doesn't answer. Instead, she fishes her cell phone out of her bag, quickly swirls through it, and shoves the cell phone screen in front of Alvin's face. Have you seen this before? Huh? Oh, right. That's exactly it. Alvin stares at the cell phone screen in surprise. On it is Bella's personal page. On the thumbnail, you can see a charming girl dressed in classical attire, quietly standing next to a window. The brilliant lights from the streets are reflected on the side of her face, forming a glorious... Wait, that's a crazy sentence. Forming a gorgeous visual feast? You an influencer? No. But, chat, if we get a gazillion followers on YouTube, maybe I will. A classmate of mine is a big fan of yours, really. They really like your posts. Even tries to snatch my phone on my hands this one time I just... Wait, fuck. I can't even read. A classmate of mine is a real big fan of yours. They really like your posts. They even tried to snatch my phone out of my hands this one time just to up your follower count. Alvin says with a bitter laugh. Oh, is that what happened? So, did you follow me or not? Bella squints her eyes tightly and stares at Alvin with a mischievous grin on her face. With you standing here in the flesh, how can I say no? Alvin laughs as he digs his cell phone out of his pocket, tapping it open after entering Bella's name into the search bar and pressing down hard on the follow button without a second thought. Huh? Welcome, Miss Chen. Benedict? Dude, I can't talk. It's so hard. Benedict comes out of the kitchen, wiping drops of water off his hands as he greets Bella. Ha, it's the shop manager. We're no strangers. Call me Bella. Bella says with a playful tone, her enchanting voice a delight for those who are listening. I'm done, I say as I hand the wireless mouse back to Bella. So, how do you feel about it, Mr. Wu, now that you are done reading? Bella asks timidly, with her hands clutched tightly together. The anxiety she is feeling is palpable. No need to be so formal. Calling me Bowen is fine, I say, seeing the nerves dripping off of Bella. If we can call each other by name, it should reduce the distance between us, correct? At least, that's what I think. Okay. Bella happily nods her head after hearing my words. I think what you wrote was great, and I have no issues with it, so ease up a bit. I watch Bella as I tell her how I truly feel about it. Excellent! Bella smiles, as if a great weight has been lifted off of her. I thought you were used to working with other businesses. I didn't think you would be so on edge. Benedict, who is standing next to Bella, stares at her and says in shock. You still get nervous. Every single time I put my work up for the client to go over, I feel like I'm being stripped naked for all to see. That's a crazy analogy. To show that she really was nervous before, Bella even shakes her body in an exaggerated manner. I get you. It's the feeling you get when you're about to take a big test, right? It still feels super tense every time I arrive at the examination hall for a test, even after making flawless preparations and studying super hard for it. Alvin echoes Bella's comment with a serious face. Wow, I wasn't even gonna make fun of you, and you still managed to dig your own grave? I say to Alvin with a wisecracking voice. Off to the side, Benedict laughs loudly after hearing my remark. You son of a... What's that supposed to mean? It means that. You sure you ever seriously studied or even prepared for a test? Still laughing, Benedict pats Alvin on the shoulder, like he's trying to comfort him. Hey, you two better watch it. Alvin starts vigorously waving his arms around and loudly protesting to us. Oh, so you never prepare, huh? Bella bursts out laughing at the sight of Alvin's tomfoolery. Alright, that's enough. No more talking about me. Alvin slams the table forcibly, hoping to distract everyone with the loud sound. Oh no, he has anger issues. Oh no. Tests scary? You know what's funny? I never studied for tests and I passed most of them. Because if you don't remember the information, then you're not truly learning. Like, why should I study? You know who might need to study? On how to subscribe the non-subs. Because chat, we are another hour into stream, so it's time for me to run some ads. You can avoid the ad by subscribing for $5.99, just $6. Skip your coffee and get ad-free viewing all month long. Or you can link Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and subscribe for free every single month. Click it right now. Give me that Prime subscription or a tier 1 smile. Kaboomed. Getting back on track, I think you did an excellent job writing it. You don't have to doubt yourself so much. I shake my head at the sight of Alvin's arm, with the corners of my mouth slightly raised. I tell Bella my thoughts with a smile. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Actually, I often think the only way I can help the stores I visit is through promotions. So I'll be happy if I can help everyone in some way. After hearing my praise, Bella's face instantly turns bright red and tells us gratefully. But I was thinking, if what you wish for is a breakthrough for the cafe itself, then what you need is probably... Okay, sorry. Another grammar thing. Then what you need is probably to innovate the way you think. Bella opens her mouth and asks us after a moment spent in deep contemplation. Yeah, I think so too. I nod, my head in agreement to Bella's point of view. But your work promoting us is also necessary. That's how we get more people to know about us and develop new customer bases. Benedict gently says to Bella. Like he's trying to cheer Bella on, slowly revealing his thoughts to Bella. Yeah? Bella seems to read between Benedict's lines, curling the edges of their lips and giving the sweetest of smiles. Innovation, huh? That's the hard part. You know what I've been saying for so long? They need to put boba in coffee. Like, Jack in the Box did it first, okay? Jack in the Box is literally the only place I see that offers coffee and boba. Like, is that an abomination? Is that bad? I don't know. We need, like, legit, if coffee shops or if boba shops started offering, like, traditional coffees, girl. Is it bad? Like, what? Is it, like, really bad? Yeah, we have to realize copying someone else's success is a very terrifying thing to do. I say quietly, watching the shops scattered across the street. My sister loves all the boba drinks from the Jack in the Box. I don't mind Jack in the Box like drink menu, but their actual boba pearls are so bad. Like they're genuinely so bad. They're probably in the warmers like all day on too high heat because they're very tough, and that's an indicator of them like overheating it. She had the shake with boba yesterday. Okay, Jack in the Box shakes go crazy. They do. Also, hi Mint. Can we get some yos? Hello. Because I feel like coffee is so similar to tea. Like, every boba place has their, like, teas all day. Like, they should just have coffee. One of my local boba tea shops, it's near a gym. And they recently started offering, like, protein shake boba drinks. So you can either get a protein shake and add boba, or get a boba tea and add a scoop of protein powder. I don't think I'd try it because I'm not bulking. I'm trying to lose weight. But I'm telling you, we just need coffee shops or boba shops to offer coffee. It's so simple. But I can understand not wanting to have like another thing to throw away at the end of the day. Okay. That's right. A good example would be all the egg tarts and unmanned claw machines littered all over the streets of Taiwan a while ago. Bella says as she chuckles dryly, reminiscing the egg tarts that once took over Taiwan by storm. Seeing the success of others and chasing after big trends, thinking you become the next big thing. Not realizing that throwing yourself blindly into a market is a terrifying thing. That's right. Do what you know, but be really good at what you know. Because you're not doing the right thing at the right time. So as the popularity of trends fade over time, so will your customers, and that is when you go out of business. When you put it all like that, I can see how difficult, how important innovation can be. Alvin shrugs, shaking his head slightly as he makes a remark. Are you alright? I don't think I recall ever seeing you so down before. The dejected expression on Alvin made me want to poke fun at him. Because I always thought that all Bowen had to do was follow in his parents' footsteps and run in the store. But then he could take over Origin and run it without a hitch, forever and ever, until he dies of old age. Alvin mumbles grumly. Grumly? What is grumly? Alvin mumbles glumly, his head sinking lower and lower. When we were kids, Bowen and I would often see Bowen's parents come up with tons of ideas for new products, and would debate how they could do better every time they tried out something new. Or be sick with worry about trivial things like logistics, workers, budgets, designs, and so on. Because of that, I used to think that Bowen's parents had already weathered the tough parts. Wait, is this supposed to make me feel bad for small business owners? I'm sorry, I have no sympathy for business owners, myself included. Like, you genuinely need to just have either a really good product or be innovating, and you need to know promotion and then operation management. Like the people being like, oh, I get no customers or no sales. It's like, no, that's your fault. That's your fault. Says the bitch who hasn't had a sale in 6 months. Guys, go check out my art website. Limited edition artwork available every month. He said to smile. Alvin finished speaking and gazes at us with an embarrassed look on his face. I see. So that's why you thought that once Bowen's parents hand over Origin to Bowen, it would be smooth sailing from then on, with no further need to expand the business. Upon hearing Alvin's thoughts, Benedict chuckles and says to Alvin warmly, "Yeah, I didn't think that. Actually, even once your brand is already stable and has established a reputation, if you don't want to be obscured by the market, or even if you just want to expand your business, you'll face so many prickly situations. After all, the value of a brand is a culmination of hard work over a long period of time. That's why we want to make our brand have more persuasiveness and staying power, right guys?" Bella gives her conclusion with a beaming smile after seriously considering our discussion. That's right. That's also where the value of a brand lies. Then, I guess that's all we have to discuss today, right? Yep. Thanks a lot. I put the mouse in my hand down and smile. This is nothing. Nothing at all. Bella's cheeks slightly blush as she laughs and speaks.
欢迎光临。
I readied myself in preparation for the next batch of customers. Benedict also returned to his station. I'll be off then. Yeah, sure. As Bella returns her laptop to her bag, I've already prepared the menu, and I'm ready to show the customers to their seats. Meanwhile, Alvin sits there browsing through his phone without interest, head down and looking like he's bored out of his mind. Bella, on the other hand, sits there sipping her coffee, sneakily gauging Alvin? What? Gauge? Although Alvin notices Bella's occasional glances, he's uninterested in engaging in conversation. Alvin, Bella asks quietly. Hearing the sound, Alvin returns to look to the left where Bella is. She has her hands cupped in her face like she is mimicking a megaphone. What's up? Since I first saw you, I've been wanting to ask you, aren't you that hotshot sprinter who can run really fast? Yo, he's in. Alvin eyes the girl in front of him with question marks on his face. I'm good at sprinting, sure, but I don't think I'm that good. Oh, it must be you then, no doubt. The girls around me always like to talk about you. Realization suddenly hits Bella, and she stares at Alvin with a mysterious look on her face. Alvin uncertainly watches Bella's smiling face, a chill starting to trickle down his back the longer he holds her gaze. You think I should tell the girls that you often show up at Origin? No, we don't want grocery stalkers. Bella starts appraising Alvin with a conniving. Bella starts appraising Alvin with a conniving smile on her face, as if she's cooking up scheme. Bella right now looks like the big bad wolf who's about to trick Little Red Riding Hood. All she is missing are the fluffy ears and a wagging tail. Huh? Alvin goes speechless, glaring at Bella in a panic. I was just kidding. I'm not that boring. Bella sticks her tongue out, returning to her usual manner of talking. I just have something that I could use your help with. Bella blinks her pretty eyes and stares expectantly at Alvin. After taking the customer's order, I return to the other side of the bar to watch Alvin and Bella fooling around, their actions unexpectedly bringing a laugh out of me. Might as well use the opportunity to practice blooming with the pour-over method. No! I don't want to work! For a petal-shaped dripper, choose a light-roasted coffee bean with a flavor that is hard to extract to practice. Okay, light-roasted coffee, hard to extract. I carefully read the instructions for petal-shaped drippers, and make up my mind to practice this more difficult dripping method to brew a more flavorful coffee. Get behind the bar. No, I don't want to work. Oh, this one's more difficult. Okay. I got it. Oh my god, so clean. Yes, sir. Oh no. Girl. What is this? Oh my god. I'm telling you, this would be so much easier in real life. No! You know what? I think it'd be easier to tap heads in Valorant. We need the new Switch 2 controllers with the mouse controls. Oh. Easy. A+? Ethiopia? Year, gotcha. It seems to be a success. Looking at the coffee in my hand, I smile confidently. Chapter 3. Taking the Initiative. Ooh, new outfit. Hey, Bowen. What sort of snacks do you like? Hey, Bowen, what's your favorite color? Hey, Bowen, are you a cat person or dog person? Or do you like other animals? Hey, Bowen, what type of girl do you like? Have you had enough yet? Please, just answer me a few questions. Relax, I'm not gonna sell you out, trust me. You're out of your mind. Wait. Don't leave me hanging. Then start making sense. Alright, fine, I'll tell you. Someone wants me to get a read on you. Alvin puts his arms up in surrender, and then starts scratching his hair exasperately. Why? How should I know? Maybe they like you or something. Don't you have anything better to do? Poking your nose where it doesn't belong? You think I want to? I don't have a choice. If I don't help her, she's gonna spill the beans on my whereabouts. Blackmail. Your best buddy's being blackmailed. Don't you have a heart? Oh, should I? Hey, why are you acting like you don't care at all? What's wrong with having more customers? Of course it's wrong. Think about it. All the time we have to our little hearts will be gone. Our little heart-to-heart talks will be gone. No, what usually comes out of your mouth is just baloney anyways. Yo, come on man, help me out here. Just answer these questions. You brought this on yourself. You're alone in this. Hey, wait up. This is clearly your problem. Why are you acting like it's got nothing to do with you? Then why don't you consider the fact that if you weren't going around flirting all day, you wouldn't be in this mess right now. How else would they have dirt on you? No, it's not like that. I can't help it, man. Take care of it yourself. Damn. Alvin collapses onto the bar, writhing and moaning like a kid who can't get his candy. Benedict! Tell me, what am I supposed to do? Alvin looks at Benedict pleadingly, but Benedict only looks back at him with a stiff laugh. Well, what can I do about it? You know how he is. The miserable sounds of Alvin's wails echo through the quiet afternoon cafe. Now you're just throwing me under the bus! Bubbling of the milk heating the kettle sounds extra clear in the quiet cafe. I twist my head to look, only to find Kathy, who's usually in high spirits, working away at her translation. For some unknown reason, she looks like she is tired and slumped over the table. Did she fall asleep? I take a black cotton jacket off the clothing rack in the staff room and walk over to Kathy to blanket her with the jacket. The moment the jacket touches Kathy's back, however, Kathy suddenly reaches out her left hand to grab my arm. Huh? I was somewhat taken aback by her suddenly grabbing my arm, unsure of how to react. This looks bad. She doesn't look quite right. Or wait, what should I do? What should I do? What? Why would she suddenly grab my hand? So cold. Are you feeling okay? I want to drink something hot. The feeble voice sounds in my ears. Right now she is so frail. like a marionette whose strings could snap at any moment. Alright, wait a moment. I wrapped the jacket tightly around her with some effort, then quickly heat up a glass of warm milk for her. After pouring the heated milk into a plain white mug, I even added some honey before bringing it to Kathy's table. Here, drink this. I heated up some warm milk with honey. I squat down next to her, but she remains in the position I left her in. I gently pat her on the shoulder before she moves, slowly raising her head. Her face is pale, her eyes a bit wet, her once rosy lips now drained of color. She looks like death. I push the mug in front of her. She weakly grabs onto its sides like she's trying to siphon the warmth from it. After a while, she manages to lift up the mug and take a sip of the honey milk. I'm not sure where I got the courage, but I reach out to feel her forehead, discovering that she hasn't caught a fever, though the bangs on her forehead are soaked, some of it even sticking to her skin. After Kathy downed about half the mug of honey milk, she slumps back onto the table, clutching the jacket tightly with both her hands, seemingly wanting to shrink herself into the jacket, wrapped with only her tiny head popping out. Thank you. Her voice still sounds sickly, but it's a lot better than before. What happened? Layla pokes her head out from behind me, curiously glancing at Kathy. She doesn't seem to be feeling well. Wasn't she fine just a moment ago? How did that happen? Layla ponders as she observes the pallid Kathy slumped onto the table. Could it be her period? Yeah, I'm just not feeling well from my period. I shouldn't be laughing. This is a very real thing. I'll be fine. Kathy limply says with her head slightly raised. Wait, are we gonna learn the build that is good for periods? Ladies, write this down. Periods? I didn't know what I was supposed to do in a situation like this, so I glance at Layla for help. My brow subconsciously knots even tighter. Don't you worry. Now that she has had something warm to drink, all that is left for her is to take a proper rest. I can't put my finger on it, but it feels like Layla's eyes are wavering, but they quickly regain their usual calm and collected composure. She is right, however. Kathy's complexion clearly looks a lot better than before. So, cheer up, Bowen. Layla says with a chuckle, poking me on the brow with her index finger. Her out-of-nowhere gesture catches me off guard. I can only react by gently grabbing her wrist, telling her to knock it off. I'll be fine. Your honey help. I'll be fine. Your honey milk helped relieve my pain, really. Okay. Hearing Kathy's words, a weight is lifted off my chest. I just need a bit more rest and I'll be okay. You should probably get back to what you were doing. Kathy shoos her hand to hurry me off. Remember to call me if you're still not feeling well. You can call me as well. Layla says to Kathy as she starts showing Bowen in the back, hastening him to his workstation. Kathy smiles and nods to show that she understands. The loading screens. Ooh, new angle. This is rare. After having met Bowen, I barely ever go to other cafes anymore. Alvin props one hand under his chin and drums on the plastic table on top of his fingertips with his other hand. His irritation and annoyance can be seen written all over his face. Sitting across from him is Bella, with a scheming smile filled with a malicious intent on her face at this moment. Her large and brilliant eyes are now barely perceivable behind her squint. Come on, Alvin. Do me a favor just this once, will you? If you ever need something, I'll do everything I can to help you in return, yeah? Look, it's not the issue here. I can help you out, sure, but the problem here is Bowen. He's... Dang it! Pretty please. Anyway, I have to be upfront here. I could help you out, but I can't guarantee that it'll work. Of course, I'm not that stubborn. Bella laughs cheerfully. Right. From what I know of Bowen. Alvin speechlessly stares at the girl in front of him, smiling like a Cheshire cat. He's holding his forehead in his palms, not wanting to speak more on the matter. Whatever. This woman is lost beyond words. Bevis. Here. Not enough salt. Oh, okay. You're supposed to put basil on there, not broccoli. Sorry. Wrong. You don't put pineapple here. Oh, my bad. Remember to decorate the rim of the mug with a lemon wedge. I almost forgot. Not that I'm complaining, but Angela? I lean against the doorframe, watching Angela's actions give me a pause for words. Obviously, Bowen felt helpless at Angela's recklessness. I'm terrified that it'll hurt her if I say too much, but at the same time, with her being such a klutz, I'm worried that it'll eventually result in a cascade of a failure. I'm really sorry. I'm always messing things up and making them worse. I'm really, really sorry. Angela makes an apologetic full 90-degree bow to Bowen's direction. It's fine. It's fine. I know you're trying your best and all, but you have a talent for screwing up. The previously silent Bevis next to me suddenly interjects, while still smoothly and skillfully finishing his work without a moment of pause. I really am terribly sorry. Angela still maintains her 90-degree bow, but after hearing Bevis's comment, she sinks even lower. That was a bit too harsh, don't you think? You know better than anyone how much he has improved, don't you? Bowen, now despondent, watches the pair in front of him. The tension in the air can almost be felt. However, after Bevis takes a glance at Angela, you can see a form... you can see a form... However, after Bevis takes a glance at Angela, you can see a smile forming in his eyes, even as he quietly continues his own work without saying a word. At this moment, Layla lackadaisically... Wait, what is that word? Lackadaisically. Lackadaisically skip, okay. At this moment, Layla lackadaisically strolls over beside me and opens her mouth to say, do you remember what kind of coffee I like to drink? I know Layla doesn't have a habit of adding cream or sugar to her coffee, but if you're asking me about her coffee preferences, the only thing I know is that she usually enjoys sweet and sour desserts. Does she like blackberry flavored coffee? Ooh, Layla time! Oh, I hate working. Okay. You remember what flavor coffee I like, right? It'll make me sad if you don't remember. My favorite coffee contains notes of berry flavors with a clear acidity that makes it a refreshing mouthfeel. Okay, berry. Acidity. So is it sweet? Oh no, I'm skipping through her dialogue. I don't particularly like the aroma of hazelnut, but I do like the combination of white grapes and berries. Flavors of brown sugar, plum jam, berries. Oh wait, every coffee is a different dialogue. Okay. Okay, so she liked the Panama one. Ooh, she likes the Kenya. Okay. I didn't realize the dialogue changes whenever you choose a coffee bag. Okay, she kind of likes the Costa Rican. Okay, she loved the Kenya one. Okay, no more or no less than 17 and 23. Oh! What am I at? 24. Oh, clean. Easy. .0? A+! Yes, sir! Well then, leave it to the pros to brew. Layla takes a small sip of the coffee and smiles. The smile on her pretty snow-white face is warm like the sunshine in winter. Phew, we're finally done. Kathy is currently sitting on one of Origin's innermost corners, cracking her stiff neck and limbs. After she accepted Bowen's offer, she had become one of the regular guests at Origin. After stretching out her limbs, Kathy looks through the window, the setting sun outside casting a golden red light that reflects blindingly off the cement walls of the houses across the street. To Kathy, who has lived most of her life in the flourishing cities up north, a sight like this is something that she has not quite gotten used to yet. But what is undeniable is the building found in Tynan has not been exposed to modern aesthetics, and that they are still possessing a unique classical beauty. It is a scenic view that cannot be described by words. Are you Kathy? I think that's what Bowen called you last time. An elegant and soothing voice comes from above her head, pulling Kathy back out of her immersion in the magnificent sunset. Kathy lifts her head at the sound of the voice and realizes the one who is calling her is the charming girl from last time. Her face is dyed with a golden red light from the outside of the window. With a warm smile on her face, she watches Kathy. Yes, I am. Kathy nods her head in bewilderment and stares back at Layla before answering her question. Are you a friend of Bowen? You seem to visit the cafe regularly these days. Layla flashes another smile at Kathy before following up with, Nice to meet you. I'm Layla. Yeah, I guess you could say so. I've been coming here on a regular basis recently, ever since I accepted the proposal from my senior, Bowen. Remembering that the kind of pretty girl in front of her is the type that she... Wait. Sorry, I reread it. Remembering that the kind of pretty girl in front of her is the type that she herself admires, Kathy could only smile and answer, too shy to face the girl head-on. Gage. Senior. Does that mean you're a freshman, Kathy? Yeah, that's right. Kathy slowly nods her head. So that's how it is. I'm in my second year, just like Bowen. Okay, so not a problematic age gap. We're fine. Layla says, eyeing the scattered pieces of paper and books on Kathy's table. These are... Layla asks as she reaches out to pick up one of the English books on the table, titled Ska and Book, and randomly flips through a couple of pages. Oh, those were some of the documents that Bowen asked me to translate for him. Layla places the book back onto the table, slightly purses her lips, and lets out a low hum. Is something wrong? Kathy stares at Layla in confusion, not quite sure of her sudden silence. No, it's nothing. Alright, I wanted to talk to Bowen about hosting a get-together party. Be sure not to miss it if you have the time. Huh? Oh, okay. After Layla finishes what she had said, she spins around and leaves, leaving the somewhat stunned Kathy rooted to the spot. It feels like everyone at Origin is so warm and accepting. This could be interesting. I'm kind of looking forward to it. Kathy starts laughing nonsensically, her large expressive eyes screwed up into slits, a sweet aura radiating from her person like a flower blooming in the spring. Maybe it was Bevis's overly harsh criticism towards Angela, just now that caused her to be washing dishes inside the kitchen with a depressed expression. Bevis seems to notice as well. He's usually not sure what to say, so he comes up to me embarrassed and talks. Could you brew a cup that has roasted walnut flavor? Not as strong? That's weird. When did Bevis start to like roasted walnut flavored coffee? Isn't it Angela who likes nut flavored coffee? Get behind the bar. Oh, he feels bad for like berating her earlier. Okay, so we need walnuts. Okay, so Sumatra has hazelnut, but we need walnut. Oh, wait. Okay, Angela likes the Kenya one too. Oh, wait, no, he said almond. Why do I keep thinking walnut? Almond. Okay. This coffee bean has flavors of almond, passion fruit, and cherry. Yeah, Angela. $12 to $18, that's such a small window. First try. Uh, 3.5, I think that says. Oh, almost first try. An A, okay. I'll take it. Well then, leave it to the pros to brew. There is even a bit of grape flavor. She has surprisingly good taste. Bevis grins and says. Chapter 4, The Memories from Childhood to Now. I've always thought the weather on summer mornings never felt that good. The big shiny sun is already high up in the blue sky this early in the morning. It's so bright I can't open my eyes. Scorching hot weather is hard enough for anyone who wants to stay in bed. Just thinking about it makes me frustrated. I don't want to go to work. Aw. I think it's time to get up. I gently touch the screen of my phone, look at the time, and whisper to myself. Ah. Not wanting to stay in bed in this hot weather, I quickly get up and wash up after yawning. Why is this bed facing this way? Why is the headboard not against the wall? That's so upsetting to me. Yeah, it's by the window. That's bothering me so much, actually. Uh-oh. Who is this? Oh my goodness. This can't be my mom, right? Hello? Camilla? Who is she? What voice do we give her? Surprise! Oh, a very high-pitched... Oh, that's not the voice I gave her, but too late. A very high-pitched and intellectual female. A female. Voice comes to the phone, which is a bit irritating to listen to. Just say you're gay, Bowen. Unconsciously frowning, I bring the phone further away from my ear to avoid damaging it. Your reaction is rather calm. I can start to sense the woman at the other end is not too happy. You should be used to it by now. Isn't it the same as usual? Ouch. Why are you getting more and more boring as you grow older? Get to your point. You're very impatient. Don't you want to know how your sister is doing? Okay, sister, that's fine. Wait, I said she was cute. I think she's cute. Bowen does not think she's cute. Ew. Won't I be able to know all that when I see you? Hey, that means you'll see me very soon. Are you coming back? Yes, I arranged a long vacation to head back home and get some rest. Really know how to pick a time. Why is that? I was considering hosting a party for our staff a while back. Why don't you join as well? You know what? I will. How can I not be part of such an event? Remember to count me in. Sure, I'll be waiting for you. Bowen gently says with a not-so-obvious smile on his delicate face. Wow, Bowen, you actually said something nice. I'm so not used to this. You're also pretty hard to deal with. I was just kidding. Just wait till I get back. Sure. Afternoon thunderstorms are suddenly... Dude, I don't know what's wrong with my brain. I think I'm just putting words in that I don't see. Anyway, I'm telling my doctor that. Editor, cut that out, please. Editor! Afternoon thunderstorms are something that come along with summer. With afternoon thunderstorms, there is lightning. I'm polishing a newly washed mug while looking outside at the dark, cloudy sky, wondering to myself when the first drop of rain will fall. Wait, that's a new item. French press. Cool. Unexpectedly, as I'm zoning out, the sound of heavy rain can suddenly be heard pouring outside the window. The cafe's doors is pushed open by a pair of wrinkled cans. The bell on top of the door starting to sound as the doors open and close. It feels weird hearing the bell, because I only came in early to start prepping. It's not even time for business yet. I look up to where the sound of the bell comes from. The face that greets my eyes is one I've been more familiar with since I was young. I smile and put down the mug in my hand and walk over to greet the middle-aged man. Long time no see, Uncle Zong. The middle-aged man in front of me isn't tall. His body is a bit thin and frail. By the looks of him, he should be around 50 years old. He's wearing a dark green fisherman's hat. You can see some parts of the hat are worn down and have been patched up. The brown hair streaked with gray, and the lines of his rough skin give away his age. Bowen! It's been quite a while since I last saw you. Uncle Zong says to Bowen with a smile. Indeed, it's been a while. Uncle Zong, let me find you a seat. All right, thank you. I'll bring Uncle Zong to the seat at the bar where he usually sits and hand him the menu that lies on the table. Where are your parents? The middle-aged man Bowen calls Uncle Zong turns his stiff body to look around the cafe for familiar faces he would recognize. My parents went abroad to travel. Is that so? Don't tell me they're traveling just to taste coffee around the world, Uncle Zong says with a laugh. You really understand them well. Looking at Uncle Zong's confident answer, I'm also infected by his smile. Your parents. I've known them for so long. How could I not know? Maybe, you know, them even better than I do. Now you're all grown up. You know how to humor this old man as well. To be frank, you could be their closest friends. I'm just messing with you, Uncle Zong, I reply with a laugh. Same as always, Uncle Zong. I point at the menu. Same as always, one signature blend. No problem. Please hold on for a moment, Uncle Zong. I take back the menu from Uncle Zong and put it back, nodding to him. No problem. Uncle Zong doesn't bother to say more and just smiles back at me in silence. I'll go back to the bar and pick up the coffee equipment, open the jar and scoop some coffee grounds. Gently shaking the ground coffee to expose it to the air, I smell the faintly bitter aroma of the coffee, using a small fire to heat up the water for the signature blend. Waiting for the water to reach the desired temperature, I slowly pour minimal hot water evenly onto the coffee grounds, watching the coffee descend to the mug below. In no time, the signature blend coffee is done. The vivid and warm coffee fragrance fills the air, making you feel refreshed. It feels like I can sense a faint berry fragrance. The perfectly balanced sweet and sour body of the signature blend is one of the biggest reasons it leaves a deep impression. It seems like you've improved. It smells delicious, says Uncle Zhang, smiling. I'm flattered, Uncle Zong. Is it Zhang or Zong? I think it's Zong. I bring the freshly brewed signature blend to Uncle Zong over at the bar. This one's on the house. And I then send a raspberry milk crepe cake full of fruit garnish. You're too kind, Bowen. We've known each other for so long now. Yeah, you're my uncle. Uncle Zong lifts the cup of brewed coffee to his nose to smell, and then slowly sips. You took the words right out of my mouth, Uncle Zong. We're no strangers. No need to We're no strangers. No need to mention a slice of cake. I'm standing at the bar smiling at Uncle Zong. Uncle Zong lowers his head and seems to be murmuring, his two thick hands wiping the edge of the mug. Is something wrong? I see some hesitation from Uncle Zong. Bowen, how have you been recently? Uncle Zong lifts his head and asks. Not too good. Not too bad either. I don't look at Uncle Zong directly, replying with a calm tone. Uncle Zong sat there. Uncle Zong sat there looking at me silently, not saying anything more. Is there something you can't share with me? This is my own mess. I shouldn't bother other people with it, or Uncle Zong, I can't hide it, even if I wanted to. We're close to our uncle, let's be honest. Even though I really want to tell you I'm fine, I don't want people to worry. Looking at Uncle Zong's smiling face, I say, laughing. It looks like I can't hide anything from Uncle Zong. I'm not sure when it all started, knowing less and less how to express my feelings, unable to share my troubles with other people. Wait, is this a sad game? But around Uncle Zong, I can't hide anything from him. He sees right through me. Pour it all out. With you asking, I feel less pressure. I look at Uncle Zong, helplessly smiling. I'm always thinking about having to excel. What do you want to excel at? The art of brewing coffee? As long as you are a better version of yourself today than yesterday, isn't that excelling? Wait, that's such a nice thing to say. Wait, I love him. You're a smart kid. I know you understand this. So this must not be what you're so troubled about. Oh. You haven't actually found the root of the problem, have you? Maybe. Maybe the thing you want to excel at is not yourself. Hearing Uncle Zong's words, I raised my head to look at him in shock. The you now is afraid. You're afraid you have to live your whole life in the shadow of your parents. Oh no! Am I not going to inherit the business? My parents are going to hate me. Oh no. If I ever have a business, I'm not giving it to my kids. Because I'm not having a kid. But just sell the business. It doesn't need to stay in the family. I mean, I get why there's like the pressure there and the expectation, but it's like everybody has their own different aspirations. And like, if I'm a second year in college and I still don't know how to brew fucking coffee, I don't think this is for me. God, he clocked me. How did you know? Uncle Zong once again raises his cup to sip more coffee with a laugh. He's like, this coffee is shit. Is it because of the coffee I brewed? Yes. The middle-aged man in front of me smiles and nods. It's almost a replica. Oh, he's saying I'm not innovating. You mean the coffee I brewed compared to my parents' coffee? Yes. You're always deep in your troubled thoughts trying to find an answer. But you're lost, trying to find a way to be better than your parents at brewing coffee. Uncle Zong looks at me intrigued. But Bowen, have you ever thought, if you think about it from a different perspective, you could find a whole new world. I'm afraid. I'm afraid that no matter what I do, I'll live in the shadows of my parents. I'm afraid that even if I open my own cafe, people will just come because of my famous parents, and not because of the coffee I brew. This is indeed my biggest inner fear. That's why I've been thinking about how I can brew better coffee than my parents, with strong fundamentals to make an even more perfect version, but forgot. I forgot this is the reason I'm still stuck here, unable to move forward. You're a quick learner. That's the kid I watched growing up. Uncle Zon's starting to smile and slowly says this. Maybe I shouldn't just want to excel at the current fundamentals, but to make a completely innovative change. Bone lowers his eyes, sinking into deep thought. His already cool eyes even deeper now. I can tell by your face you understand now. Yes. Thanks, Uncle Zong. Bowen slowly smiles, a confident good luck. What is the new you thinking? You should probably start thinking about your own future, right? I think I should make coffee that reflects my character. When the customers will never forget the moment they taste it. Very good. As long as you don't get lost in your journey, that's a good thing. But after finding a direction, the most important thing is to make it a reality. I pushed the milk crepe cake towards Uncle Zong, hinting he should eat it. That's right. Uncle Zong laughs and nods, picking up the bronze fork and knife on the table to dig into the raspberry milk crepe cake. Can you tell Uncle Zong more specifics of what you want to do? Uncle Zong gently passes the seat next to him by the bar as he looks at Bowen. I put down what I was working on, walked out from behind the bar, and sat on the seat Uncle Zong was patting, putting my hands on the counter. This reminds me of my childhood, when I was still a kid and finding my footing. Uncle Zong and I would talk heart to heart just like this. He would take me seriously even though I was just a kid. As the conversation goes on, I find a solution to the problem, and that's when the weight dissipates and I don't feel confused anymore. I would be naive to say that I could be independent right now. I want to first continue managing Origin, even if it's to learn brewing coffee techniques or how to manage a good cafe. As long as you stay the course, you'll find your way in the end. Yes, but don't just focus on your coffee. Also take a look at the people around you. It hasn't reached me yet what Uncle Zong is talking about, watching him finish what coffee is left in the mug. Even the raspberry milk crepe cake on the table is long gone. Yeah? A relationship. A relationship. A romantic relationship. Enjoying life is also very important, you hard-headed kiddo. He's like, get a girlfriend already. Stop playing Valorant till midnight every night. Bowen lowers his head, feeling flustered, his face a bit pale before it gradually starts turning red, spreading to the neck, giving him a very timid look. Look at how blushed you are. You're not. Ooh. Please be Kathy. Origin's doors opens once again, this time in a much more stylish manner, followed by a loud and clear male voice. Yo, Bowen is here early today. Benedict quickly walks over to me and pats me on the shoulder. So, who's this man? Uncle Zong? Ah, so you're the famous Uncle Zong. I've heard so much about you. I've often heard Bowen's parents talk about you. Benedict salutes Uncle Zong at the bar. I'm just a centenarian? I'm just a half-centenarian old man. What is there to talk about? Uncle Zong says as Benedict makes him laugh. Alright, now that the shop manager is... I love my slurred speech. Alright, now that the shop manager is in the shop, it looks like you should be preparing to open. This old man won't be here to nag at you young folks. Uncle Zong, don't say that. You won't be in our way at all. That's right, Uncle Zong. I just got here and you're already leaving. I didn't even get a chance to chat with you. Huh, that's adorable. What is there to chat about? I'm just an ordinary old man, that's all. Uncle Zong stands up from his seat and gently pats his clothes before leaving the shop. If you're not willing to stay longer, then let me walk you to the door. Benedict takes off his apron, leads the way for Uncle Zong, and opens the front door for him. Thank you, young man. Uncle Zong smiles at Benedict. It's nothing. Take care, Uncle Zong. You got it. Ah, Bowen. Don't forget about what I just told you. Enjoying life on your journey to pursuing coffee is a very important part. Gotcha. I'm not sure what to do with Uncle Zong's wise words of advice, other than to scratch my head. Uncle Zong sees my awkwardness and walks away smiling. Wow. Benedict returns to the bar with an over-exaggerated voice. What? Something is up with you. Why don't you tell me what you and your Uncle Zong were talking about? Benedict puts his weight on my shoulder, face next to my ear. I can even see him smiling from the corner of my eye, that grin of his. What else can we talk about? I'm sure I hear something about enjoying life or something. What's wrong with enjoying life? Are you not enjoying life? I mean, he's the manager of a coffee shop. I don't know how much you can enjoy your life. I'm sorry. Being management sucks. I'd rather be the owner. Put me in charge. When people talk about enjoying life, their reactions aren't like yours. Red blushing, shy boy. What in the world are you thinking of? That's what I want to say. Are you thinking about that young girl? Kathy? You got me. I push away Benedict from my I push away Benedict with my elbow after he blind guesses what is troubling me. Benedict looks like someone who just wants to listen to gossip, which is making me feel anxious. Usually, I can't tell any emotions looking at you. Now I can see through everything you're thinking. Do you want to prepare for opening, shop manager? Don't worry about it. Who hasn't gone through that romantic, ignorant period in life? Are we preparing or not? Yes, of course, we are. Benedict lets go and turns around to arrange the seats and tables in the cafe. Without any thought, words slip from my tongue looking at Benedict's back. Yeah? Benedict stops what he's doing and looks at me confused. Have you ever been in a relationship? What kind of question is that, Bowen? Benedict is usually a well-mannered, gentle guy. This is the first time Bowen sees Benedict laugh like that. One hand on the wall, the other holding his stomach, laughing uncontrollably, hysterically. The whole cafe is filled with his laughter. If you don't want to answer, then don't. Why wouldn't I tell you? Of course, I'll tell you. Benedict finally stops laughing, wipes the tear from his eyes, walks towards me and sits down in front of me at the bar. Oh, I'm so cute. I'm blushing. Maybe it's the awkwardness that's making me avoid eye contact with Benedict. What's the matter? Are you shy? Benedict uses his hand to hold up his pearl-white face, his brown pupils giving away a small grin. His pampered smile is ear to ear, perfect looking. No, I'm not. Oh yeah? Benedict crosses his arms in front of his crest. Benedict crosses his arms in front of his chest, his body language suggesting he doesn't believe a word he's saying, as if he's waiting for something funny to happen. It's because you're laughing so hard, I said, pouting. Who said you could ask such an intriguing question? Do you want to tell or not? Alright, I've had my fun. Let me tell you a story. I'll be 27 this year. I was gonna say he's so old, but I'm turning 26 in like 2 weeks. You don't even know how old you are? I mean, I'm not young anymore. There's so much to remember. Of course there's gonna be stuff I forget. Liar. Okay, if you say it's an excuse, then so be it. It's not like I can win an argument with you. After all, facts speak louder than words. Look at you, being so sarcastic. You asked for it. Let me see. It was about 7 or 8 years ago. Benedict strokes his chin. I was starting to frown. A grave expression on his face. No! Is it about loss of love? No! It's a story from when I was in college. Ah, it was around the time when I came to work here at Origin. He's been there for 8 years. Girl. Didn't I have a girlfriend then? Oh yeah, wasn't that your first love? No. I remember you were so jolly every single day. Like you were high in dopamine or something. Benedict nods vigorously as he listens. Hey, it's my first love we're talking about after all. I'm gonna cry! This relationship of yours was pretty stable. If I remember correctly, it lasted for about 3 years, right? I'm telling you, it's always the 3-year hump. No. Wait, but 3 years is how long you're in college for, so I guess that makes sense. And he's still at the coffee shop. You know, we love service workers, but honey, if you're still at the fucking coffee shop... Yeah, it did look like we were in a stable relationship. But if you said it was unstable, it was also unstable. Benedict shrugs and laughs, his gentle eyes looking at a puzzled Bowen, as if he were looking at himself from 7 or 8 years ago. What's so funny? I don't think I've ever shared with you the reason why I broke up with her, right? Uh-oh. You haven't. I only remember that when you broke up, you weren't yourself, looking like a confused corpse walking around. You'd also ask anyone who walked by if you weren't good enough. Oh. Wow, I didn't think you would remember. Sorry. Wow, I didn't think you would remember. Were you worried about me? Benedict chuckles and rubs Bowen's hair. Stop it. Besides, I never worried about you. You were kind of ridiculous during that period. Anyone could see you were suffering from a breakup, right? Was it really that bad? What do you think? To be honest, even now, I'm still not sure if letting go was the right thing to do. Okay. If it's been 8 years and you still regret it, I'll give my thoughts once he shares his story. I need to stop interjecting. Benedict's eyes stare at the distant sky, like his spirit is suddenly in another dimension. Benedict, normally joyful and joking around, goes silent all of a sudden, leaving me unsure of what to do at the moment. It feels hard to say something comforting between two men. It would feel disingenuous to say something comforting, so I just sit there quietly looking at the depressed man in front of me, waiting for him to open up. You know, my dreams have always been very clear. I enjoy coffee, so I want to make the world's most delicious coffee. I wanted my own cafe. I know. I nod slowly and reply softly. She knew about my dream before we started dating. At the time, I would discuss my coffee dreams with her. She would always be smiling at me with her eyes telling me she'll be by my side, help me turn this dream into reality, giving me all sorts of suggestions. Benedict's fingertips move slowly back and forth on the edge of the table, looking like he's thinking of how to tell this old story. I know. I always knew everyone's aspirations and preferences are different, so I never demanded her to like coffee the way I do. Is he saying he broke up with her because she doesn't like coffee? That can't be. Like, he can't be that shallow of a character. You know what else is shallow? Not subscribing to the Peace and channels, guys. We are 3 hours into stream, so it's time for me to run some ads. You can avoid the ad by subscribing for $5.99, just $6. Skip your coffee and get ad-free viewing all month long, or you can link Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and subscribe for free every single month. Click it right now. See if you got that free subscription available. My guess is that they got into a fight and he was like, I want to keep working on coffee. And she's like, no, that's stupid. Use your degree. And he's like, no, I love coffee. And she's like, I'm gonna break up with you. And then he's like, no, I'm gonna break up with you first, bitch. And then he did. She didn't need to have the same dreams as me. But at least I thought she respected my dreams. I thought she supported me pursuing my dreams. She didn't? I know I might look a bit confused right now. That's because I still don't know where the turning point of the story is. Yeah. She wasn't supportive. Or, I should say, if I wanted this as my career, then she thought we might not be compatible. Your face tells me you still don't understand what I'm trying to tell you. That's nice. I guess you're an innocent young kid after all. Still naive. Who's a young kid? Then correct me if I'm wrong. Benedict looks at an agitated Bowen with a grin. You must be thinking, what does that have to do with compatibility, right? You have to understand that we were students back then, and relationships as students are pure and simple. You don't have to worry about anything in life. As long as I liked her and she liked me, that was enough to keep the relationship going. You think so? Benedict looks at me and just smiles. Probably? Yeah, that's how I felt when I was a student. But after we graduated from college, we had to face all the problems reality brings along. Society. When you're considering the reality aspect of things, it's more than just having mutual feelings. You have to think about each other's backgrounds, values, and future plans, and so on. He slowly reaches out his thin hands and murmurs, spreading his fingers out one by one. So she thought I could let my interest in coffee stay a dream. But if I wanted to make a living or career out of it, she thought it's not realistic and very childish. Is making your dreams your career a childish thing? That's what she said. I'm sorry. Or, I don't know. I'm gonna interpret this as that's just what she thinks, not what you should think. How could she say that? As a human being, if you don't dare to dream, how sad is that? I asked Benedict, confused. Of course, when I say dream, I don't mean dreams without any planning. I know. Benedict looks at me, smiling. Not to mention, shouldn't these things be discussed? Maybe the two of you should meet somewhere in the middle. It's been 7 years! Didn't you two sit down and try to talk about it? Of course we did. I would actively ask to talk about it, but we always end up with... Sorry. Of course we did. I would actively ask to talk about it, but we'd always end up with the same results. I consider coffee my dream. I cannot give it up, and I believe you can also make a living with dreams. But she thought it was only a hobby, and couldn't be someone's future aspirations. You know what? She should just be glad he has a job in this economy. Well, let me sum up our shop's manager first love story. To put it simply, she has no faith in the future and fortune. Suddenly, a bright and familiar male voice breaks my silence, walking with swag and sitting next to me and Benedict. Dude, we're closed. Why is the door open? Hey, when did you come in? No noise, no footsteps. I've actually been here for quite some time now. I came in from the back door, saw you two with straight faces talking gossip. As someone who gathers intelligence professionally, of course I had to hide and listen to what you two were talking about. Alvin says with confidence while fixing his hair messed up by the wind. My gosh. Even if it was the back door, you made no noise entering. And to let you sneak in and listen for so long? Benedict looks hopelessly at the smiling Alvin. The emotions of the two exact opposites. Looking at this image, it suddenly strikes me as particularly funny. Ha! It looks like I got the gift of being an assassin. It's almost time I put my... Sorry. It looks like I got the gift to become an assassin. It's almost time I put all my energy into it. Hey, Bowen. This is your friend. What kind of psycho? Is he currently addicted to one of those games again? Don't pin his troubles onto me. I know nothing about this person. Hey, Bowen. You saying that hurts. You see that? You see that? Pieces of broken glass all over the floor. That's my glass heart. You've got to be kidding. I've never met anyone with a thicker skin than you. I agree. I'm only doing this to get everyone to loosen up. You guys are pushing it. We would never. Watching Benedict and Alvin go back and forth, I can't help but laugh. No matter the trouble or difficulty, there's always a solution. Hey, no, get back to the point. You guys be the judge. The narrative I just gave about our shop's manager's first love story is right. Alvin rapidly looks at me and Benedict, wanting to get an answer from us. Benedict just smiles and says nothing, nudging his chin to hint Alvin to wait for my answer. How about it, Bowen? I think there's some differences, because if everything you said was true, then it's too realistic. Just as I'm stressing about which word is more appropriate, Benedict slowly opens up, his face showing a helpless smile. Even though it's not my fault, I feel awkward looking at Benedict. Don't feel awkward. I felt the same way at the time. My face couldn't hide the fact that I didn't know what to do. Benedict looks at my helpless face, smiling and speaking. At the time? So you feel differently now? I don't know. I think I still haven't figured it all out. Then let me ask you, why do you think it's too realistic? Why? I look at Alvin's bright smile sitting across from me before replying slowly. It's simple, because I believe everyone is different. It takes time to get along with someone else. There's no such thing as a match made in heaven. There's no two people in the world that fit perfectly together, like puzzle pieces. So, if you both liked each other, why didn't you try making it work out? Benedict sits there silently, listening to my point of view, his eyes closed and a faint smile on his face. He looks a bit helpless and a bit somber. I think Benedict was probably thinking the same thing back then as Bone, right? Alvin says. Yep, exactly the same. I thought that if both people are fond of each other, there's nothing that can't be worked out. At the time, I asked her, do you still like me? She replied, even if I do, doesn't make a difference. Having feelings for someone and being compatible are two different things. She said that just like me, she used to think as long as we liked each other, it was good enough. But now that we're graduating, we have to face the real world. We've already passed the age of playing house. There's so much to think about now. It's not something that just having feelings for each other can solve. Benedict brushes off the topic with an indifferent expression, as if he wasn't talking about himself. But if you two have feelings for each other, why not give it a shot? She only said it's possible that you're not compatible. Yeah, just possible. She told me maybe I thought it was normal for two people who wanted to keep it going to put in effort. Give it time. But when we were there for each other, maybe it seemed like we wanted to do so, and that wasn't being true to ourselves. When we go about doing stuff with each other all the time, there will come a day when you don't feel like doing so. And one day, those feelings you once had for each other will slowly dissipate. In the end, the relationship came to a stop, and then you start to say you were never compatible to begin with, that you shouldn't have dated, and finally, you can't even stay friends. Benedict smiles at me with his warm smile after making his point. Bowen, after listening to Benedict, don't you think that a girl has a point? Yeah, it feels... Yeah, I feel it's not without a logical explanation why that girl would say this. But at the same time, I think both sides didn't even try to work out, and single-handedly pronounced a death sentence for this relationship. You will regret it when you look back on it in the future. You know, Bowen, looking at you reminds me of the old me. As he finishes speaking, the atmosphere in the room is silent. If you look closely, it's as if you could see a cloud of loneliness behind him. The room is silent for about a minute. Then Benedict smirks and slowly says, At the time, I said the same thing to her. I said to her, we only live once. There's a lot of things we'll regret later if we don't do them now. So why not give it a shot? What did she say? The movement of Alvin's eyes hints he's curious. She just kept telling me we have separate feelings from compatibility. If we have different values, it's impossible to take a step back. So you shouldn't make demands. You mean the values between the two of you? Exactly. So she said to me, neither of us is wrong. We're separated because we have different values, so don't think you did anything wrong. Don't even second guess whether you should or shouldn't pursue your coffee dream. I agree with this. There's no right or wrong in a relationship. There's no formula you can use for relationships, and it's not a true or false question. No matter how hard you try, there's no correct answer. True. At the time, I didn't understand the compatibility she was talking about. I couldn't understand that if there's a mutual feeling, why can't we just give it a shot and try to work it out? Even now, looking back, many years have passed. I still don't know if in the future I will regret the decision I made that day. Perhaps one day in the future I'll understand. Bowen, after all this, I just want to tell you, remember there is no cure for regrets in the world. No matter what you do in the future, at the very least, stay true to what you believe in. Don't let yourself have any regrets in the future. Even if doing so means you'll be hurt, at least it proves you tried your best. You have to believe that for any person or thing that comes into your life, there's a purpose. Maybe it's for you to grow, or maybe it'll bring you something. Of course, the stuff I'm referring to is not just about relationships. It's also about your dreams. Yeah, I know. Same with you, Alvin. Remember what I said. All of that came from the heart. It's gold, you know? Yeah. How could I not know? The saying goes, an old man's sayings are seldom untrue. Old? Who were you calling old? Hey, Benedict. You almost cursed, didn't you? No, I didn't. Then who was I speaking Sorry. Hi, Chip. Welcome back. Dude, my throat is feeling it. I like Benedict dropping some wisdom. He's a good role model. But he's been at the coffee shop for 8 years! 8 years! He better be making a good salary. Then who is speaking carelessly? Hey, no young women find old men charming. So, Benedict, don't deny your own age. I think you should stop explaining, don't you understand? Then once you made a slip of the tongue, there's no going back. From what I'm hearing, all of this is just 20/20 hindsight. What the? You asked for it. Alvin, you're lucky I have a big heart. Otherwise I'd kick you out and ban you from ever stepping into Origin again. You gotta be kidding. Benedict, my brother. I was just kidding! Don't take it seriously. Alvin asked for forgiveness while bowing to Benedict with his palms together. Looking as if he is using every trick in the book, he uses his exaggerated movement to show Benedict he regrets shooting off his mouth. Benedict smiles at Alvin's attempt and pats his shoulder as if nothing is out of the ordinary. After all, every employee at Origin is already used to the exaggerated person Alvin is. It's just another day at work. If he suddenly stopped being so dramatic, I'm sure the others wouldn't be worried if he was sick or something. Just thinking about it makes me laugh. Alright. We're done with the story already. Are we ready to open? Hey, I was thinking, since you two had so much fun chatting, I thought Benedict was gonna make it a day off. Alvin gloatingly says, why do I feel like you want a day off more than Bowen? You're not even an employee. Of course I do. Then I can ask my good friends out. I don't remember promising to go out with you on my day off. I jokingly say as I look at Alvin. Hey, hearing you say that hurts. Alvin says. He immediately grabs my shoulder and shakes me back and forth with force. I feel that if we give him some music and something emotional, his eyes are going to burst out into tears. It goes without saying that it's best to put him in the spotlight. Let everyone focus on him. He'll perform better that way. No, it doesn't matter to you if I have a day off or not. You're basically living at Origin. I'm just about sick of it. You are on fire today with the comments. My sincerity towards you has totally been squashed by your ruthlessness. Bowen, sorry you have to deal with this on a daily basis. Benedict says as he laughs and pats my shoulder. Benedict, there's something I need to talk to you about. Is something wrong? A while back, Layla told me everyone has been at Origin for a while now. But we've somehow never planned any events. You mean the kind of events to make employers' relationships closer? That doesn't sound too bad. Benedict stops and lowers his head to think. Hold on! Let's see how this plays out. Are we planning on Origin's first ever company trip? After Alvin finishes, I can see stars in his eyes as he looks at Benedict full of hope, like he's blessed with happiness. Layla usually seems so cold. I don't expect her to come up with such a humanitarian event. Alright. I changed my mind about her. I can't wait. What the? Even if Origin does have a company trip, it has nothing to do with you. Why are you so happy about it? Exactly, you're not an Origin employee. What are you excited about? You guys are too mean. Either way, we all come to Origin for such a long time. About that, has anyone forced you to come to Origin? You always do your own things whenever you come here. To add to that, we don't even charge you for water and electricity, and you just sit there taking up a seat. As shop manager, I don't think I've done the best job. Benedict, bro, don't be like this. You're frightening me. This is blackmail. This is 100% blackmail. Oh, wait, look at Benedict, bro. He's evil. A sociopath. It seems like you got your vocabulary mixed up. How is this blackmail? This is the two of you bickering. It has nothing to do with me. Don't even think about bringing me into this, forcing me to pick up a side. I motion with my hand from left to right to let Alvin know I'm not interested in participating in this nonsense. Alvin, forget about it. Even bringing Bowen into the equation, your chances of winning are... If I can't go, then... whatever. Alvin looks like a poor stray who's been bullied, raising both hands indicating he surrenders. Benedict and I look at poor Alvin and look at each other, unable to distinguish our smiles. Alright, don't pretend to be the victim. Is that how you see me? As some cold-blooded person? Huh? Alvin raises his head and stares at me and Benedict with puppy eyes. Just one condition. You'll be responsible for arranging the entire schedule for the company trip. Benedict says as he pats Alvin's head. Oh, that's not a problem. I knew it. Benedict Bro's the best in the world. After my parents, that is. Bowen, I know you treat me well too. Don't you two fight over me? After hearing Benedict's response, Alvin is unable to hold back his excitement, jumping up and down as he cheers, his left hand on Benedict's shoulder and his right hand on mine. I don't think I've ever met anyone as shameless as you. True. I couldn't agree more. Doesn't that mean I'm special to both of you? Alvin proudly rubs his nose, winking his left eye at us. As usual, we pretend we don't see any of this, turning around like nothing happened. So, does this mean Benedict agrees to organize a company trip? Of course! I think Layla's idea is pretty good. Boosting the employee relationship will help put everyone in more effort for the coffee shop. But about the company's trip date and details, I'll just leave that up to you guys. Just think of it as an opportunity to learn how to arrange an event. Not a problem. We might have... Not a problem. We might have fines... Wait, we might have... Oh! I thought that was me reading it wrong, but that is how it is written. Not a problem. We might have to find some time to talk it over with everyone. Whoa, you got it! No matter what kind of event, what kind of arrangements, as long as it's lively, it's my thing. Lively is your thing, you say? Exactly! My sister Camilla also loves lively things. She's planning on coming back to participate. Oh. Camilla's finally coming back for a vacation. I haven't seen her in a long time. What are you up to now, Alvin? Benedict suspiciously looks at the silent Alvin. Nothing. I suddenly have a bit of headache. I guess this is like the phrase, one mountain cannot contain two tigers. I put my arm around Alvin's shoulders, looking at Alvin's pain with a smirk. Come to think of it, Alvin has always been super quiet in the presence of Camilla. Benedict watches Alvin drag his chin, leaning on his left arm as he comes to this realization. I just don't know how to deal with her. Just use your confident, pretty face. Not sure why I start fooling around. I can't help wanting to make fun of Alvin's desires. Stop messing with me. Even you don't know how to deal with your sister. Not really. I deal with her the same way I deal with you. What's that supposed to mean? How do you deal with me? time my sister walked in. What's that supposed to mean? How do you deal with me? I ignore you. That's actually a good way to deal with people like us. Ignore Camilla? What's wrong? You can't? You... Who are saying you can't? Wow. You see that, Benedict? This is who you call indignation. Wait, sorry. Who, not what? Wow. You see that, Benedict? This is what you call indignation. I see. I see. Me and Benedict both look at Alvin's blushing face. Lashing. Me and Benedict both look at Alvin's blushing face, laughing unabashedly. This is probably the first time we see Alvin distressed. Especially when talking about women. I've never seen Alvin not able to squeeze some words out. My sister was getting mad at me because I ate some of her snacks. Not mad. It's because she got some foreign Kit Kats and I left them on my desk and she's like, what is this? And I was like, I just wanted some. And she's like, you can't have any. And I was like, but they're good. And she's like, you can have some. I'm locked in. After all, he's usually a smooth guy with the ladies. Seeing him clueless like this is uncharacteristic of him. It's my sister! He should not be rizzing my sister. Enough, you guys. Don't make me get you back. Hey, I didn't do anything. Don't include me. Benedict says, laughing. Don't worry, my sister won't eat you. Relax. I smile and say to Alvin, as I turn around to continue preparing to open the shop. Alvin, standing in the middle of the coffee shop, looks soulless without moving an inch. I think the reason everyone likes to mess with Alvin is because they enjoy seeing him like this. You can always tell how he's feeling by looking at his face. He can never hide his emotions. Hey, Bowen, doesn't Alvin look like an empty shell right now? Benedict quietly speaks into my ear, pointing in Alvin's direction. Pretty much. I raise my head a little bit, looking at the silent, empty Alvin with a smile. As soon as the bell rings, everyone looks over to the entrance, only to see a smiling Bella walking towards us. Bowen! Bowen! I want to have the same cup of coffee Layla had last time. It smelled so good, but I want it to be even stronger. The one Layla had last time. She had the Kenya blend. If I remember correctly, Layla has always enjoyed coffee with a grapefruit and blackberry aroma. Get behind the bar and brew some coffee. Okay, she had the Kenya blend. I remember that. Yep, it was this one. And she wants it stronger, though. I wonder if I can choose the paper. Let's do more beans. 32 to 38? Oh, to have a heavy aroma. Okay, so that is different. Okay, 32 to 38. Ooh, I think that's 39. Oh, 40. Oops. Oh, that could be 38. Oh, 0.4? Damn. $37.6? That's pretty good. 2.5. A plus? Well then, leave it to the pros to brew. Yeah, this is the flavor. It smells so good. Bella says, satisfied after taking a whiff of the coffee aroma. Chapter 5. We are both workaholics. Uncle's back. I'm back, Bowen. Ah, it's Uncle Zong. I remember Uncle Zong always likes fragrant, rich, and dark roasted coffee. Uncle Zong doesn't like sour flavors. What kind of beans are fitting for Uncle Zong? Oh, is this just the get to work chapter? Okay. You know what Uncle Zong likes? Coffee that has a rich herbal and nutty aroma. It's even better when the coffee is a caramel. Okay, so caramel, herbal, nut. Caramel, herbal, nut. Caramel, and he does not like sour. So no fruit. Ooh, I think it's this one. Sumatra modeling. Herbs, hazelnut, caramel, and cream. Okay, so it's gotta be that one for sure, but we'll check the other ones. Oh, definitely Sumatra. Uncle Zong always asks for double strong coffee, in that case 32 to 38 grams. Oh, 38.4. $2.5. So coarser grain. A plus. Hell yeah. Well then, leave it to the pros to brew. You've improved once again. Uncle Zong smiles and nods his head, his aging face wearing a welcoming and warming smile. I'm not sure how much time has passed when I realize the sky is turning dark. It's already time to close. Looking through the window, I can feel a few shops. I can feel it in my bones. Looking through the window, I can see a few shops with their lights still on, seeing how quiet it is. We were filled with customers until just now. Phew. Good work. Just when I start to relax after a long day of work, someone suddenly gently pats me on the shoulder, catching me off guard for a bit before quickly clearing out my mind. It's you, Benedict. What? Did I startle you? No, I was just spacing out. Yeah, you must be tired. I'm not sure what happened today. All of a sudden there was a surge of customers. We almost weren't able to take care of them all. Holy crap, there's too many people at Origin today! Alvin jumps toward Benedict. Benedict can't be bothered to move, so he just lets Alvin cling to him. Didn't you visit just this morning? How come you're here again? Benedict shifts his head back and asks. Ah, look what I brought you guys! Alvin shakes the bag in his hand, a delicious barbecue flavor coming from the bag. I was literally just thinking pizza and wings sound so delicious right now. Should I get it? I didn't expect you to bring us skewers. That's such a treat from you. I see a joyful look in Alvin's eyes. But what's the occasion today? Why there's so many people? I don't know, but there's been a surge of customers lately. Wait, the blog post? That sounds rough. It's nothing. It's busy, but more customers is always good. That's true. So did Benedict offer you guys a raise? Doesn't everyone get a raise during holidays and New Year's? Does today count as a holiday or New Year's? Benedict coldly responds. Well, this type of busy is just like one of those days. I was just asking for the hardworking staff. And I just wanted to say, keep your head down and put in the work. Less complaining and you'll be much happier in life. Okay. Hey, Bowen. Look at that young lady over there. Do you think she's still doing translation? Alvin softly pulls my sleeves and points in her direction. Probably. Do you think Kathy's been doing this all day? Bowen, why don't you go talk to her? Right now? Dude, what do you think? It's definitely not gonna be me. Or should I? Benedict has laughter in his eyes, and a mocking grin on his face. I look at the two of them. But I'm scared, or why would I let you go instead? I'm scared. Scared of what? What's there to be scared of? I just think I would interrupt whatever she's doing. Think. What is there to think about? Just go over there and talk to her. Wait, Giga Chat Alvin. Come here, tell me. Do you want to talk to her? I do. Looking at Alvin's intense facial expression combined with his anxiousness is making me feel awkward and unsure of what to say. If you want to, go over there now. Be a man and stop being a wuss. I don't appreciate that toxic masculinity. I'm with Alvin on this. Benedict says to me with his usual warm smile on his face. Go, just go. Leave this to me and Benedict. Making me willingly clean up without paying me is the chance of a lifetime. Alvin pushes me from behind to force me out of the bar. Wait a minute. I go back to the dessert cabinet and take out a slice of cheesecake. Pick up a fork and knife and walk over to where Kathy's sitting. Dude, I'm a feeder. I'm learning. My character is a feeder. He cannot stop giving Kathy free food. The night outside is reflected on the frail girl in front of me. She's wearing a light pink cashmere sweater with white lining, with a loose-fitting denim dress. Simple, yet elegant. Kathy's probably still translating the materials I gave her. With her head facing down, I can't tell what kind of expressions she has on her face. Her curly brown hair sits freely on her shoulder. It has a relaxing cuteness to it. My head is spinning as I think about how to start this conversation with Kathy, but unconsciously a sound escapes my throat. Yeah? The girl slowly looks up after hearing the sound, the curly brown hair that was sitting on the shoulder bouncing around. Her white skin is silky smooth, brown eyes looking at me with confusion. Oh, it's you, Bowen. Kathy sees it's Bowen and smiles, her eyes shaped like crescent moons while doing so. Yep, that's me. Wait, sorry, Chad. I have to do my daily check-in for Love and Deep Space. Because it only runs from 10 to 2. I forgot. gotta do my logins. Also, my throat needs a little break for a minute. I'm liking this game so far. It's really cute. I don't know how many chapters there are, though. I assume it's either 5 chapters or there's 10 and we're not even halfway done. If Bowen doesn't confess soon, I'm gonna lose my mind. He really is a wimp. I'm very much like, if you like somebody, just like fucking go for it. Why the fuck does it matter? What are you nervous about? Granted, I've been single for how many years? 82 at this point? Okay, I did my check-in. Oh my god, my glasses. Monka. Yep, that's me. Well, sit down. Sorry, so sorry, I made a mess on the table. Kathy says while her slim hands try to clean up the mess on the table, hinting to Bowen to hurry and sit. Don't worry. I pull out the chair and sit down, put down the cheesecake, and start helping her out by stacking the papers on the table. This cheesecake is for you. I gently push the plate with the cheesecake on it towards Kathy. Hey, I can't possibly accept this. Don't worry about it. The shop is about to close. Keeping it is a waste anyway. Just think of it as helping us out. In that case, thank you. Kathy happily picks up the knife and fork, starts slicing the cake, and turns into small bits before slowly eating. It's delicious! Rich and smooth! Kathy happily says with a smile as her face starts to have a red... I missed the word. Tint? Glow? If there really is a heaven, Kathy's facial expression must be exactly what it feels like to be in heaven. Okay, he's a feeder. It's confirmed. At least, that's the way I see it. She really likes it. I'm glad you like it. You guys were all over the place today. It seemed like a busy day. Are you feeling okay? There were indeed many customers. Wait. There were indeed many more customers today than before. But it was alright. Everyone was able to handle it. I remember hearing you and your buddy today. The tall guy with the short brown hair. What is his name again? Alvin? Yep, that's the one. Why are you asking about my friend? You're supposed to like me. I heard him earlier saying that today was busy. He was even helping in the kitchen washing the dishes even though he's not an employee here. That's who Alvin is. An emotional person. Although I didn't see it with my own eyes, I can imagine seeing Alvin all over the place and crying for help. You two are pretty close. Like you two couldn't live without one another. I mean... Oh, no, we're not that close. After hearing what Kathy had to say about me and Alvin, I didn't hesitate to shut down that thought. Oh, don't try to fool me, you're blushing. I'm blushing? I like Alvin. Kathy sees me in distress and chuckles. It could be you're exhausted after a busy day, so you misread the situation. I unconsciously used my right hand to cover my mouth and chin and cough a few times, trying to pretend I didn't hear a thing she said. You don't have to agree with me. I know what I saw. You... Yeah? Kathy laughs at me. No, she thinks I'm gay. No! I can't do anything about you. What? Don't make it sound like I'm bullying you. It's not that you can't do anything about me. It's because the truth always prevails. Why she look angry now? Look, if what I say is the truth, then there's no way you can argue against me. Am I right? All right, whatever you say. Enough about me. What about you? Me? You've sat in the coffee shop for the whole day today. Are you still working on the stuff I asked you to translate? Ah, you're talking about this? Yep, I'd say so. Is it interfering with your schoolwork? It's okay. It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I finished my schoolwork before doing the translation you asked for. Okay, just don't get your priorities mixed up. Don't worry, this small task is no problem for me. Kathy softly thumps her chest, showing her confidence. I know you can do it. Just don't forget to occasionally take a break. Take a break? Right. How come I didn't think of that? Yeah. What's wrong, Bowen? It's probably because my sudden silence that makes Kathy wonder, so she asked me. No, nothing really. It's just Origin is going to hold this event soon. Event? Like a promotion for the shop kind of event? No. Not promoting the coffee shop. Recently, me and Benedict were just thinking about an event that could bring the employees closer. Oh, I know. Like a team dinner or a company trip. That kind of stuff, right? Yes, exactly. But we're actually still discussing the details. It could be as simple as having dinner together or taking a day off or maybe a company trip. If you guys took a day off, would it impact Origin? Of course it would. It will definitely impact the cafe's revenue. In that case, then... Kathy lowers her head to think. If I were to say it wouldn't affect business, that would be a lie. No matter what, it will affect business in some way, but I don't think it would be catastrophic. If it doesn't affect the cafe, I was thinking of a company trip. Let me see. If your plan was to bring the employees closer by holding this kind of event, wouldn't a company trip be more effective than just going to some place to eat? And aren't you guys already often eating together? If it's just having dinner together, I would assume the staff wouldn't be very willing to show up. Kathy laughs. True. You are very right. A company trip. Honestly, I've always stayed indoors researching anything and everything about coffee. If it were up to me to come up with a suitable destination for a company trip, I'd have no idea what to choose. So, if it were you, where would you want to go? Huh? Me? I'm not one of your employees. If you're asking me... Come on, I just want to hear your opinion. Otherwise, we're just a bunch of guys. You really think we can come up with something good? Benedict suddenly says as he stands behind us, smiling. Oh, shop manager! Don't worry, make yourself comfortable. Just call me Benedict. Oops, oh no! Benedict grabs a chair from the table next to us and sits down. You finished closing the shop? Oh wait, I put on auto by accident. It's almost done now. I saw you guys were still chatting, so I came over to listen. Sorry for not helping close shop. Hey, it's nothing. Next time it's your turn. You got it. So about that company trip. What do you think, Kathy? What do I think? How many days do you plan to take off, Benedict? 3 days and 2 nights. 3 whole days closing the shop? That's actually so bad for business. I can imagine a day trip, but 3 days? Oh, that's not good. Without turning around to look, I can hear Alvin's loud and bright voice coming out of nowhere, shouting towards us. You don't even need to look to know who's shouting. Hey, I think 3 days, 2 nights is the bare minimum. Alvin hangs onto my shoulder, saying, 3 days and 2 nights. Wouldn't that be too much? Maybe a little. You gotta be kidding. Are you seriously thinking about going on a 1-day trip? How is that gonna be any fun? Alvin suddenly gets pumped up. Think about it. If you arrange a 1-day trip, that means we can only go to someplace nearby. If it's just someplace nearby, who would want to go? Isn't everyone already going to places nearby on their own? Yeah, Alvin does have a point. Right? Then hear me out once more. If we arrange someplace a bit further away, but we still only have 1 day off, that would mean we'd be spending the entire time on the road. You guys, think. Is that worth it? There's no point in that at all. Alvin smacks the table after making his point, giving everyone a small shock. No one expected him to react this way about something as small as a company trip. Although your points are very valid, how come I feel like this is more about you? No, it's not. Alvin turns away after hearing what I say. I can tell from the side of his face he's blushing. Then, what do you guys think? Do you guys agree with me or not? I have to say, Alvin makes a fair point. Huh! All of you take a good look. Even Kathy agrees with me. You guys better speak up. Huh? Kathy's confused as Alvin suddenly calls her name, unsure of what is going on and looking at everyone with their mouth open. Hey, don't scare her like that. Benedict seems to know what Alvin is trying to do and quickly tries to calm things down. Even so, Alvin ignores Benedict trying to normalize the situation and keeps smiling and laughing, looking at me with a very provocative face. Looking at his face and knowing what he's up to after having known him for so long, I can't be bothered to say a thing. I know he's trying to get back at me for the stuff I said about my sister earlier this morning. So, what does everyone think? How about it, Bowen? What do you think? Why are you asking me? I'm not the one making the decision. Plus, didn't I just agree with everything you said? Oh, is that so? You just wait and see. I lower my voice and whisper into Alvin's ear. Whoa, Bowen, what are you saying? Alvin pretends he didn't hear what I said and begins to shout. I said, I respect Benedict's decision. Oh, so that's what you were saying. My bad, my ears haven't been very good recently. Alvin smirks at me, knowing I can't do anything to him right now. That's why he's so cocky. Benedict, so what do you think? Since everyone agrees, then let's make it 3 days and 2 nights company trip. That's wild. And while the owners are away? That's crazy. Benedict agrees to Alvin's proposal. Ah, yeah, nuts! Now we can have some fun. This makes Alvin so excited he starts jumping up and down again. But remember, we have to make up for the work we miss. You got it. If anyone wants to bring someone, they're also welcome. A guest for everybody on the trip? Oh my glob. Benedict says as he looks at me with a smile. Bring someone? About that. ... About that. What am I gonna say? About that. Do I have to pick one of them? Hey, no. Why am I feeling so awkward? Wasn't I actively talking to her about the company trip because I wanted to ask if she wanted to go together? Now that Benedict has given me the chance, it would be a waste if I didn't ask. Alvin pokes me from behind with his elbow. Do you want to go? My mind goes blank, and without processing it, it slips out. Huh? Me? Kathy is obviously overwhelmed by everything that is going on right now. Yeah? This is the first time I noticed myself not being able to look directly at the girl in front of me. But this is your company trip. If I went along, it would feel... Don't worry about it. Events like this, the more the merrier. Just think about how few employees there are actually at our coffee shop. He's right. He's right. We only got like 5 people. And besides, aren't you helping Bowen translate the coffee book? So in this case, you do count as one of us. Is that so? Kathy looks at me confused, and I just smile at her and nod my head. Look, Bowen nodded as well. I was right. Benedict? Yes, exactly. Don't feel pressured, just think of it as having a nice time with everyone. If it's the date you're worried about, we'll discuss it with everyone to make sure they can all make it. Benedict carefully explains to Kathy. If that's the case, how could I say no? Thank you, guys. I'm looking forward to it. Seeing Kathy's happy face after she agreed to go, I feel like a huge weight is lifted, and I smile as well. It looks like this will be a very interesting trip. The sister... Oh, why is Sis back so quick? looking at Camilla's huge smile striding towards the bar. Bowen! I also want to try what Alvin usually has. Camilla says, looking into my eyes with a big smile. Alvin usually prefers coffee with a good acidity. Oh, I don't remember what he ordered. Okay, acidity. Wait. Do I have to do this method? Or is there like a different method? Okay, I'm locked in. Oh, wait, this one's hard. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Dang it. Oh, and it's the hard one. I have to impress my sister. Dang it. I almost had perfect. I figured out the trick. You don't hold, you just lightly tap. Ooh, A+? I'm so good at this game. So this is what he likes. It's shockingly delicious. Camilla says, holding onto the mug with a smile. The acidity in the coffee wasn't as bad as you thought, right? Chapter 6. Stay together. No. No, no. These are too ordinary. It's 10 p.m. right now. Origin has been closed for a while. The inside should have been quiet as the dim lights in the cafe at this time of night. However, a very pumped up man in the cafe is shouting like he's fighting for his life. We rarely get to go anywhere far together. Why don't we go somewhere special? Alvin is hardly holding back his emotions, pacing back and forth in the cafe. He's trying hard to come up with the best plan to help the staff have fun on this trip. Or we should say, he's trying to add some fun for himself. Why don't you suggest something... I slowly raise my head looking at the impatient Alvin and ask him, not too fast, not too slow. Let me think. After Alvin hears my question, he suddenly seems full of hope, and he starts to murmur. I know. How about we arrange some extreme sports or something? Don't you think that'll be a lot of fun? I could see Alvin's brown eyes light up, obviously hoping that someone else in the cafe will nod and give him some sort of approval. As long as there is someone else on his side showing they agree with him, he's a happy man. I would assume the only person in this cafe interested in extreme sports is you. Not that I like being mean or want to pour cold water on Alvin's song, but this suggestion really only suits him. How's that possible? Everyone's off work already. I take it nobody wants to head home. It's always this lively. Why is she holding her fingers like that? What are you fussing about? The girl walking towards us has long and silky jet black hair, a tall and slim figure. She's slowly untying the knot at her waist and taking off her apron. Oh, it's you, Stone Cold! You finished closing up? I was just about to ask. What are you still doing here, Alvin? Is there ever a day you don't stop by Origin? Layla says to Alvin while gently pulling out the seat next to me and sitting down. Hey, why do you have to put it like that? I come here today to do important stuff. Wait, can I click on the cup? Oops, no I can't. Alright, I'll sit here quietly listening to your important stuff. Layla says as she guides her hair behind her ears and looks indifferently at Alvin. Hold it. Your indifferent attitude. Don't tell me you have no clue what's going on. Huh? Is there anything I should know about? You do know that Origin is going on a company trip, right? Of course I know. I suggested it. Then, did you know that Benedict puts me in charge of this first ever Origin company trip? What? What the hell was he thinking? Layla turns sideways, covering her mouth, and gently whispers into my ear. He's usually acting crazy, but this time he's for real. I didn't bother to downplay Layla's question in front of Alvin. Because it is the truth, after all. From what I can tell, he must have made a deal with Benedict. Yep, you're totally right. Come, Layla. Come on now. Aren't you interested? Alvin hastily walks towards Layla, wanting an answer from her. Interested about what? The company trip? Is your brain really working? Why would I not be interested if I suggested it myself? No, my point is, I want to arrange extreme sports during this company trip. I feel like an event like this will help every staff member make an unforgettable memory. Sorry, I'll pass. Layla's beautiful face shows no expression, her words coming out without any hesitation or doubt. She just gently purses her red lips and with her casual smiling face and waves at Alvin, rejecting his suggestion. At that moment, I feel the room get tense. I don't have to look to tell that it's coming from Alvin. There must be dark clouds over his head. I told you. I already know this would happen, so I tell Alvin with a confident look on my face. You gotta be kidding. Alvin holds his head and crouches, while yelling like he has just lost the whole world. Wait, did I do this to him? Layla timidly asks me as she looks at Alvin, overreacting. Nope, not at all. He's always exaggerating. I've already gotten used to it. Even though the cafe is very lively, the store has been closed for a long time, so there shouldn't be people entering. So when the doorbell rings, everyone's eyes fill with surprise, and we all look towards the entrance. Why didn't we lock the door? Phew, sorry to bother you this late. A girl with pink lips opens her mouth to speak while catching her breath. This girl wearing a blue and white striped shirt running in trying to catch her breath. You can see her long pale legs sticking from her sky blue shorts and her curly brown hair. You can tell she's in a rush. So sorry, we're closed. You are... Layla stands up and looks at the girl who just came in, slightly frowning her eyebrows and her eyes hesitantly asking. Bella Chen? I look surprised at the person in front of us. I never expected to see Bella at the cafe during this time of the day. Yeah? Alvin, originally sad because he was rejected by Layla, also looks up towards the familiar face who just entered. Well, did I come at a bad time? Am I interrupting you? Sorry. Bella's probably feeling uncomfortable because everyone's attention is on her. So she apologizes with an embarrassed look. Yeah, this should be common sense. Coming at this time? Seeing Alvin unable to shut up, I stand up and cover his mouth with my hand. Ah, no. You didn't interrupt us at all. We're just surprised that you're here at this time. Is there something wrong? You know what is wrong? Running ads. Because guys, we are 4 hours into stream, so it's time for me to run spats. You can avoid that ad by subscribing for $5.99, just $6. Skip your coffee and get ad-free viewing all month long, or you can link Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and subscribe for free every single month. Click it right now. See if you got a free sub available. I'm also going to use the restroom so you won't miss anything. Don't worry. Yeah, I'm also going to look up how many chapters are in this game. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, there's no walkthrough online that says how many chapters there are. So I don't know. Let's see. I ask Bella the question everyone has on their mind. And to avoid someone like Alvin opening his mouth. Right. It's actually nothing that important, but a while ago... Well, why don't you sit down and tell us? It's not like we don't know each other. Layla pulls out a seat, inviting Bella to stop standing and come sit down. Thanks. Bella walks towards our table, sits down, and takes out the laptop in her backpack and puts it on the table. I go to the counter to grab a clean glass to pour warm water for Bella. Have some water. Thank you. Bella takes the glass and drinks it all in a single motion. Holy, did you have to drink it that fast? Alvin says to Bella after finishing the cup of water. So, what happened? Where was I? You said something about a while ago? A while ago? Do you mean when you... A while ago? Do you mean when you were helping advertise Origin? Yes, that's exactly it. Bella turns on her laptop, clicks the mouse a few times, and turns the monitor to us. Guys, look! This is the piece I wrote for Origin. This particular piece received so many replies and shares, more than ever before. Wow, how many zeros are there? Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hold on. This is so many zeros. Alvin rubs his eyes. His eyes were already big and now they're even bigger, his whole face showing disbelief. This number is amazing. Layla is also shocked by the number in front of her. For someone who usually has a straight face, she's having difficulty hiding her emotions, saying in shock. This explains why the number of customers has suddenly gone up a lot. Looking at the comments and shares from the online community on Bella's computer, I immediately think of the huge surge of customers the past few days. It was because of this promotional piece. Now what has been happening at Origin lately makes no sense. What? What? Don't tell me it's already working! Bella asked me with a huge smile, unable to hold back her joy. Wow, thanks to your help. It seems like it's been very effective. Thank you so much. I smile and say. Wonderful! It feels good to be able to help you guys. After Bella hears Bowen's compliments, all her worries are erased. Just seeing that grin on her red cheeks with little dimples, she seems very happy. Did you know that there were so many people at Origin these past few days that even my regular spot was taken? Alvin quietly murmurs with dislike. You don't pay for food, drinks, and you don't pay the bills here either. Not to say you even got yourself a trip with us. So what are you complaining about? Huh? If you put it that way, I guess you're right. Oh, are you guys going on a company trip? Yeah, we just decided these past few days. What do you think? Are you jealous? Yep, that really is something. I bet it would help. I bet it would be lots of fun. I knew you'd be Wait, hold on. Alvin suddenly stops talking, lowers his head, and starts to think, looking like he's trying to solve a global problem. Hey, you. Do you want to join our company trip? He says after a while. What? Me? Yeah, you. What? Before Bella is able to ask the reason behind this, Alvin interrupts her. Because you're the savior of Origin. You'll bring in a lot of customers. So if we're gonna go out and have fun, you definitely deserve it as well. We're not ungrateful people. Bowen, what do you think? Alvin says with a jolly smile, both hands animated and grabbing my shoulders. Dude, how much is this trip gonna cost us? I'm inviting the whole town. I've known Alvin for so long. How could I not know what he was thinking? According to my experience, he isn't asking Bella to join the trip just to thank her for her help. Alvin definitely has something else on his mind. Bowen, come on now, am I right? Yes. Then, Bella, do you want to go? It'll be fun. Alvin widens his eyes, staring at Bella, hoping she'll agree. Bella has hesitation in her eyes. Don't worry. Alvin is right. If Bella is free, would you like to join us? If you don't... We don't mind. Of course we don't mind. Then it's settled. Bella looks at Alvin with her two big eyes, puzzled. From the look of her expression and the strange behavior of Alvin, she must have figured out something is going on. Hey, what are you up to? Why are you so hyped up about inviting me, Alvin? Bella turns around and forcibly pulls on Alvin's shirt to ask him quietly in his ear. Oh my god, she's flirting. There's no downside to this for you, so why does it matter? Don't you always want to spend more time with Bowen? Oh, what are you saying? Bella's face suddenly blushes. Yeah? I wonder what they were saying with their strange and sneaky behavior. What are you guys talking about? Layla asked first. Nothing. We're fine. We're bros. Alvin puts his arm around Bella's shoulder to show their friendship. Who are you calling your bro? If we had anything, it'd be more like sisters. Okay. Bella lifts her right elbow and pushes off Alvin. Uh-huh. Is that so? Yes, absolutely. And we both just agreed. We both think that arranging extreme sports for the company trip is a good idea. What? No, ouch! Bella's pretty face squints because of the pain. Her usual big round eyes turns vengeful, staring at Alvin while massaging her hurting right shoulder with her left hand. As a bystander, I'm looking at Bella's strong reaction. I can already tell what happened. I'm pretty sure you threatened her or something. Layla comes with a bold statement after seeing what is going on, curiously looking at Alvin. How's that possible? We're like besties. Exactly, how's that possible? Anyway, I am against it. How about Bowen? Ooh, I'm neutral? Or how about we wait until everyone is here to decide? Yes, we'll wait till everyone can decide. How about we wait until everyone is here to decide? After all, the company trip is for everyone, so it's not good to decide on our own. It's better if we waited for everyone present. Wait, but didn't they say everybody gets a +1? Plus, Kathy is going as well. We don't know what she thinks about extreme sports. Oh, we're talking about sports? Yeah, I also think it's best to wait. Bella smiles, nodding to my response as if she is very satisfied. Yeah, we haven't even asked Benedict, Angela, and Bevis. Right, we also haven't made sure if Angela and Bevis are going or not. True. And we also need to check if Kathy's okay with it as well. Kathy? You mean Kathy Go? Yeah, is there a problem? Isn't this an Origin employee trip? Why do you have to ask her? Is she going? Layla raises her head, brown eyes looking straight at Alvin. The dim lights in the cafe make her skinny build look even more fierce. You had that day off, so it's normal you don't know. To put it simply, Kathy helps Bowen translate a couple of books and coffee. Kathy helps Bowen translate a couple of books about coffee in her free time. She does the translation mostly at Origin, so after a while everyone becomes pretty familiar. So, when we were chatting that day, we casually asked if she wanted to go. This kind of activity is more fun when there's more people. Alvin's expression looks like he just gave an outstanding speech, back straight and head high up. Oh, I see. Is there a problem? Alvin looks at Layla confused. Not a problem at all, as long as Benedict is fine with it. Also, isn't it better this way? The more the merrier. Layla raises her thin lips and smiles at Alvin's explanation. Nice. I was looking for an opportunity to take Kathy out for a meal with the whole gang. I think it's even better now that we can all go out on this trip together. Whoa. I never thought someone ice cold like you would want to go anywhere near me. With me. Whoa. I never thought someone ice cold like you would want to go anywhere with me. What a thrill. I'm not sure why, but looking at all this unfold, I feel a bit out of the place. Starting to have impolite thoughts in my head. I'm looking at the smiling Layla in front of me, but it feels like she's putting on a fake smile. Maybe I'm overthinking. Okay, in that case, let's end here for today. Let's discuss more tomorrow, after we know who was all going. It's getting late. Everyone should head back home. Okay, everyone stay safe. I'm off too. Bye. I'm leaving as well. I'll be back tomorrow to discuss the company trip schedule. Sure. Just be here and don't bring anything else. Ha! You got it. You got it. With everyone having left the cafe, I slowly walk to the door, check to make sure it's locked, and turn off the lights before heading back to my room. Oh, wait, I live here? Extreme sports. I clean up my desk a bit, turn on my computer, and type extreme sports in the search engine. Immediately, the screen shows all sorts of extreme sports that are currently popular. I can't tell the difference, so I randomly click a site introducing extreme sports. Let me see. Rafting, experience excitement as you go down small and big rivers. Surfing, resisting against the waves. Wait a minute. Surfing? If we usually don't surf, is it even possible? Bungee jumping, rock climbing, snorkeling. I scan through all the extreme sports available in Taiwan. I let go of the mouse after scrolling through a bunch and gently massage my temple with my left hand. Obviously, the description of these extreme sports totally fits Alvin. No wonder he'd suggest this. Oh well. We'll wait for tomorrow evening when everyone is here to see what they have to say. Maybe they'll enjoy these exciting extreme sports. Just thinking about it makes me laugh. I remember you saying there's a ton of factors that affect the taste. Yeah, besides the origin of the coffee beans, the brewing method plays a role in the end product. Get behind the bar and brew some coffee. Ooh. Okay. Pick up the kettle. I wish I could change the brewer. Okay, I'm locked in. I got it. Yes, sir? Too easy. Oh. You can take advantage of the water flow to extract a clear coffee mouthfeel. Also, just in the center? Oh, okay, yeah, just in the center. A plus. Layla takes a small sip of the coffee and smiles. The smile on her pretty snow-white face is warm like the sunshine in winter. You still remember my taste preferences. As long as you like it. Hi Chip, welcome back. I already said I'm not going. No, he's not gonna go on the free company trip? The guy in front of me calmly says while taking off his apron and folding it. His skin tone is much lighter than that of regular guys. Jet black hair to his eyebrows, cold black eyes. He doesn't show any emotions when he speaks. He seems a bit immature. Layla gives a small laugh seeing Bevis reject Alvin. Wait, Layla gives a small laugh seeing Bevis reject Alvin's invitation to the company trip. What? Obviously, Bevis doesn't care much at all. Come on, Bevis, you're rejecting it too easily. This is the first ever company trip for Origin. Give it some thought. Even if you're just pretending. I'm not surprised at Bevis's answer. Exactly, Bevis. You don't want to join the company trip? Angela's reddish hands hold onto his clothes, her curly hair a bit messy, looking bright and vibrant. What? Hold on. Angela, don't tell me you're not going if Bevis isn't going. Alvin looks a bit defeated at Angela. I never said such a thing. Alvin, don't worry. Even though Angela is answering Alvin, her eyes are looking at Bevis. Thoughts running through her mind. You can totally see it in her eyes. That's good. After hearing Angela's response, Alvin gives a sigh of relief and the worry leaves his face. Why doesn't Bevis want to go? Why don't I want to go? Then let me ask you, why does being an employee mean I have to go? What does it matter if I go or not? Matter? Bevis nods at Angela with no expression. Well, Bevis, why don't you tell us why you don't want to go? How about that? Gosh, you're putting this on me again. Bevis sighs and says, I have to waste my energy and money on this trip, so how does this trip benefit me? Or, you tell me the benefits, and I'll try to persuade Bevis in attending the trip. Layla has a huge grin as she looks at everybody. If we were able to persuade Bevis, does that mean Angela will go as well? Then I'll give you 3. If I can list 3 benefits, you're going on this trip. After Bevis listens to what Angela says, I can see his face twitch. He then pulls up a chair and sits down. He quickly puts on his usual poker face and looks at everyone. Alright, as long as you can name 3. This time his eyebrows didn't move at all. He just slowly opens his mouth in response. Sure thing, we have a deal. Taking a break is for accomplishing a longer journey. There's a saying that goes like that. Yes, yeah, taking a break is for accomplishing a longer journey. For someone like Bevis who strives to be an efficient person, you must have a proper break, so that when you do have work, you can be more efficient. Alvin turns around to look at Angela, as if both are cheering for each other, holding his fist and continuing on. Watching those two trying to convince Bevis to join the trip, I can't help but think it's cute. Second, to improve the cohesion of all Origin staff members. Improve cohesion? How does that benefit me? Of course it does! You will get to know each other better, talk to each other, play games and do activities. These are all fun things to do. So I'm saying, when all of Origin staff is a cohesive team, isn't everyone gonna work harder? Then everyone's efficiency will be higher, and you'll even save more time. Think about it. Isn't this the same as when you were studying? Low cost, high profit? Bevis doesn't refute him, his hand holding his head up, slowly turning around to look at Angela and Alvin, hinting for them to carry on. Lastly is... Suddenly, Alvin and Angela look at each other out of sorts. Obviously, both of them have ran out of things to convince Bevis. Hey, hurry up and say something. Don't you want him to go? Hey, it's not just me. Didn't you also want him to go? Plus, aren't you the best at coming up with excuses? Hey, that's not nice. Who said I'm good at finding excuses? The two of them are discussing like no one else is around to hear what they're saying. It seems like you two have nothing else. Layla grins and says, Uh-huh. Both of them turn around and look back at me. 4 of them looking like injured puppies signaling for help. Should I help them? I want them to go. I'll say they look so sad. You want me to help you think of the last reason, don't you? I look at their sad faces and shrug my shoulders. Exactly! 2 heads are better than 1. Help us! I've never seen them agree with each other before. Such a rare scene. So annoying. Sorry. I'll go. What? Hey! Everyone was shocked to hear this response from Bevis. So when he opened his mouth, you could see everyone's shocked face, all looking at Bevis, like dummies. As the door of the cafe opens, a pretty woman comes in. Okay. It's so funny. They made it seem like a stranger, but it's just our friends. We're late! Everyone looks to where the voice is coming from, seeing Bella and Kathy at the entrance. Oh, Kathy and Bella. You came together? Yep, we met at the door just now. Oh, is that so? Okay, it's already late now. Come over here and let's get down to business. Alvin smiles and waves to the two at the door. Huh? Isn't that Kathy? Angela extends her neck and says, shocked. Angela? Oh yeah, they're friends. Kathy raises her hand to cover her mouth in shock, standing there looking at Angela. Kathy, what are you doing here at this time of day? Angela can't hide her happiness and happily runs over to Kathy, grabbing Kathy's hand, saying, What do you think? Kathy holds up the translated materials and says with a laugh, Oh, it's about the translation. Right. Thank you so much. Are you college friends? I suddenly remember the first time they met here at Origin. That's why I'm asking. Yep, we've been friends since college. Yay. Gosh, it's a small world. Gosh, golly. Gosh, such a small world. Enough. Don't just stand there. Come here and hurry up and sit. You too, Miss Bella. Ew, not Miss Bella. Stop it. Just call me Bella. You got it. Angela happily guides Kathy and Bella to us laughing. Now that we're all here, let us begin. Here. Let me check how many of us are joining the company trip. There's me, you, Bo and Angela, Bevis, Bella, Kathy. You didn't include Benedict. Is he going? Benedict? Last time he said he wasn't going. He has important things to do. In that case, that's everyone. I mean, people joining. Oh, there's also my sister. Camilla's also going? Wonderful. It's gonna be tons of fun. What? She's really going? Is there a problem? I feel like after hearing that Bowen's sister is also going, he seems a bit unhappy. He's scared of my sister. Whoa, who said I'm scared of her? I'm not scared. Oh yeah? Why don't you ask Bevis? He usually has no reaction at all. After he heard Camilla was going, his face also went pale. Don't you dare put it on me. Maybe it's because of Bevis's young, pretty face. Don't you know Camilla likes young and pretty ones most? I cast a meaningful glance at Alvin. What's wrong with being cute? Just how cute are we talking about? What kind of fetish is that? Alvin sadly says, pouting. What? You're not happy? Bella laughs at Alvin as if she's watching a drama. Please, who can be unhappy about something like that? I see somebody unhappy being difficult. Huh. Who'd be happy or difficult because of some old lady? Stop it, Layla. You guys better stop talking about me and get back on track. Anyway, in total there's 8 people, right? Yep, that's right. Right? Now we know who's going, we can discuss the details and activities. Come, let me ask first. What if I added extreme sports into the schedule? Extreme sports? To put it simply, things like rafting, surfing, bungee jumping, rock climbing, snorkeling, that sort of activity. Yeah, that's exactly it. What do you guys think? Me, Bella, Jen. Me, Bella, I agree. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Me, Bella and I agree with both thumbs up. I didn't. Bella isn't able to finish her sentence as Alvin interrupts her, seeing him give her a look to say no more. Yeah, same here. I'll pass. Layla slowly waves her hand to make her decision clear. Angela looks around to see what everyone else is thinking, as if she is waiting to see everyone's opinion before voting. I'll pass as well. Bevis's answer didn't surprise anyone at all. He usually doesn't like anything that requires exercise. How about you, Angela? Alvin quickly turns his head and directs the question at Angela. You. Why are you stuttering? What about you? You can tell from Angela's cute face that she's obviously bothered by Alvin's question, unable to respond. Alright. You don't have to say anything. We already know what you're gonna say. You'll definitely pass. Whoa, I didn't know Alvin could read faces. Who couldn't tell? Angela always follows Bevis. That's none of your business. Alvin, get a hold of yourself. Watching Alvin ridicule Angela, Bevis just glances at her, neither denying nor agreeing. He quickly returned to his usual poker face, coldly sitting there on his seat like a statue that can't hear anything. I think Alvin has a point. Layla strokes her smiling face as she watches everyone go back and forth. Enough already. Both of you stop making fun of him. Let's get back to business. Let's see. Right now we have Layla, Bevis, Angela who pass. Only Alvin and I agree. Bella's counting on her fingers. So now there's only Bowen, Kathy, and Camilla left who haven't voted yet. No need to ask her. With her personality, that woman probably will say yes. Which woman? Alvin is talking about Camilla. I also think my sister will probably say yes. Then let's add Camilla to the yay vote. Okay, how about Kathy? Angela's eyes light up, expectantly looking at Kathy. I can tell from Kathy's face that she's obviously unable to make a quick decision. Perhaps she doesn't want to let Angela down? I'll pass as well, I guess? Bowen, obviously, it all comes down to your vote. It's just an activity. Wait, sorry, I thought that was Alvin. It's just an activity. Do you have to be so dramatic? Absolutely. The loud and noisy cafe all of a sudden turns quiet. Everyone's focus is on me, making me uncomfortable. This situation? What should I do? I'm looking at both parties. Even though both want different things, their eyes are all equally deadly. It seems my decision is very important to them. Is there a way to make both parties happy is the good thing to say. I thought to myself for a bit before responding. What do you want me to do in a situation like this? No matter which side I take, there's going to be one side that's unhappy, so it's going to be awkward no matter what. Then how about I make a new suggestion? Hear me out. What kind of suggestion? Alvin suggested extreme sports because he likes the adrenaline, but Bevis is the opposite. How about we meet in the middle? An amusement park? Oh, that's so cute. As though struck by lightning, Kathy suddenly makes a suggestion with a smile. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I look at Kathy with a small nod and a little grin. An amusement park? That doesn't seem like a pretty good suggestion. There's exciting rides like pirate ships, roller coasters, and drop towers. At the same time, there's more mild rides such as merry-go-rounds, Ferris wheels, and so on. A Ferris wheel. Bella's eyes lit up hearing a Ferris wheel mentioned, as if she wanted to do it from the start. You can see the little girl in her come out. Well, in that case, what does everyone else think about that? Yes, I think this suggestion is good. Yeah, I also think it's good. How about you, Kathy? Alvin turns his head around to ask Kathy, only to see Kathy smile and nod. I'm fine with anything. I don't have an opinion anyway. Alright. It seems like everyone agrees. Ah, Bowen, what about your sister Camilla? She should be okay? She's the same as you. She likes activities with a lot of people. Okay, in that case, the amusement park probably takes up one whole day. I suppose so. Amusement park? I think we should look for an amusement park in the south. Sure. If we do that, after we're done, we can always arrange to go to the coast near Kenting. Ah, pervert Alvin. You want to go see pretty women in swimsuits, don't you? Who says summer's all about sunshine beach bikinis? Oh, you see bikinis. Those are your own words. No, what I meant was... It's a work trip. What are we doing? It's a work trip. I was just mentioning it. We're getting so worked up about it. I must be right. Hey, Bella. What did I do to you? I'm just doing what you usually do. An eye for an eye. You fool. You'll never beat me. Enough, you two. It's already getting late. Don't fool around. Well, then... If we set the date for 2 weeks from now, does that work for everyone? Everyone looks at each other briefly. Without a word, everyone nods. Then I'll book the rooms. I have tons of discounts from previous clients I used to work with. Even though it might not be much, we can still save a few bucks. This is your specialty. Thanks. Not a problem at all. Bella gently taps her chest, speaking confidently with smiling eyes. Well then, that should be all for today. Bevis is obviously sleepy, slowly stretching, eyes blurry, an impatient expression on his face. That should be alright? I turn my head to ask Alvin. That's about it. Alvin says while scanning the paper he prepared. Then everyone is dismissed. I'll go back with you. Whatever. Huh. It seems like you really like him, Angela. Kathy says with a smile as she pulls Angela's. Kathy says with a smile as she pulls on Angela's sleeves. What, Kathy? Don't you laugh at me. Kathy, remember to take care on your way back. Don't worry, I'm as safe as I can be. Both wave to each other. Angela grabs her backpack, pushes the door open, and quickly rushes to catch up with Bevis. Kathy, do you want me to take you home after I'm done closing? Yeah, it's getting dark. Why don't you let Bowen take you back home, Kathy? What? Kathy's face starts to blush like a red apple, stuttering and making no sense. Then who's taking me home? How about taking me as well? I can't tell if Layla is joking or not. Oh, well. Bella witnesses the whole awkward situation unfold. Bella witnesses the whole awkward situation unfold, looking left and right, not knowing what to do. How about me? I'll take you both home. Hey, everyone. Hey, everyone needs a Prince Charming, right? Then how about this? Bowen still needs to close. Who knows when he'll be done? Since I have nothing else to do, how about I take you young ladies all back? What do you say? Alvin asks as he confidently brushes his nose. No need for that. Layla replies to Alvin without a laugh or any expression at all. I'm okay. I can head back on my own. What, Alvin? Do you even have any friends? Why does no one want you to take them back home? Shut up. Everyone starts laughing. Only Alvin is pouting. All you guys do is pick on me. Don't I do everything for everybody? Chapter 7, The Breeze and the Moon Halo. 2 weeks later. Hey, where's your sister? Why isn't she here yet? Wasn't she supposed to be here? Why didn't she leave together with you? Alvin is walking back and forth looking impatient, taking out his phone to check the time, complaining to me. You know my sister usually is bright and good at what she does. But once it's her day off or vacation, she's all relaxed, taking her time to do things. Even doing her makeup also takes longer. I can't wait, to be honest. I say as I lean against the car looking up at the sky. No, of course I know her. It's because I'm familiar with her personality. That's why I should be there to push her. Feels like Bowen's sister is an interesting person. It's okay. There's still 10 minutes to spare, so let's just wait. Kathy smiles at Alvin, trying to calm him down. Right, Kathy. Why don't you just wait inside the car? The sun is scorching. Yeah, me and Bowen will wait for outside. Why don't you wait in the car? Don't get yourself sick. Alright. Thank you. Alright. I just brought these for you. Don't get heat stroke. Kathy smiles and hands me and Alvin iced drinks. Turns around and gets in the car. So long. Hey, Alvin. Let's be fair. It's not even past it. Hey, Alvin. Let's be fair. It's not even past the time we agreed upon. With your personality, even if someone is late, you usually don't get this anxious. Why don't you be honest and tell me you're nervous? What is there to be nervous about? Who's nervous? Please, we've known each other for a long time now. You think you can hide it from me? I look at Alvin and unconsciously grin. What are you saying? Oh, sorry I'm late. You two must have been waiting for so long. Camilla walks quickly towards us with graceful footsteps, pulling a huge suitcase. Hey, you know how late you are? Yo, isn't this my little brother Alvin? Camilla says with a huge smile, and she ruffles Alvin's hair. He's blushing! Hey, don't stop that. And who are you calling little brother? Alright, stop it, you two. Let's get in the car. Alvin's face has unhappiness written all over it, but his body language shows willingness to help Camilla with the luggage. After putting the luggage in the trunk, he even opens the door for her. I'll drive on the way there. Sure. We'll swap when you're tired. This is nothing. It's a piece of cake to me. Piece of cake, you know? Alvin waves at me and turns around to get in the car when he finishes speaking. Camilla, long time no see. Wow, isn't this our little Angela? It hasn't been that long, but you're growing more and more feminine. Okay. That's kind of you. Nothing close to Camilla, though. Angela scratches her head in response to Camilla's compliments. Oh, then that means this young lady next to me is Origin's latest new friend? Let me think. What did you call her last time, Bowen? Should I introduce Kathy to my sister? Yeah, why would you not introduce them? Kathy Good. It's the girl I told you about. Nice to meet you. I'm Kathy. Don't be nervous. I don't think I've introduced myself yet. I'm Bowen's sister, Camilla. You could just call me Camilla like the others. Take it easy. Camilla gestures and giggles while she introduces herself. You can tell she's in a good mood. She seems to really like Kathy. Okay, Camilla. Kathy happily calls her by her name. But where's the others? Didn't you say there would be 8 people joining the company trip, including me? Why are there only 5 people? 8 people in a car is diabolical. Please be 2 cars. The other 3 said the meeting place is close to home, so they'll take public transportation there. Oh, I see. Hearing the explanation, Camilla nods despite looking like she has something on her mind. Not long after, I can feel 2 scorching eyes in the back seat looking at me and Alvin. What are you looking at us for? No reason. I was just thinking about those 2 little devils who made a mess and peed their pants. All of a sudden, those 2 are now young adults, whom we can rely on. Hey, be respectful. Who peed their pants? Camilla's words must have struck Alvin, his face quickly turning red and he's unable to complete a sentence. Enough. Keep your eyes on the road. Seeing Alvin a bit agitated, I quickly tell him to focus on driving. Peed their pants. Angela can't hold back her laugh, holding her stomach and looking amused. Kathy, on the other hand, trying to help me and Alvin save faces, tries hard to keep from laughing. You guys are so annoying. Stop laughing. Who didn't wet their pants when they were young? Alvin says impatiently. Exactly. That's why I also complimented you two on being all grown up, no? Camilla says with a knowing smile on her face. I've been independent for a long time now. Alvin's ears are so red. Kathy says, covering her mouth and looking at Alvin. I turn around to look at Alvin upon hearing Kathy. His ears are indeed as red as can be. It's because it's too hot. Too hot. Huh, really? I actually think the AC is a bit too strong. Exactly, I also think it's a bit cold. Never mind. Looking at Alvin giving up, I actually feel sorry for him. But in this kind of situation, it's better to save myself and not get involved. Right. Is Bevis also going? Hey, yes, Bevis is going. I haven't seen that little cold cutie in a long time. I can't wait. Camilla also thinks Bevis is cute, right? This is a work trip. It's a work trip. We can't be pitting for each other. This is a HR complaint, like gone wild. Even though he's always cold, seemingly indifferent, and solitary. But it's just that he doesn't open his mouth. He actually notices a lot of things. Oh, I didn't expect Bevis to be that kind of person. Exactly. You didn't know that, did you, Kathy? It's alright. After this trip, everyone will be more familiar with each other. Then I'll know what you're talking about. It seems like I'll get to know why Angela likes Bevis. Kathy looks at Angela, smiling. What are you talking about? Oh, my point is Bevis has a baby face. But he's so cute because of the contrast. He's such a cold brat with a baby face. How cute can he be? He's jealous. Alvin says, pouting. The reason his reaction is so strong is because he's jealous. And I don't say anything because that would damage his pride. Seeing them go back and forth, I can't help but grin. I roll down the window to look at the sun outside, high in the sky. There's a soft breeze. It's rare to have such good weather. Perfect for going out. Wow. Everyone has a lot to talk about. We get to our destination very quickly. We can feel the amusement park atmosphere as soon as we get out of the car. Everyone's attention is in the colorful lights. The snow-white towers in front of us are what catch our attention. Paired with the blue sky and the green grass all around, the buildings and nature fit perfectly together. It's like they were meant for each other, very soothing to the eye. It's so beautiful! It's like we're in a fairy tale! Yeah, it's amazing! Unbelievable! Kathy and Angela are both surprised. On the contrary, Camilla looks clearly out of place, acting a bit awkward. Oh, wow! I just realized there's a huge age gap between me and the people who come here. Looking around, there's not many people my age walking around in the amusement park. I feel a bit ashamed. Camilla, usually calm and collected, now seems like a little girl pouting. No way, you're overthinking it, Camilla. Really? Camilla looks shyly at Kathy. Ah, don't you worry. You think you're some celebrity? That everyone will be looking at you? What, aren't you full of yourself? You think everybody else has nothing better to do? Hey, Alvin, what are you saying? Camilla yells at Alvin. I don't participate in their fight and just look at them, laughing and walking towards the amusement park gate. I stand at the gate and look around, not seeing anyone familiar, so I take out my phone and check the time. Strange. It's about time. Have the others not arrived yet? Hey, guess who I am? A young lady comes up behind me and gently past my shoulder. I turn around and see a familiar face. Layla? That's right. It's me. Oh, why didn't I see you just now? Have you been here for a long time? No, I just got here. But I haven't seen the others either. Layla puts her luggage on the ground, looks left and right at the people in the streets in hope of seeing someone she knows. Don't worry, I'll stand here and wait. Why don't you join the others over there? The sun is kind of hot. You won't get busy. The sun is kind of hot. You won't get dizzy from the sun over there. No need. I'll stay here with you and wait for them. You're not afraid of getting a tan? Nope, no worries. You'd be bored all alone, so I'll stay here with you. If you don't mind, sure. Me and Layla both stand at the gate waiting for the others to arrive, while also talking about the stuff that happened the past few days. Suddenly, I feel someone looking at me, like there was someone behind me. Oh, he's so cute. When did you get here? Just now. You really are like a ghost. No sound at all. Well, it's too hot here. I'm gonna join the others. There's shade over there. Bevis doesn't wait for me and Layla to respond. Bevis doesn't wait for me and Layla to respond, and heads over to where the others are. That is so Bevis. Never really saying more than he needs to. Yeah, his personality is really making Angela's life hard. Oh, I didn't expect you to be able to notice that. Oh, I thought that was me, sorry. I always thought you weren't a sensitive person. I don't know if I'm sensitive or not, but seeing Angela always tailing behind Bevis, I think everyone at Origin can see that. Right. We just don't know whether or not Bevis noticed. Maybe more or less. That's hard to say. He's stone-faced. Who knows what's on his mind? My guess is Bevis is probably the kind who looks like he's often thinking about something, but never actually gives anything a thought. Now that you say that, that's probably it. It's a fair point, right? Layla looks at me and she can't help but laugh. Ah, that's... Layla points to where we just parked, and you can see a girl jumping around and waving at us. That looks... it should be Bella. Seems like everyone is here. Let's head over as well. Yep, let's go. I look back at Layla's luggage and offer to help carry some. Huh, it's okay. I can do it myself. It's nothing. I don't mind. Done speaking, I help Layla with the luggage that looks the heaviest, and we walk over to the others. Ah, okay. Thank you. She's blushing! You're finally here! I yelled so loud, wait for so long, you guys didn't see me! If Layla hadn't noticed, I feel like Bone would still be standing there like a fool. Bella elbows me at the same time she's mocking me. I mean, I was kind of far away, I couldn't really hear. Plus, you could have just called and told me. That would have been better. Maybe you're right. Bella scratches her head and laughs awkwardly. Alright, let's not focus on the little things. We're all here now, and isn't that what counts? Ah, Layla, do you want to put your luggage in the trunk first? Yeah, otherwise it's gonna be a pain. We'll check in until 3 p.m. Or we can't check in until 3 p.m. Yeah. After putting everyone's luggage in the trunk, I pass out the tickets Benedict pre-ordered online. This is... Did you guys forget? This is a company trip. Benedict said he's sorry for not being able to come, so we'll cover food and accommodations fully. In that case, please take my share, because I don't work at Origin. I feel bad about it. Me too. This won't do. It would weigh on my conscience. Kathy and Bella quickly take their purses out of their bags, wanting to pay for their amusement park tickets. Hey, you guys are overthinking things. Benedict knew you'd say that, so he said no exceptions. Benedict made it clear he's going to pay. Exactly. You two have both made a contribution. That's why Benedict is doing what he's doing. Seeing Kathy and Bella are both very nervous, Camilla pats them on the head. Her warm eyes telling them not to overthink it and put their money away. Yeah, Camilla comes back once in a blue moon and doesn't feel bad about it at all. Camilla turns and stares with an unusual grin at Alvin after hearing his words. What, Alvin? What you're saying is, you wish I to come back to visit more often? What? Can I interrupt this? Interrupt. Interpret. Can I interpret this as you complaining about me not coming back often enough? Camilla's slim finger pokes at Alvin's red cheeks, and him reacting as expected. Just seeing his face turn red, agitatedly pushing Camilla's finger away from his cheeks. Hey, I did not. What kind of nonsense are you talking about? Don't think so highly of yourself. From what I see, you're just being stubborn. You do miss me. Even though Alvin swipes her hand away, Camilla isn't mad at all, her face still smiling and happy. It seems people like Alvin are just owned by people like my sister. That's my takeaway from seeing their interactions. Bevis, are you tired already? Did you not sleep well yesterday? None of the above. Huh. Isn't Bevis always like this? No energy at all? That's why Bevis is so cute. Camilla giggles at Bevis, seeing him as some sort of Pokemon. What? How in the world is that cute? Enough, enough. Everyone stop wasting time. Our time is limited. I was just studying the map of the amusement park, and I made a huge decision. Let our first stop be the upside down closest to the gate. How about it? You want to start with something that's spicy? Yeah, it seems like a tons of fun. I've seen this on the internet. This is one of the most recommended rides online. I think you're right. I just did a quick search on rides in the amusement park. Just like Kathy said, people online said if you're a daredevil, it's a must ride. Is it gonna be too much? What? Are you scared, Alvin? Weren't you the one pushing for extreme sports in the first place? Who are you kidding? Who's scared? I'm afraid you're all crying like babies after one ride. If it's actually that exciting, isn't that perfect? It can wake up everybody. Layla says, calmly smiling and looking like she isn't fazed at all. Whatever. If you made a decision, let's go. Bevis, usually very quiet, stealing everyone's attention after opening his mouth, even though he still has no expression on his face at all. It must be because he's tired of listening to this nonsense. He starts to walk towards the gate after he's done talking. After entering the amusement park gate, there's a colorful merry-go-round and tons of people in front of vending machines. In all this, Bella, as an influencer, doesn't let this good opportunity to take photos go to waste, saying all sorts of memories that she has been here. Aside from me and Bevis, the others don't waste any time in taking photos to look back on. A group of people messing around with each other at the souvenir shops, moving at the slowest possible pace, we finally arrive at our destination, the Upside Down. I turn around to make sure no one has any heart-related heart issues. Wait, sorry, heart-related heart issues. This game is so much talking, my god. I turn around to make sure no one has any heart-related health issues before getting in line. Phew. Kathy exhales strongly, then looks up to me and says, I'm actually starting to get nervous now. Kathy hesitantly says, looking at a loss. Even though it's not obvious, you can tell she doesn't know where to place her hands, and at the same time her legs are trembling. Me, who was standing next to Kathy, clearly sees everything. Seeing this side of her, I smile. Should I say something to Kathy? Don't make fun of her. Don't be a jerk. Looking at the line, it seems we're next. I look at the people in front of us and count how many seats there are. So, is our little Bowen scared? Alvin wraps his arms around my shoulders from behind and whispers. Alvin, I think you're the one who is scared. You've been trying to talk to anyone you can since a while ago. You can't calm your anxiety, can you? That's not true. How gutless of a person am I to all of you? Then why don't you tell us how you're feeling right now? I think my emotions are closer to excitement. Yeah, Alvin must be excited. Just like me, I'm super excited. I can't wait any longer. Bella says while getting closer and closer. Her face full of excitement. Her big round eyes and cute face can't hide the amount of excitement she has for Upside Down. I don't want to see you crying when you get off. I will not. Don't you underestimate me. I will not. Don't you underestimate. Underestimate. I'm not. Don't you underestimate. Underestimate. Don't forget to hydrate. Thank you. Underestimate. I'm not. Don't you underestimate me. Did I say it right that time? I'll do it one more time. I'm not. Don't you underestimate me. There we go. If a young lady is crying, why don't you be a gentleman and comfort her? Her business. What? Her business is none of my business. Alvin slowly says as he stares at Camilla. Even though Alvin seems normal, looking closely, you can tell he has something on his mind. Well, I didn't ask for your help. Bella's cheeks blow up like a pufferfish, pouting at Alvin. Isn't that perfect? Stop messing around! Kathy, who was standing nearby witnessing the situation unfold, notices it going sour, so she steps in to be a peacemaker. Her big round eyes and her face totally telling how frightened she is. It's fine, Kathy. Don't worry about us. This is just how we do things. Bella says, smiling, and puts her arm around Kathy's waist. Yo! Not so long after, Alvin starts to look like himself again. He starts playing around with Bella. It seems like nothing ever happened. Seeing this unfold, Me and Kathy just stand there and smile. Thinking about Alvin's awkward situation, I just shake my head and laugh, not saying anything. I guess this is what they mean when they say the people around see clearer than the people involved. Everyone is the same. When we're stuck in a situation, we get frustrated by anything and everything. I just realized I did not comfort Kathy about being nervous. I just ignored it. I mean, I guess that's kind of good. Just calling her out might be like a bit too much. You can't think straight anymore and make wrong decisions, and every action moving forward makes people scratch their heads. Especially in relationships, when emotions are in a tug-of-war with your rationality. I can't escape this situation myself either. I guess there's lots of things that we need to see and experience for ourselves. And you know what some of you guys are going to experience? An ad break. Because we're 5 hours into stream. I don't know how much longer this game has. Hopefully no more than like 2 hours. Because imagine doing VA for 7 hours. Uh-oh. Whew. So if you guys want to avoid the ad, all you gotta do is click subscribe for $5.99 to $6. Skip your coffee and get ad-free viewing all month long. Or you can link Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and subscribe for free every single month. Do it right now. I think it's our turn. Layla puts her hand on my shoulders and nods her head while telling everyone. That's weird. Where's Angela and Bevis? I don't see them. Where are they? I just saw them a while ago. Are they making out under the bleachers? Kathy stands on the tip of her toes looking around. Oh, those two were just behind us. There were a few people in between us, but I just saw them. Maybe they got lost in the crowd. Don't worry, according to my calculations, we'll be on the same ride. And besides, this is a good opportunity for Angela. Camilla says with an evil grin, looking like she's waiting for something to happen. Exactly, let Bevis and her have some alone time. Let's play Cupid for now. Yeah, maybe they will become a couple. Whoa, does everybody know how Angela... Wait, how? Not about. Currently on my not modded Wii. Good save there. Just like my not modded GBA. Whoa. How does everybody know about Angela and Bevis? Something that obvious and clear. There has to be something wrong with you if you haven't been noticed. True. I hope Angela can find her happiness. After Kathy finishes speaking, none of us say anything more but look at each other knowing what everyone else is thinking and smile. Under the guidance of the amusement park worker, we line up and wait for our turn to get on the ride. Bowen, do you know what the highest point of the Upside Down is? Alvin sits behind me on the left side, leaning over and stretching his neck to ask me. I think it's 18 stories high. I forgot. Dude, I can't do roller coasters. Even when I was younger, I didn't, but I didn't enjoy them. Turns out my medical condition makes like going at different altitudes and like my blood pressure is like so much worse on roller coasters and flights. So I can go on airplanes, like those are fine. But roller coasters, I can't do anymore. It joggles my brain too much, apparently. No wonder they hurt so much when I was younger. I just didn't know. That high? Then how far does it turn? It turns 360 degrees. I remember the website saying it starts off spinning slowly, then it picks up speed, and then it flips around, going clockwise and counterclockwise. Kathy turns her head slightly to explain to Alvin. Okay, alright, got it, Kathy. Say no more. If you say any more, I'll lose my mind. Alvin sits still in his seat, beating his chest like he's trying to calm his nerves. They're gonna die. Final Destination style. Waiting for the staff to put the safety bars in place and doing the safety inspections before moving away from the ride. Have a good time! The staff member shouts at us once he's away from the ride. At this very moment, even I'm feeling worried, my head unable to stop pounding. Slowly watching us leave the ground, the ride starts to pick up speed, very quickly getting to an altitude where it will make people nervous. Oh, that's so cute! Oh, the art, it's so cute. I think I'm done! Alvin shouts out loud. We only just started! Oh my god, we're getting to the highest point! I want to like scream into my mic just to see what it sounds like, but there's always people home, so I can never commit to like a screaming bit. When I get my $1 million mansion, they won't care, so then I can scream all I want. Found it. When the upside down gets to the highest point, I can feel my heartbeat go faster and faster. At that point, my mind goes blank, so nervous I can't breathe. But the only thing I can do is swallow it down. It feels like my heart is about to come out of my mouth. I close my eyes, thinking it'll calm my inner fears. You can tell how scared Alvin is from his voice shouting in the back like he doesn't care. No! Oh, when is it going to stop? After about 120 seconds of the upside down. 2 minutes? Girl, I would die. The shouting finally comes to an end. I'm still wobbling as I stand up, looking back and seeing a pale-faced Alvin. I offer him a hand. I'm still wobbling as I stand up, looking back and seeing a pale-faced Alvin. I offer him a hand, so helping him up. Oh god, that scared the hell out of me. Ew, this made me so dizzy. Alvin lifts his hand, wiping off the sweat on his forehead. Let's go and meet everyone outside. The people in line are waiting for their turn. How is Bella? Kathy looks at a paralyzed Bella on the bench, quickly walking past to help her. Ain't it funny the people who wanted to do extreme stuff are scared by the roller coaster? Who would have thought? It's nothing, I'm fine. Thank you. Bella tightly holds onto Kathy's hand and slowly gets up, her snow-white face looking even paler. After everyone has walked into the shade, the first to talk is Angela, instead of the usual talkative Alvin. That's strange. How come I don't see Kathy? I just saw her next to Bella. Angela seems to still be a bit dizzy from the ride. She rests against one of the poles, asking us. Yeah, wasn't she just helping out Bella? Camilla sees Bella's fragile look and, afraid she might fall down, puts her hands on her shoulders. Hey, are you okay, Bella? If you aren't feeling well, just head back to the hotel and get some rest. Otherwise, you'll be a burden. That's an insane line. I agree. Hey, how can you two just say something like that? Are you guys okay? When the situation is about to go out of control, we can hear Kathy's voice from behind. I look back to where the voices came from, looking at her red face running towards us with lots of iced drinks. Oh, she's so sweet. Kathy, where did you go? Angela runs to Kathy and helps her out with the drinks. Let me help. This is too heavy for you. Give me half. It's nothing. I can do it. Don't worry. Really? You can see from Bella's eyes that she doesn't believe Kathy. Kathy starts passing out the drinks and quickly walks over to Bella. Bella, how are you doing? Drink some water. I'm not sure, but eating sour plums might help with your dizziness. No, plums will make you shit. That's not a good idea. When I used to get car sick, my family always gave me some. When I used to get car sick, my family always gave me some. But I don't know if they'll help you. Kathy frowns a bit with watery big eyes, holding her breath, looking to see if Bella is feeling any better. Hey, Kathy, don't tell me you bought this for me. Not just for you, but you didn't look so good. Kathy looks at a grateful Bella's pale face with tears in her eyes. Don't cry. And besides, I wanted to have an ice drink myself. Look how hot it is today. Kathy is starting to get nervous in this situation. She's afraid her actions will make it worse and create even more pressure. Don't worry. I'm just very grateful. It must be because I'm old that I'm so good at crying. Thank you, Kathy. Bella smiles and says to Kathy. Seeing Bella smile, Kathy's frown goes away and she smiles as well. The tense atmosphere was saved by Kathy's timely arrival, turning it into a happy one. Why not ask how Bella is feeling? Yeah, check in. Bella, if you're not feeling well, just let me know and I'll take you back. After the sour plums and cold drink, I'm feeling a lot better now. Don't you guys worry about me. Bella taps her chest to assure us, smiling with confidence. Hey, don't push yourself. If you're feeling uncomfortable, let us know. Oven says, looking unwell, and gently pats Bella's shoulders. Enough. If Bella said she's fine, you guys need to stop worrying. Bella's getting uncomfortable and is making everyone nervous. Am I right? Camilla says and laughs a bit, seeing everyone nervous. At the same time, she opens up her arms and puts them around Bella's shoulders. I'm sorry, I think Camilla's like the weird one. Because she doesn't know anybody, has a problematic age gap. Like, why is she with us? It's so weird. Yep, I'm really fine. Don't you guys worry. Just like Bella says, her pale face is slowly taking on color again. And there's a smile in her eyes. She does seem like she's feeling a lot better, but I'll still keep an eye on her just in case. Alright, if everyone is okay, then how about we split up and do our own thing now? And let's agree on a time to meet up, and we'll meet each other again then. That's true. Everyone wants to do something different. Sure. What time should we meet? How about dinner time? That seems a bit rushed. It's already lunchtime now. Then how about 9 p.m.? That is really late. What are we doing at 9 p.m.? Camilla looks at her watch and asks everybody. Sure. Then we'll take care of dinner on our own. Okay. Then let's meet at the amusement gate at 9 p.m. Why would we go to the closest amusement park at 9? Girl? Ah, don't be late. Whoever is tardy is a dog. Don't be so quick to say that. Don't have so much fun you forget about the time, and you're the one who's late? Layla smiling happily roasts Alvin. I will not. I'm very punctual. Don't worry about me. Then let's go. Camilla says like a kid, hooking onto my arm afterwards. Hey, why are you hooking me? Even though we've already had a good relationship, the last time I could remember us having any physical contact like this was in elementary school. My sister hooking my arm is making me try to shake this uncomfortable feeling off. Hey, is that the attitude you should show me when I've been away for so long? We haven't seen each other in so long. Now that you've grown up, you're sick of your sister? How long has she been gone for? I didn't say anything. Then keep quiet. Camilla says as she raises her head and smiles. Yeah, you're right. Kathy, let's go. This is our first time in an amusement park. As a college kid? Girl? Since I started working, it feels like it's been a long time since we spent time together. Oh, wait, maybe she means like first time together, not first time on our own. Okay. Angela's voice comes from behind. I turn around to look at Angela and Kathy. Oh, what? Yep, sure. Kathy's expression is obviously shocked by the fact Angela hugged her. But, Angela, don't you want to... Yeah, wanna what? No, it's nothing. Kathy lowers her head to think, blinking her eyes at Angela, in the end not saying anything. I didn't expect for this young girl to be so considerate. Always thinking of others. Yep, she's that kind of person. Oh, I didn't mention who. How do you know who I'm talking about, huh? Or is your head full of... Camilla smiles and laughs a bit. Nope. This is just based on what just happened. Is that so? Why do I feel like someone's eyes have been on a certain girl? I almost said girl. that so? Why do I feel like someone's eyes have been on a certain girl all day today? Camilla stands on the tip of her toes and says into my ear, Bowen, do you wanna... Yeah? I don't clearly hear who is calling my name. When I'm about to turn around to see who it is, I see a familiar face run towards me. Don't jump. Exactly! I also feel like Bowen's eyes are on a certain someone today. Of course it's him, Alvin. He's always everywhere. I don't even know where he came from. His timing is always on point. How is it you again? Only seeing him nodding like he is so sure of Kamala's words. Kamala. Sorry, wrong story. Only seeing him nodding like he is sure of Camilla's words. He's always there for trauma. Wow, are you done with me? Please, you know it's me and you during the free time. We're bros. I don't think that's what you're here for. What are you trying to say? You sure you want me to say it? I turn my head and smile back at Alvin. Don't. Just shut up. What's that? Now you two have a secret? I'm not the one who has a secret, it's Alvin. Oh, what kind of secret does Alvin have? How about sharing it with your big sister? Maybe your big sister can help you solve your problem. Camilla says while letting go of my arm. She turns and walks between me and Alvin, putting our arms around our shoulders. Oh, that's so cute! Wait, Alvin has a little headband. That's so cute. You can. You can definitely help with Alvin's problem. Yo. And I think only you can solve this problem. Then I'm all ears. Come on, Alvin, tell me. I'll see if I can help. Don't listen to his gibberish. I don't have any problems at all. Alvin turns his head, trying not to make eye contact with Camilla, murmuring. Wow. Alvin, why aren't you looking at me? Are you embarrassed to tell me about your problem? This is probably Camilla's first time seeing Alvin shy. She seems a bit surprised. Pulling hard on Alvin's arm, she pulls his head closer to her face. Yo! Yo! Don't tell me your problem has something to do with puberty. They're in college. Who here has a puberty problem? I just noticed you're having a hard time opening your mouth to talk about your problem. Not to mention the instincts of a woman, a sixth sense. I'm already old enough. Why would I have problems like that? How old are you? Talking like you're some old guy. You're the only person that still sees me as a kid. Alvin firmly says after listening to what Camilla has to say, turning around and staring at her. I rarely see Alvin have such a firm attitude towards Camilla. Being shocked is totally normal. I would think that Camilla might have... Being shocked is totally normal. I would think that Camilla must also be shocked seeing the sight of Alvin. What are you talking about? Why would I treat you like a kid? You're all grown up now. I don't know why I said that so flirty. Camilla uses her hands to exaggerate the difference in height between her and Alvin. Yes, you are. Alvin sighs. You can see the hopelessness on his face. But if we're speaking of age, you should indeed be treating us like we're kids. How old is she? Immediately, Alvin returns to his usual smiling self, smiling at Camilla, saying, Hey! Don't you know you're not supposed to ask a woman's age? No wonder you can't get a girlfriend. None of your business. That's not why I'm single. I'd rather be on my own than just be in a relationship for the sake of it. I don't want one. There's a huge difference between these two. Understand? Alvin's face turns red, exasperately trying to explain to Camilla. Sure. That's what everyone says. Camilla says, smiling and looking at Alvin. The three of us messing around with each other, just like in our childhood days. Nothing on our minds like innocent children. Nothing important came out of our mouths, just talking about anything. The stuff that came out was obviously very dull, but we were so happy. It was something warm and irreplaceable. But this is probably why Alvin doesn't want to say what's actually bothering him. Fearing that if he opens up, it'll ruin the relationship, or in the worst case scenario, maybe he'd lose this connection. None of us can imagine that day. Okay, that was cute. That was cute. Oh my god. I'm gonna grab more water from downstairs, so I'll be back in a minute. Okay, so I found one walkthrough. Apparently there is 10 chapters in this game. I don't know how you can beat this in 4 hours. But I think this is chapter 7 we're on. So you might as well finish it out today. I'm not hungry yet. I think we'll just power through it. Oh wait, I hit it. Oh, okay. So if you want to take screenshots. Okay. Slowly the sun descends from its high place in the sky, the blue sky looking like it's on fire. I thought that once the sun had set, it would cool down. But currently... But currently, it looks like I was too optimistic. That's strange. Why are they so slow? I squint my eyes looking at Alvin and Camilla at the ice cream shop. Chatting. So hot. I look up at the sky, sitting relaxed on a bench, trying to use my hand to block the sunshine. But obviously, it's not helping. The sun of the south really is too bright. I'll probably never get used to it. Suddenly, my sight is covered by an umbrella. Unable to adjust to the sudden change of light, I close my eyes. Who is it? I ask, rubbing my eyes. Bowen, why are you here alone? Kathy? I didn't expect the person behind me to be Kathy. Hearing her voice, I stand up in shock and look back at her. Yep, it's me. Kathy smiles at my shocked reaction, seeing her. At the same time, she walks over from behind to sit next to me, while I reach out to hold the umbrella. You haven't answered me yet. Sorry. What was your question? Her sudden question, my head going blank. I've already forgotten what she asked me. I scratch my head out of embarrassment and laugh. I asked, why are you here all alone? Weren't you with Alvin and Camilla? They're over there. Alvin was complaining about how hot it is, and said he wanted some ice cream, so he and my sister are in line right now. I pointed out to where Alvin is. It is indeed very hot today. Do you want some? If you do, I'll go tell them so they can buy some for you. Then you don't have to wait in line. No thank you. Okay. It's getting awkward, the two of us silent, saying nothing. You... Yeah? What about me? Why are you here alone? I remember you were with Angela. Oh, about that. It's complicated, but to put it short, me and Angela were just walking around and we saw Bevis, just like you, sitting at a round table all by himself. As I'm Angela's best friend, pushing her was the right thing to do. Kathy finishes talking, a big grin on her face. I stare blankly for a moment after Kathy's explanation, before it suddenly hits me what she means. So that's what happened. We both look at each other and can't help laughing. But I wouldn't have guessed you and Angela were college classmates. It really is a small world. Yeah, I never thought that Angela was working at Origin. At school, I would often listen to Angela talk about her stories from work. Of course, I would also listen to her talk about the person she likes. I just never thought that those people were right by my side. So that day when I found out, I was just as surprised as you all were. Kathy smiles and looks at the sky, remembering that day. I also recall Angela saying that Bevis is a very cold person. She doesn't know what she should do to get closer to Bevis. At first, I couldn't believe it. How can someone be so cold in front of a girl as bubbly as Angela? Bevis, well, he's the first person I ever met who's that cold. Exactly. I couldn't believe it in the beginning. I thought Angela was exaggerating. When I saw how Angela and Bevis were together, that's when I knew someone this cold does exist. Everyone really does have their weaknesses, just like Alvin and Camilla. Kathy, your observations are so on point. You even noticed those two. That's because Alvin can't hide anything. But he looks like he has something on his mind. Probably. Hearing Kathy say that, it reminds me of when the three of us were together. Just like Kathy said, Alvin must have something on his mind. Even if it means getting hurt, he's gonna protect that something. Hey, isn't that Kathy? Camilla quickly walks towards me and Kathy with ice cream in her hands. Hey, Bowen, why didn't you tell me Kathy was here as well? Now I don't have ice cream for her. I was about to explain when Kathy interrupts. Don't blame Bowen. He asked me. I told him I didn't want any. Thank you, Camilla. Kathy smiles and laughs while explaining it to Camilla. Alright, very good of you. I thought you weren't being considerate. Camilla looks into my eyes, saying, But Kathy, what are you doing here with Bowen? Yeah, I thought you were with Angela. Because on the way here... I know, you guys ran into Bevis, right? Alvin doesn't wait for Kathy to finish her sentence. Yep. On our way back, we ran into Bevis. So you left the two of them, didn't you? As Angela's good friend, of course I did. Even though I'm not sure that's called helping. But letting them spend time alone seems to be the right thing. Now everything is up to Angela. Bevis. Is someone even I don't have a solution to. While everyone is busy talking about Angela and Bevis, Camilla is busy looking through her bag. Camilla? Did you lose something? You keep looking in your bag. Yeah, I remember I put it in here. Weird. What is it? Is it this? Alvin says while reaching into his pocket for a flyer. Yeah, that's exactly it. Camilla sees the flyer in Alvin's hand and cheers happily, taking the flyer back. Ah, look. This is... Yeah? Me and Kathy step closer, trying to look at what it says. Is this a haunted house? Exactly. It's a haunted house. The haunted house is very popular here in this amusement park. What do you guys say? Want to go? This seems kind of scary. We're already here. Should we check it out? Well, a haunted house. I'm sure she can handle it, or can she handle it? This one is acknowledging that she is scared. If you can't handle it, you don't have to force yourself. I say to Kathy with a worried look. Let's go, Kathy. Let's go give it a try. Camilla pulls Kathy's hand, acting cute and speaking to Kathy. Yeah, that's true. We've already spent our money to get in. Why not try the haunted house? Am I like a... I'm just acknowledging that she's scared. Am I the bad guy? Will you be okay? It'll be alright. Kathy raises her head and smiles at me. It's alright. If you get afraid of something, you'll feel better if you take care of Kathy. So I can count on you? Kathy smiles and winks at me. Yo! Exactly. Or are you the one that's scared? Wait, has Alvin always had the headband? I just never noticed it. Alvin looks at me with a slick smile, using his elbow to push against my chest. Who's afraid? I'm not. Okay then. I was about to say that it's not Kathy who's scared, but you. Then let's go. I don't respond to Alvin's taunt, instead just looking at the map in Camilla's hand to make sure we're headed in the right direction. Let's go. What are you waiting for? Camilla sees Alvin standing still and not moving, then turns around and yells. What? I have to go as well? Can I pass on this? Don't count me in on this time. No, you can't. Camilla firmly denies Alvin. God, what did I do to deserve this? Alvin complains. Don't you even try. There's no negotiating. Camilla doesn't give Alvin a chance to talk, grabbing his wrist and pulling him forward. Don't pull me. I'll go. Alvin helplessly shrugs. He unwillingly picks up his backpack and slowly catches up to us. All the while he's murmuring non-stop. Wait, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Why is the music so happy? After arriving at the destination, we were stunned by the vibes the haunted house was giving off. Just looking at the shadows is giving me goosebumps, and I'm even shaking a bit. Although the queue line for the haunted house is not too long, there is still quite a line, so we rush to get our spots. Why did you want to come to the haunted house? I asked Kathy standing next to me. Because the way Camilla looked when she got the flyer. It felt like they did a very good job creating the atmosphere. Standing in front of the haunted house, they really did a good job on the whole design and atmosphere. Yep, and everyone seems to be screaming in horror. Kathy points to those just coming out of the haunted house, giggling. Aren't you afraid? I can't say that I'm not afraid, but I would say that I'm not against it. I would say I'm the kind who likes to play, but is also scared. Don't look at how my sister was back there, I'm telling you. She's the same. She wants to try it out, but she's also scared. Camilla still is Alvin. Both of us look at Alvin and Camilla, only to see them continuing topic. Let's continue bickering. Both of us look at Alvin and Camilla, only to see them continue bickering back and forth. But Bowen, why do you think so many people are afraid of ghosts? Kathy turns around and asks me. Good question. No matter if you can see them or not, people are still afraid. As Camilla, who is still going back and forth with Alvin, suddenly gets close to me and Kathy, she replies with her opinion. Yeah, I think it's because we weren't able to prove that ghosts don't exist. Even though some people say they're psychic and can see spirits, but others just can't. The unknown is what scares people. Humans usually need to see something to believe it. That's true. Right. How many people do they let into the haunted house at once? I think it's 2. Then I want to go with Bowen. Cock blocker. Alvin hooks my arm and says, You and me. Together. Camilla splits me and Alvin up, grabbing Alvin's hands. What? I don't want... Ouch! Alvin doesn't go to finish his sentence, his expression saying it all. In contrast, Camilla stands there smiling happily. Fine, whatever, my lady says. My liege. My lady. Not long after, it's our turn to enter. Under the guidance from the staff, we put our phones and other sharp objects that could be dangerous into a locker. Why can't we take our phones? That's rude. Phew. Kathy exhales, her face seeming very nervous. She's rubbing her hands in anticipation. Remember not to attack the staff. Now have a fun time and enjoy. Remember to not attack the staff. Now have a fun time and enjoy. Oh my god! Amusement. The amusement park staff reminds us again and again. They then lift the curtains to the haunted house to let me and Kathy go in. We're gonna die. No, there's blood on the wall. The moment we step foot into the haunted house, we can feel the spooky atmosphere. Surrounded by darkness on all sides, my body is tingling. I can only see a very dim light flickering, while at the same time a chilling wind is blowing towards us. It feels like the fire will be blown out by the wind. That makes it even more uncomfortable. Don't you think the AC is a bit strong? I asked Kathy next to me. Yeah, I think it's a bit cold as well. Kathy rubs her palms and replies, Oh my god, I'll hold your hand, Kathy. I'll keep it warm. I'm not sure why she used a very low-pitched voice to answer me. I suppose, in this dark and quiet setting, she may have unconsciously lowered her voice to make sure the ghosts won't find her. Oh, what is that sound? Kathy is obviously scared by that strange noise. She nervously holds onto my shirt. Nothing. The door and the installation must be old. It's just the noise of the wind. I slowly grab her hand, which is holding my shirt. Kathy is clearly shocked by the sudden move I make, and she looks at me in surprise. Is there a problem? My eyes look a bit hesitant, but I quickly hide that hesitant look, trying not to let her find out, and firmly ask. No, it's nothing. Kathy gently shakes her head, smiling in response. In the dark surroundings, no one can clearly see the blush on Kathy's face. Then, let's move on. I hold on to Kathy's hand, continuing at our pace, slowly moving forward. Dude, we're in. We're so in. There seems to be a light coming from that room. Kathy points at the wooden door on the top right side. Then, let's go take a look in that room. It seems like we have to go... Sorry. It seems like we have to go up in that corridor there. Yeah, let's go. I hold on to Kathy's hand, slowly moving forward, taking it one step at a time. With every step we take, a squeaky sound comes from the floor, making us feel uncomfortable. The closer we get to the wooden door, the tighter Kathy's grip becomes. Her hands have even started to sweat. A sudden large noise made me and Kathy look back at the same time to see what had happened. What we see is the door we had just come through had closed. Oh no, that would freak me out. Oh my god, no. No, I've never been in a haunted house or any type of maze. I'm too scared. Because, like, what if the one time I go in, Like, somebody takes the RP too far and they're just like a psycho killer. I can't. Or like an escape room, I would never. I would never. Even though I know it's a controlled scenario, what if it isn't controlled? I can't do it. We have nowhere else to go. Don't be afraid. It must have been the staff who closed it. That's probably true. Kathy doesn't even laugh. It's pretty clear she is still nervous. We get to the wooden door quickly. I pat the dust on the doorknob. This seems too realistic. Kathy looks at the dust on my hands in shock. The staff probably forgot to clean it. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Oh no. Kathy says to me jokingly. I push the door after she finishes speaking. I thought this was supposed to be a coffee game. Girl, how big is this haunted house? Upon opening the door, we are faced with a wall full of very strange photo frames. This room looks like someone's study. I look around the room, surveying the decorations and murmuring. Both of us look at the frames on the wall, slowly staring from left to right. It seems like the same person in all these frames. Everything from his youth to old age. It looks like these are portraits of this castle's owner. I say to Kathy as I skim through a journal on the table. Yeah, how so? Look here. This journal says his parents. Bowen, look! There's even a photo of this journal. It looks like their family portrait. Then, who was this young lady? Sorry. Then, who was this young lady standing next to the man? It's probably his fiancée. Look, the journal mentions it. My fingers run through the old journal as I notify her of the information I read. Guessing from the journal and the portrait, it looks like this whole story of the haunted house revolves around this. Me and Kathy simply search around the room and are about to leave. No. No. Just when we're about to turn around, a chilling feeling crawls up my spine. Oh, what's that feeling? Yeah, I felt it too. Don't worry. All this is just designed that way. It must be because we touched something that triggered it to create a ghost effect, making the AC even stronger. That's probably true. Since ghosts aren't... Oh, wrong voice. Since ghosts aren't real, how could there possibly be ghosts? Yeah. I smile and say, my hand gently resting on Kathy's head. Then, what do we do? Kathy asks in fear. Don't worry, you have me. I say, brushing my nose and holding on to tighter. To Kathy's hand, hoping to give her some strength. Kathy braces herself and replies. Then let's get out of here. Yep. Kathy nods. I see Kathy is ready. I hold her hand and start to leave the room. Just as I'm about to turn the knob, I notice there is something wrong with it. No, we're locked in. No. Strange. I've been hearing this steady noise, and the noise is getting louder and louder. Maybe I'm overthinking it. The closer I get to the door, the bigger and bigger the noise gets. I know I'm not hallucinating. Yeah, I'm not delulu. Be careful. Something's not right. While I push open the door, I immediately cover Kathy's eyes with my hands. Wait, I'm the goat. Of course. After I open the door, a female ghost with disheveled hair wearing old-fashioned clothes can be seen walking past us. There are bloodstains on her clothes. What's happening? Kathy obviously doesn't know what had just happened, grabbing my hands and asking me. A female ghost just walked by. A female! I wait until the female ghost has walked far enough before taking my hands away from Kathy's eyes to let her see. Those clothes look familiar, Kathy murmurs. Ah, those are the same clothes that the girl who was wearing Oh! I'm scared. I'm so scared. This chapter is so long. It's been almost an hour at the amusement park. Ah, those are the same clothes that the girl was wearing in the photos. Yeah? I look at Kathy, confused. The fiancé! It's the castle owner's fiancé! Kathy says, intensely shaking my hand. Ah, no wonder it looks so familiar. Then let's hurry up and follow. It must be that way. Kathy pulls my hand going the same direction as the female ghost. It seems that I'm being led by Kathy. How did Kathy become so interested? Is she not scared anymore? I mean, it's not real. I follow behind Kathy while having a head full of questions. Passing a long corridor, we see a room with no door. There is no light or candle to illuminate the room. It's so dark you can't see anything. According to the story, this is supposed to have been burnt down. It does seem like something tragic happened here. Seeing the charcoal, black wooden boards, I come to this conclusion. Bowen! There's a torch. It could probably light things up. Kathy picks up the toy torch that's on the ground, and after fumbling with the switch, she lights it. You take it. You won't feel as scared with more light. Yep. Kathy nods and raises the torch in her hand high up. Isn't your arm tired? Seeing her like this makes me laugh. I was thinking this could help you see better. It's fine. I can see. I rest my hands on her hands, not wanting her to hold it that high. That's not even a natural position. Just looking at it makes me tired. Frog in my throat. After entering the room, we see that everything has been burnt to the point where it's hard to see what it used to look like. We walk over to the dresser on the left side of the room. There seems to be blood on the table. I touch the table. It feels like there are markings on it. Kathy, lower the torch to the table. Let me see. Okay. Kathy lowers the torch to the table a bit at my request. I'm hoping to find more clues on the table. This is... I suddenly feel someone tap my shoulders. No! No! What's wrong, Kathy? No, it's not me. I didn't do anything. If you're scared, just close your eyes. Don't look back. I firmly say to Kathy. I turn around after finishing my sentence, wanted to see who tapped me on the shoulder. As expected, it's the female ghost in the worn clothes. This time around, I get to see her face, except it's covered in blood. So I can't really see clearly. She smiles at me weirdly. Right now, I should probably act like I'm scared or something to meet her expectations. Maybe that's why this female ghost and I just look at each other in the eyes, because I'm so calm. It feels very awkward. I purposely fake a screen to fix this awkward situation. The female ghost reads the situation and understands why I'm doing what I'm doing. Did this game come with any warnings about this part? No. So, like, it's not too bad apparently. It's a haunted house. So it can't be too crazy, right? Wait, this can't be a scary game. This can't be a scary game. Imagine the ghost, like, just kills us. The female ghost reads the situation and understands The female ghost reads the situation and understands what I'm doing, and then she slowly steps away. Is she gone? Yeah, we're fine. I turn around to Kathy, who had her eyes closed the whole time. Strange. Didn't Kathy just pull me aggressively to explore? Why is she so suddenly afraid again? The ghost was right up on us. I can't figure out what's going on inside her head. I laugh out loud just thinking about it. Bowen, what are you laughing about? Am I the asshole? Kathy asked me with puffed up cheeks. Nothing. I cough a few times more, not wanting to give a direct answer to Kathy, brush my nose and laugh. Let me go check if there are any other clues. As soon as I'm done speaking, I stumble upon something turning around. I bend over to pick up the thing I happened to kick. This is a wine glass? And it seems to have some kind of liquid in it. Kathy's sweet voice suddenly turns a bit coarse. It's probably colored water? To make it look more like alcohol? Probably to make it look like blood. Hey, don't say something that's scary! Don't worry. It's fake after all. I smile at a shaking Kathy. But this is just a prop, right? It should be. Let me see. Glug glug. Dude, I'm not gonna take a sip. I gently shake the glass, watching the liquid go back and forth. I place the glass on the table, accidentally touching the markings on it, and realize the insides of the markings is wet. Suddenly, an idea pops into my head. You don't think it's... Is there a problem? Kathy looks at me confused. I slowly pour the liquid onto the table. No, this is a crazy haunted house. The liquid starts to flow off the table. Careful! Kathy pushes me away, preventing the liquid from spilling on me. Do you have any paper, Kathy? I quickly look around the room. There doesn't seem to be any paper-like props, so I ask Kathy. Paper? Do they want us to use this? Kathy takes out a familiar book. Is that the journal from the other room? Yep. It was made clear not to take away from the other props, except for the journal. I thought it would be useful, so I took it with me. Excellent. Good job, Kathy. I take the journal from Kathy, quickly skimming through it. On the last page, there's a clue left by the park. Maybe you can find other clues by reprinting. So that's how it is. I flip the journal to a blank page and gently press it against the spot with the markings. I lift it up after a while. Is this a password? Should be. I'm sure it'll be useful later on. Then let's keep it for now. Kathy listens to me and tears up the page that has the password on it. She puts it in her pocket. We're destroying the props now. We're assholes. I gently take hold of Kathy's hand, going on to the next puzzle. Kathy and I reach the last room of the haunted house by working together. With every step moving forward, the sound of crying from the ghost feels closer and closer. The sound effect, it sounds like we're near the end. Yeah, it feels like we're getting closer and closer to the female ghost. What's that sound? I think I hear a piano sound coming from the long corridor. It looks like the exit is over there. Let's go. Yep. Kathy and I walk to the final room. We walk side by side to the lobby. Of course, the lobby was the coldest room out of all of them, which is making me sneeze. Our eyes immediately drawn to the piano sitting in the middle of the lobby. A burnt-out piano, barely able to tell what it looked like before, but still playing music. The piano has been damaged so bad. How is it still playing? This strange and weird feeling, it's making me uncomfortable. Both of us thoroughly search the room. Ah! I suddenly hear Kathy scream. I immediately turn around to look in her direction. Only then do I see the female ghost who was following us the whole time is standing right next to Kathy. I think it's just a projection? Careful. Kathy obviously screamed because she was frightened by the female ghost. She jumped back and looks like she's about to fall. I use my hand to hold Kathy's back to prevent her from falling. Kathy is off balance and falls into my arms. Are you alright? I'm fine. Thank you. I was just startled when she suddenly showed up. Suddenly. It's fine. The female ghost was just a projection. It's not real. Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized my hand is still placed on her back, not having let go. I suddenly feel like I crossed the line, quickly pulling back my hand. Guys, you're already holding hands. Like, I think you're in. No, not at all. I'm the one who should be apologizing. Maybe it's because of the realization that the interaction is a bit flirty. Things get nervous. A bit? I unconsciously scratch my head, my cheeks burning hot. I cough a few times trying to cover up the awkwardness. We got piano music from the password we got earlier. Want to give it a try? I'll do it. I took a few lessons. I take a look at the notes, rest my arms at the keyboard, long thin fingers resting on the keys. With each note I play, the bloody, unrecognizable female ghost slowly returns to her young self. The projection starts to show what tragedy happened in the castle in front of me and Kathy. The tragic story ends along with the last note. Bam! The pitch dark room lights up with a sound. Kathy and I were in the dark for so long, the sudden bright lights are making our eyes uncomfortable. Not long after, we hear the voices of staff members opening the doors to the exit. Congratulations to the two of you for finishing! The staff members are smiling as they lead us out. Finally, no more scary game. It's nighttime? No, I'm scared. Phew. Good thing we got out alive. Kathy looks as if she dropped a huge burden, stretching both her arms and letting out a relieved sound. Yeah, I was afraid we would not get out in time. I can't help but laugh seeing Kathy smile next to me. Honestly, I thought I would get in your way. In my way? Why would she think such a thing or your scream? Why would you think such a thing? We're being nice. Of course not. Not at all. Good to hear. Kathy says, smiling. But the story was kind of old-fashioned. The castle owner was an ungrateful person. The fiancé decided to kill him and then commit suicide. But after she died, she realized she couldn't let go, so she continued to haunt the castle. That is a bit old-fashioned. Just like soap operas on TV. Just as Kathy and I are discussing the plot and the story of the haunted house, someone passed me on the shoulder. I turned back to see the familiar faces of Alvin and Camilla, only to see Camilla resting her face on Alvin's shoulder. Yo. Also holding on tight to Alvin's hands. Her face seems a bit lost. It looks like she'd been crying. I look at Alvin, standing still like a statue, appearing so pent up that he can't utter a single sound. Are Camilla and Alvin alright? Kathy asked worriedly, looking at the unusual state of the two. Just from seeing their reaction, I can probably tell what happened. I'll leave my sister to you. I gently pat Alvin on his shoulders, at the same time smiling at Kathy. Yep, leave it to me. Kathy hears my request, walks over to help Camilla to a bench to gather herself. Alvin sitting next to me is still out of it, while Kathy is busy taking care of Camilla. Looking at the two, I feel a bit dependable. Hey, are you okay? Seeing Alvin's face turning red and white, I'm worried about his physical state, so I ask. I'm not sure if Alvin is pale because of the haunted house. Besides his red face, he's also sweating up a storm. Did they kiss inside the haunted house? I've never seen him distressed like this before. Did something happen inside the haunted house? Don't you say anything. Alvin gives it his all to finish the sentence. Was the haunted house that creepy? I give Alvin a puzzled look. Please. You've known me forever. Have you not seen me scared of ghosts? Alvin holds himself up and rolls his eyes at me. I just look at Alvin and say nothing back. Yeah, alright, I was a little bit scared. Just a tiny bit. But, do you think that would make me regret living? That is exactly why I'm asking what happened. Just, It's like he recalls something, unable to put it to words. I notice Alvin's eyes keep looking up at Camilla sitting away from us. Oh. What are you owing about? I think I know what happened. What do you know? Be my guest, if you think you know. I look at Alvin laughing and walk over to Kathy and Camilla. Hey, Bowen, stop it! You're an adult. Don't you leave me like that. Alvin jumps up, agitated, wanting me to finish what I was saying. Let's go and check if they're doing any better. If they're better, we can head back to the hotel. Hey, don't you change the subject. You know what I will change? The atmosphere. Get it? We're running ads. Because guys, we're 6 hours in to a 4-hour game. What the fuck is going on? So, it's time for me to run some ads. You can avoid that ad by subscribing for $5.99, just $6. Skip your coffee and get ad-free viewing all the time. Or, you can link Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and subscribe for free every single day. Or, not every single day, but like every single month. I wish it were every day. Get some water, get a snack. I'll see some of you guys in a few. I'm like getting a little bit hungry, but the problem is I don't have any meal prep. and I don't feel like having a shake. I'll have a snack in like 30 minutes or an hour. Locked in. Even though I hear Alvin yapping, I prepare. Sorry, the word yapping. Even though I hear Alvin yapping, I pretend I don't and continue on walking. Hearing a strong reaction behind me makes me laugh. The amusement park trip came to a perfect ending just like that. To avoid traffic, everyone agreed to meet up at the hotel lobby at 9 a.m. to leave after breakfast. Phew. I'm so tired. Making myself comfortable on the sofa in the hotel lobby. I don't want to go back. Alvin yells in the hotel lobby. Someone's got energy left. What? Did you not sleep well? I feel amazing. The bed was so soft, the surroundings were clean. Alvin looks at a very tired Bowen and asks with confusion. Bevis and I heard Alvin's comment, both of us turning around and looking at him. What? Why are you looking at me like that? You slept well, didn't you? Yeah. Thanks to your snoring, I barely got any rest. You think I could sleep well? Alvin's snoring was like an orchestra. I flipped and rolled over so many times until I finally fell asleep. I would have brought earplugs if I'd known. That bad, huh? Noisy. Even though Bevis says it in a calm manner, I can tell he's in a very bad mood because he didn't get much rest. His whole body language is very telling. You could have woken me up. I stopped snoring if you pushed me a bit. You started snoring again within less than 5 minutes. Is that so? Oh, she's so cute. Yo, you guys are up early. Camilla shouts to us, smiling happily, confidently walking towards us. Oh, he's blushing! Alvin hears Camilla's voice and starts blushing. I laugh seeing him like this. Alvin, what's going on? You're blushing. Layla looks puzzled at Alvin. Mind your own. Alvin angrily replies to Layla. Have you guys had breakfast yet? I went out for a walk this morning and bought everyone breakfast. She is so nice. Kathy passes out the breakfast to everyone. Thanks. I smiled and thanked Kathy. It's nothing. Kathy, how much did it cost? Camilla shouts, asking Kathy. No worry, it didn't cost anything. Kathy smiles and replies to Camilla. I don't want this vacation to end. You don't have to go back to work when this ends. Just keep at it. I still have to go to school. Alvin says hopelessly. I thought you'd never go to school. I look at Alvin and tilt my head smiling at him. Please, don't judge me by my appearance. I'm actually the top of my class. I'm never absent. Oh, it's that time, isn't it? Bella looks at her watch and asks. Yeah, it's about time. Then I'll drive back. No, I'll drive. You didn't sleep well yesterday. I can't let you drive. Alvin laughs awkwardly. People taking the train back, take care. You guys drive safely as well. Bevis doesn't say anything and just nods. We say our farewells, then walk to the parking lot and prepare our luggage. Not sure why, but I have a feeling that after this company trip, everyone's relationship will change. You don't look too good. It's the finals. No one told you to wait until the last second to prepare. Stop making fun of me. He does look a bit sad. I remember he likes his coffee strong. But he especially likes light roasted coffee. What should I brew for him? Ooh, coffee time! Okay. He likes light roasted but strong flavor. My finals are driving me crazy. Can you make me a cup of citrus flavored coffee to wake me up? It's a bright floral profile and sweet honey like caramel mouthful. That makes me... Okay. So, citrus, floral, honey, caramel. Citral, floral... That one's kind of close. Uh-oh. Wait, none of them really match. Citrus floral caramel? Okay, Ethiopia is kind of close. Citrus floral. Oh, wait, I guess the Panama, because this one has honey as well. Yeah, I think it's the Panama one. Only thing it's missing is caramel, but you can always add syrup. Oh, but this one's not bitter at all. Ah, fuck it. It's fine. He's my best friend. He'll love me no matter what. Okay, 22 grams. Oh! 29! Yes, sir? .0. A plus! He loves me. Well then, leave it to the pros to brew. Alvin takes a sip and abruptly raises his head to yell at me. Wow, Bowen! What kind of beans are these? Smells delicious. A strong citrus aroma. I like it. Chapter 8. The Shadow in the Sun. Back at the carnival? Ooh, ooh, ooh. New item. Espresso. End of the company trip 3 days later. Layla arrived much earlier than usual at the store to prepare. She finishes prepping and quietly sits at the bar counter, her brown eyes staring out the window, looking like she has something on her mind, but not saying anything. A small sigh comes from Layla's red lips, distractedly tapping her fingers on the table. Then she suddenly stands up and takes out her mug to make an espresso. Layla seems to have something on her mind, her eyes watching the hot water flow through the densely packed coffee grounds she just tampered. Or tamped. Not tampered. Layla seems to have something on her mind, her eyes watching the hot water flow through the densely packed coffee grounds she just tamped, the crystal clear water turning into coffee in her cup. The cafe slowly fills with the rich smell of coffee. I push open the door and see Layla sitting by the counter, with something on her mind. Seeing her, I'm surprised. I thought everyone would have been slow to get back in working shape after the company trip. I didn't expect someone to be early, even. Earlier than me. Layla? Layla seems to not notice me entering the shop, so I called her. Ah. Layla is shocked to hear my voice and rushes to look to me. Bowen? You here early? Ah, I am. Layla laughs it off with an awkward face. I don't know why, but I can't seem to relax at home by myself. Oh. Is something bothering you? I ask Layla as she mentions her troubles and walk to the back to get my apron. I just realized I never saved this entire time. Oh my god, it's been 6 hours. Okay. Holy moly. I ask Layla as she mentions her troubles and I walk back to get my apron. I guess you could say so. If you don't mind, you can tell me what's bothering you. I'm all ears before we open. I tie my apron and smile at Layla. Well... Layla seems shy. You can see her start to blush. It's actually not that big of an issue. Don't waste your time on it. Really? I look at Layla, her response so unlike herself. I stop asking any more questions. It's not right to put your nose into everything. Right, Bowen? Don't you have the day off today? Yeah, I did. But I just got a call from Benedict saying that Angela isn't feeling well, so he needs me to come in. I don't have any classes today, so I filled in. I see. Before the coffee shop opens, Layla and I chit-chat while we're busy preparing. Me and Layla go about like usual, but it feels like Layla is looking at me in a different way. Of course she is. She has stuff on her mind. She must want to say something. Did something happen during the trip that made her unhappy? Unless she wants to quit? What could it be? If Layla really quit, then Origin will have to hire or retrain somebody. We'll all have to get to know each other again. It'd be a shame. Just thinking about this possibility is affecting my mood, leaving me suspicious for the whole day. The higher the temperature of the water, the better it can extract the coffee flavor. But beware of us using water with too hot. But beware of using water that's too hot. It'll bring out the bitterness of the coffee. Huh. You already know what I'm gonna say. Get behind the bar and brew some coffee. Okay. Coffee time. Okay, I'm locked in. Oh dear. No! Oh shoot. It's harder when there's 3 of a kind. A+. Benedict is so cute. Yeah, this one has the potential to become our shop's specialty. Benedict smiles and pats me on the shoulder. Being complimented by Benedict makes me really happy. It's no surprise that after a vacation like that, people will be slow to get back to work. After a hard day of work, I have no energy to do anything else. After saying goodbye to everyone, I quickly survey the shop, and find nothing out of the ordinary, and lock up and leave. Oh? Why is she always here at the dead of night? After going out the door, I see a familiar face outside the cafe. It's so late. What are you doing here? Bella hears me call out to her, but doesn't turn around. Her head still lowered and shaking. She's different from her usual open personality, making me feel a bit awkward seeing her like this. Bella? Are you okay? Seeing no reaction from her, I reach out with my hand to shake her. Ah! Bella jumps up like a startled little bunny. Yeah, you touched her! What are you doing here at this time of night? It's dangerous for a woman. No, I have something to tell you. Bella raises her head and focuses her eyes on me. Her right hand is anxiously twirling her brown hair, looking very nervous. Do you want to go in, sit down, and talk? I say, turning around and taking out the keys to the cafe. I wanted Bella to go inside and say what she has to say. No need. It's okay. We could just talk here. Bella gently tugs on my sleeves. I turn around and look at her, not knowing what to do with this. The girl in front of me, head low, breathing fast. You can hear her gasping, her frail body shivering. You can see her face blushing slightly in the dark. Hi. Seeing her so nervous, I hold on to her hand, hoping it'll make her feel better. What am I doing? What am I doing? Bowen, what I'm about to tell you might seem a bit sudden to you, but I've made up my mind. I've always been clear and upfront since the beginning, because if you don't say what's on your mind, it doesn't matter how much you like someone. I like you, Bowen! Wait, is this a love triangle? After Bella finishes her words, she looks up and stares at me. She even has tears in her eyes. Bella? Bella's unexpected action is making me freeze. Bella, I'm very grateful. Thank you for telling me. And thank you for having feelings for me. I think about it for a while before letting go of Bella's hand and slowly saying, I know... Oh wait, sorry, I thought that was me. Wait, no. I know you already like someone. I also know that person isn't me. You know? Yeah, I know. Bella slowly raises her head, looks at me, and smiles. Then why? I can't understand this delicate girl in front of me. You're asking why I'm still confessing my feelings? I don't reply to Bella's question. I just look puzzled at her and slowly nod. Having feelings for you is my business. It doesn't matter if you like me or not. And because this is a decision I made, and it doesn't affect you or others. For a second, I see the confident look in Bella's eyes. She replies, smiling. Seeing Bella smile, that should mean that I should think she'll be okay. At this moment, I can only feel sorry for the smiling girl in front of me. Bella, Seeing Bella like this, I wish I could say something more comforting, but I can't say anything at all. I hate that I'm this slow. I hate that I'm this stupid. I'm truly sorry. In the end, I still can't do anything besides apologize. I slowly let go of Bella's hand, the hand I was holding tightly to comfort her. No, Bowen, don't say sorry to me. Bella sees me feeling sorry, her mouth shivering at first, but now she busily waves her hand so I don't feel that way. There's no right or wrong when it comes to feelings. As long as I think it's worth it, that's enough. Really. Bella's face is like a blooming flower, the smile on her face, the confident grin on her face. It's contagious. Yeah, thank you. By the way, Bowen, you need to step it up. There's a lot of things that won't mean anything if you don't say them. Plus that girl, even though she usually pays attention to detail, she's quite slow when it comes to emotions and relationships. Bella laughs after speaking. Sure. I'll give it some thought. Some thought. Sure. I will give it some thought. I scratch my head out of awkwardness. Alright. I just wanted to get this off my chest. Don't think too much about it. It's nothing more than that. Don't you worry. I won't break up this balance we have in our relationship. I mean, we're business partners. We can't date legally. We'll still be good friends. Bella turns around, the smile on her face, the prettiest I've ever seen. Definitely. You'll always be a close friend. Oh! Oh! I even begin to smile because of her. Bowen! It's been so long since I had your signature blend. Oven says like a big boy wanting candy. So I'm sorry. Seeing him like this is giving me a headache. I better hurry up and make him some coffee. Ew, I hate working. I'm locked in. Oh, it's hard. Okay, I think I got it. Ooh, Colleen! No! Oh, there's one more lollipop? Oh, shoot. I thought I had it. No, no! Wait, I can slow the cursor? Oh my god, that is so much easier. I can actually move the whole directional stick. Wow, in one go. Clean. Wow. Wait, am I doing that right? Oh. I didn't press the right button. A plus Colombian. He's so cute. The freshness of lemon pear with the rich taste of coffee. I can never get enough of this refreshing taste. Oven says happily. Of course, this is the signature blend. Chapter 9 Dilemma. Dude, the chapter lengths are so whack. The amusement park chapter, 1 hour. That chapter, 10 minutes. I don't know what has gotten into me these past few days, but Bella's words from that day keep running in my head. Oh, the sepia tone. Having feelings for you is my business. It doesn't matter if you like me or not. And because this is the double S's fuck me up. Okay. And because this is a decision I made, it doesn't affect you or others. There's a lot of things that won't mean anything if you don't say them. Ooh, that's so real. Doesn't affect others? It's true. I've always been worried too much. Many possibilities are running in my head. Always worrying about what others might think. Wait, that's just anxiety. But even if I know all this, what difference would it make? After all, if I never tell anyone, who would know? It seems like it's time for me to face the facts. Thank you, Bella. Wait, are we gonna confess? Yes! A hot summer afternoon. The temperature in the room is like an oven. It's starting to affect my mood. Even if I block the sun with the curtains, you can still see the sun on the floor. 36 degrees? Is this weather for real? I say to myself after looking at the temperature on the AC. I don't want to be in this room feeling all anxious. I grab my phone and look through the messages from these past few days, and I think for a while before deciding. Ooh! Okay, even if I don't have a shift today, there's nothing to do. How about stopping by Origin? Didn't I see something about a cake baking event a while back? Why not ask if they want to join? Let's just stay home in time. Cake event? Cake event? Kathy loves cake. My cake, pound it. Weird. Bowen is never late. Oh no, I'm late. Alvin says as he raises his wrist to look at the time on his watch, realizing that it's already 10 minutes past the agreed time. Not to mention he was the one who invited everyone. Alvin says in response to the uncharacteristically late Bowen. Oh wait, I should have made a save state, huh? Bah. Too late. Maybe he got caught up in something. Let's wait a little longer. Wait, did they invite me and I totally forgot? I'm the asshole. No! Kathy smiles and asks Alvin's opinion. Man, what other option is there? Hey Layla, what time did you reserve for the cake baking? We have plenty of time. There's still around 15 minutes. Alright, that's not too bad. Why don't we just call Bowen? Layla says and takes out her phone to call Bowen. As she's just about to make the call, Bowen can be seen running over. Sorry, I'm late. I awkwardly scratch my head looking at all my friends that arrived before me while trying to catch my breath. Bowen, where were you? Aren't you usually punctual? Alvin says to me unapologetically. Nothing, I just had to do some things. Everyone's attention is on me, making me really want to dig a hole and hide in it. I actually shouldn't have been late. I had already gotten dressed and was waiting for the time to pass. And just when I thought everything was perfect, I suddenly remembered that I had done the laundry that morning. You can't just leave clothes to soak, so I had to hang them up before leaving. That's real. It's nothing. It's not like it's past the reservation time. Why are you in such a hurry, Alvin? With a pretty smile on her face, Layla helps me out of this awkward situation. Yeah, you're right. Bowen. Oh, that's Kathy. Oopsie. Bowen, wipe off your sweat first. Kathy takes out a handkerchief from her purse. Ah, okay. Thanks. Looking at Kathy's smiling face makes me shy. Right, so are we gonna split up to make cakes? Or does everyone want to be in one group? I suggest splitting up. 4 people is kind of too crowded to do anything. Sure. Then let's split up into pairs. Then we can each have one team bake a cake and the other bake cookies. Then how should we split? Suddenly, I don't know how to react and just shyly look down. My eyes unconsciously look to Kathy, or I naturally look at Alvin. I can't fuck Leia? Or Layla? We're making a save state. The game obviously wants us to get with Kathy. I'll go with Kathy. Even though I want to make cakes with my best bud. Wait, no, I literally said this morning that I'm gonna try and express my feelings. And, like, I obviously love Kathy. Wait, no, do I love Alvin? I don't know. I don't know what to do, but my eyes keep looking in Kathy's direction. Kathy smiles at me as if she's waiting for me to say something. How about, me and Kathy on a team? I courageously ask Kathy. Sure. I'd love to. Kathy doesn't react immediately, but from her expression, I can tell she is shocked to see me take the initiative. I'm a Chad. Kathy quickly recovers from her unnatural self and smiles. Why not? Sorry you're teaming up with me, Layla. Yeah. You should feel sorry I have to team up with you. Layla zones out and unwillingly accepts the fact in response to Alvin. Wait, she looks so sad! Okay, there was no Layla option. In the end, we finally finish splitting up into teams. Hopefully, our desserts won't turn out too bad. Isn't Layla like the cook at the restaurant? She should be fine. We're back home? No, there's no dessert making sequence? We were robbed. When you bake with someone, you have to put whipped cream on their nose, and then you wipe it off their nose, or you put it on their cheek, and then you kiss their cheek. Write this down. Phew. I'm sitting in my bed thinking about what happened today. I was especially happy seeing everyone. Time always flies when you're having fun. Today went by so fast. My mind goes blank when I was thinking about it, making a bang as I fall back into my soft bed. I rub my belly, squinting my eyes looking at the time on my phone. 7 p.m. on the dot. It might be bad if I don't get something to eat. I'm debating on whether I should eat or not. Real. At this time? Who could it be? I curiously unlock my phone to see who it is. Okay, who's just the alcohol bottle? From Kathy. Bowen, if you haven't eaten yet, I'm looking for someone to eat with. We're in, boys. Seeing it's a message from Kathy, I immediately jump up from the bed. Should I ask Kathy out to the movies? It's been a tough day, let's just stay home. Should I send a group text and ask if anyone wants to play board games? We're making a save state. No, Kathy said she wants to get dinner. We're going out with Kathy. So, she hasn't eaten yet. Then let's ask Kathy out for dinner in the movies. Reporting for duty? Bowen accepts your invitation for dinner. P.S. There's a movie that people are raving about. Sorry, there's no apostrophe there. P.S. There's a movie that people are raving about. Would you like to watch it together? I think about it for a while before sending the text to Kathy. Oh, that's so real. That's so real. I think that's a good idea. Then let's meet at 7:30 p.m. at Sunrise Theater near school. P.S. Remember to prepare snacks. Yes, ma'am. I review the text exchange between me and Kathy and laugh out loud. After going to the bathroom, I put on a jacket and go out. We're in, boys. Wait, there was something on the desk that disappeared. Here! Over here! Kathy's in front of the theater, waving her hands at me. Drinks? I see Kathy and quickly walk over to her, also handing her the drink I brought out to her. Ah, thanks. I also brought extra popcorn. You bought too much, no? Of course not. I'm starving. It's about time. Let's go get our tickets first. I look at the clock in the theater and say, I've already got them. Kathy waves the tickets in her hand and smiles. Here's your ticket. How does she have money? She has no job. Genuinely, how does she have money? Her parents like disowned her. How does she have money? I need to know. Does she have like a sugar daddy on the side? No. Not Kathy. No. You got them already? Thanks. You don't look like someone who takes the initiative like that. Very efficient at getting things done. Yeah, she asked me out to dinner. Wait, is she like picking up what I'm putting down? If we don't hold hands during the movie, I'm gonna lose my mind. I make fun of Kathy and give her money in exchange for the ticket. Let me see. Which hall and which row? Prepare to enter, the theater staff yells. We can go in. Go in. Kathy pulls on my sleeve, reminding me to hurry up. Oh, okay. I raise my head and look Kathy in the eyes. I realize she isn't wearing a jacket. What should I do? What do we do? Stay calm, don't do anything stupid. Don't say anything, just take off your jacket. The AC inside the theater is strong, but I'm not sure if she will be cold. Don't do anything stupid. What does that mean? Oh, wait, you mean like just go like this? I'll keep you warm, baby. Take off my jacket. I stop to take off my jacket and drape it on Kathy's shoulders. The AC inside is strong. It won't be bad if you were to catch cold. Ooh, she's blushing! Kathy's petite face suddenly blushes faintly. Thank you. It's nothing. Let's go. I smile at Kathy and we go into the theater together. Chapter 10, The Happiness Time in Spring. Wait, we didn't get to... We got an hour-long chapter about the amusement park. But we don't get nothing about the dates? Devs, fix your fucking game. I go back to my room after finishing lunch. The sun is blazing in the afternoon, so bright it's uncomfortable. I walk over to the curtains and close them, then pick up the planner on my desk. There's no plans for this weekend. Talking to myself while looking through the planner. Just take a chance. I think for a while, just wanting to reassure myself, saying it's okay. It's nothing major. Just ask her out, to myself nonstop. I anxiously swipe at my phone, pressing call after a while. Calling Kathy. No. Hello? Hello? Bowen? Yes, it's me. I said while scratching my head. I keep walking back and forth in my room, trying to redirect my attention, attempting to calm myself. Bowen? What's up? Kathy, I wanted to ask you, are you... Gulp. Free this weekend? After the words leave my mouth, I feel like I was just struck by lightning, unable to think. This weekend? Hold on. Let me see. While I'm waiting for Kathy's response, it feels like centuries are passing. A lifetime of waiting. Well, if you already have something planned, then... Yep, I'm available. Kathy replies happily. Yes, we're in! Hi, Rocket, welcome in. Can we get some yos? Hello. Then... Do you want to go for a walk? Oh, sure, of course. Where are we going? Remember that Ferris wheel we didn't get to ride? Oh my god! Man, Bowen's got moves. Yeah, we said we'd find some time to go back. I know there's a new mall opening that has a Ferris wheel. I was thinking, maybe you would be interested? Yeah, the amusement park we went to was like hours away. I carefully asked Kathy. Sure. I know that place. Let's go together. Dude, we're in! I like your outfit, thank you. I think it's from Fred Meyer. They probably don't have it anymore. Man, we are so in! Oh! Great. Kathy quickly accepts my invitation, which is a relief for me. I feel like my heart is gonna pop out, and accidentally tell her how I feel. Gulp. Oh, no, what I meant was... Wait, did I just say that out loud? I try to explain what I just said without thinking about it. It's fine. I'm just as excited as you are. After agreeing on a time and date, this merry phone call comes to an end. Wait, should I ask out my crush on a date right now? I'm on a high right now. No, I'm kidding. I'm not trying to fuck anybody right now. Guys, I've been single for 82 years. You know the streamers who just like farm like date content? Oh, dude, I almost dropped my phone. I think it's so funny, but like I can never. I joke about it all the time. But like the people who bring on girls on stream, like imagine if I went on my get a girl on stream arc. Wouldn't that be insane? You'd have to pay them because they're actors. I can't imagine. Imagine Peacein versus 50 girls. Yeah, I need to lock in. We're almost done with the game. Being able to take a step forward feels great. I can't help but sigh to myself. But what comes after is the real challenge. Why do I want to go on the date? I don't want to go to the work. The day of the date. Because I knew I was going on a date with Kathy, I couldn't get any sleep. Real. I was almost unable to get up, just thinking about last night, making me mad and wanting to laugh at the same time. Phew. I need to stop thinking about this and get through my shift first. Bowen, I remember you mentioning you imported some beans that have a strong roasted walnut flavor. I want to drink that. You really do like walnut flavor. I laugh at Angela. No, I want to go on a date. Let me go on a date. Oh, let me just leave early. Oh, what is this? There's a coffee date. Get 50% off your second cup. Oh, no. I almost exited the game. I heard that these new coffee beans have a nutty, rich fragrance mixed with a sweet, fruity flavor. I want to try them. Okay, so walnut fruit. Hazelnut is close. Wait, none of them... No, none of them have walnut. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Almond, passion, and cherry. Hazelnut, white grapes, and berries. You know what? I think that's probably our closest one. Let's go. 27 grams. Ooh, clean. $2.5. Right on the dot. A+, that was correct. Well then, leave it to the pros to brew. Wow, this is it! This is it! Besides the walnut, there's even dark chocolate. It's delicious! Angela carefully picks up her coffee, her face full of happiness. After getting off my morning shift, I decided to go to the place early to wait for Kathy. Yes! Huh? Bowen? You're leaving early today. You told me that I should go for my dreams, and Kathy is my dream right now. Benedict sees Bowen gathering his stuff, looking surprised. Yeah, I got some stuff later. Ah, that's rare. You usually stay longer. Seeing you in a rush seems like it's something important. Benedict says with a smile. And it's very important. I firmly stand up, smiling back at Benedict. Then, good luck to you. Benedict encourages me and pats me back. Thanks, Benedict. After getting Benedict's blessing, Bowen grins and turns around to leave. The huge clock in the park strikes 6 p.m. It's already dark. I look at people coming in and out of the entrance, not seeing the familiar face I'm waiting to see. I didn't expect I'd still be nervous. There are a few couples at the entrance sitting and chatting. Seeing these couples being intimate is making an outsider like me feel a bit uncomfortable. If Alvin was here, according to his childish personality, he'd definitely be shouting about it. Or am I just taking him to be that childish? Why am I thinking about Alvin right now? I need to be thinking about Kathy. Have you been waiting for a long time? Suddenly someone taps me on the shoulder, and a giggling female voice comes from behind. Kathy? I turn around, and it's the person I'm waiting to see. Yeah, she's so cute! Sorry. She needs to get rid of that necklace, though. Who has the locket to that key necklace? Imagine she has a boyfriend this whole time. There's no way. Yep, it's me. I didn't make you wait too long, did I? No, I just got here. Then, let's go? Okay. Kathy, have you eaten yet? Yeah, I just ate with Angela. You? Oh, we didn't say we were getting dinner. We said we're just going on the Ferris wheel. Same. I'm not hungry. I'm thinking about when I was dating. What? Fucking 7 years ago? Oh my glob. I think it's silly to like hold back when you're eating. Like, don't feel like you have to order a salad. Don't feel like you have to pick at your meal. Just eat how you normally eat. Unless you're like a slob, okay? Unless you're a slob. But like, don't order small. Because they're gonna see your true colors at some point. Like, if you want to get a big tub of popcorn, get the fucking big tub of popcorn. Same. I'm not hungry. Then let's take a walk. Kathy laughs at me. Yeah, let's go. I look at Kathy's smiling face, smiling unconsciously myself as well. Both of us enter the mall through the main entrance, taking a while to get to the elevator. The amount of people that try to get in the elevator does make people worry. Kathy's by my side looking a bit distressed, surrounded by a bunch of people. After a long while, we're finally freed when people start to get out. Dang. Are you alright? I get out of the elevator and hold onto Kathy's wrist to make sure she doesn't get pushed around by the crowd. Don't worry. New openings always have huge crowds. Yeah, be careful. We don't want to get split up. I slowed down my pace to match Kathy's. I just had a memory. I just had a memory. Sorry, I just remember something really sweet. I remember... I don't think I've ever told this story on stream. I'm turning face cam off. So... when I initially dated this one person, we weren't together yet. Like, we were obviously crushing on each other, right, for a while. And we had planned to go to, like, a farmer's market. But for this farmer's market, it was, like, the yearly one where they had, like twice as many booths. Like, they closed down half the town for this event. When usually they just do it in the park. And I remember, this was, like, oh my god, this was, like, 2 weeks before he confessed to me. So, like, we were obviously, like, really close. But I remember it was like a really busy event, and I remember he grabbed my wrist, and I could not help thinking, I was like, oh my god! I was like, his hand is so warm, oh my god! Because, like, we were trying to get through the crowd, and he was like, I don't want you to get lost, and he grabbed my wrist and, like, kind of helped walk me through the crowd. Oh my god, I just remembered that. Oh my god. I love love. I love love. I've been single for 83 years. Should I try again? I'm also, because, like, when I was younger, too, like, I was such a fan of shoujo. Like, I loved any romance media. Because I was like, oh, one day it'll be me. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. I just want a shoujo life, okay? Okay, I'm locked in. I slowed down my pace to match Kathy's. Looking around the mall, besides a few families with their kids, the rest are couples holding hands, making me feel uncomfortable looking at them. Wow. Kathy looks at the second-hand bookstore on the right, full of old books, shouting. You want to go in? Yeah, I do. Oh, she loves books! Then let's go. Kathy and I walk by several stores, observing the other people around us, talking about our day. It all feels very natural. Maybe it's because I'm with her. Oh, I can't. It's so cute. Looking at the girl next to me, this thought comes to mind. Hold her hand. Grab her hand. Clasp it. Firmly grasp it. No. I look at my watch, noticing it's getting late. So I hint to Kathy to leave the mall and go to the Ferris wheel. Wow. It's beautiful, Kathy says, looking up at the gorgeous Ferris wheel in front of her. I expected there to be more people here. I was worried that there would be a long line if we came too late. Bowen, did you know? When this place opened, Angela kept telling me to come with her. Who knew? I would come here first with you. Kathy says with a laugh as she looks at me. The worker at the Ferris wheel opens one of the car doors in the middle of our conversation. And the cars are cute doodles. It feels very girly. Oh my god! Wait, I need to see this full art. Oh, that's so cute. Wait, my guy, he's like nervously sweating. This is adorable. Oh my goodness. It's so cute. I hope this is the good ending. After me and Kathy get into the Ferris wheel car, we gradually leave the ground. I sit across from Kathy, my whole body nervous, not knowing when to talk. At this moment, Kathy grips her sleeves. You can see she's feeling uncomfortable. But that's normal. We're in a closed and isolated box. As the Ferris wheel gets higher and higher, the scenery gets smaller and smaller. The night view is breathtaking. It feels like there are stars under us. When we were on the ground, I didn't think these lights were any special. Now that we're high in the air, it feels different. Kathy looks at the night view from the window. Her smile is beautiful as ever. Kathy? I can't help but say, looking at Kathy. Yeah? Actually, the reason I asked you out is because I have something to tell you. Huh? Kathy's a bit startled when she hears me call her name. She sits up straight and nervously looks at me. We've known each other for a while now. Maybe the words that I'm about to say will sound very sudden to you. What I want to say is... the first time I saw you, I wanted to get to know you. I like your smile. It brings warmth to people. Wait, am I saying this or is this in my head? Because I'm not seeing the quotation marks. I like how you're so kind and considerate. I like the way you look when you're determined. I like everything about you. Oh my god, I can't. I want to know even more about you. Oh yeah, he didn't say that. He's thinking that. Oh, he's so sweet! Like, for once, a dating sim game where the protagonist is not, like, gross. This game is so cute. I can't. I like you. There's so many things I want to say, but this is the only thing that comes out. You... Kathy looks down and doesn't say anything. Looking at the scenery in front of me, I start to panic. Was it too sudden? I start to have mixed feelings. Worrying that I'm being reckless, that this will damage our relationship. After a while, Kathy stands up and slowly walks towards me. We're in the car. Stop, she's shaking it. She's trying to kill me. I can't see her face clearly in the dark. It seems like she's blushing. Her big eyes looking at me. And then she closes her eyes and, like a dragonfly, gently kisses me on the forehead. Oh my god! Although I was already thinking about the worst that could happen. Wait, let me hide the art. Oh, he's like, should I hold her? Wait, this is so cute! Although I was already thinking about the worst that could happen, Kathy's sudden action moves me. I feel only happiness. And I reach out my hands to hold onto Kathy. Can I consider this a testament that you like me as well? Bowen, did you know? There's a legend, if a couple takes a ride on the Ferris wheel, they can be forever happy together! Oh my god! I'm so glad we played this today, oh my god. Especially after watching the Warfare movie, oh my god. That is my answer. Oh! Oh, did Lilia like me too? Just as usual, everyone is at their post working hard. I see Bella walk towards me with a huge grin. Bowen, what does coffee taste like that has a winey aroma? Can you make a coffee a cup? Oh wait, sorry, I thought she meant like complaining, that's why it made her sound so mean. Bowen, what does coffee taste like that has a winey aroma? Can you make a cup of coffee that has a winey aroma but isn't too bitter? Bella looks at me with her big eyes and asks, coffee with a winey aroma? I remember there's a coffee bean that not only has a winey aroma, but it's also fruity. What? Are we just gonna keep making coffee? Life goes on? Are we not gonna revel in the fact that the love of my life just accepted my confession? I'm locked in. Ooh, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yes, sir. Oh dear. Oh my god. Wait, that's kind of clean? Oh, I was doing it. Don't watch me. I'm getting nervous. A plus. Wow, this cup of coffee has a rich berry flavor, but also has an alcohol-like aroma at the start, and the coffee taste remains in the mouth for quite a while. Bella keeps on complimenting the coffee. It seems like a lot of people like these coffee beans. Of course! Everyone likes it when you brew it. Even Alvin is the same, walking around on Origin today. The only difference is, he's rather pumped up about something. He keeps looking at me with a lot of strange expressions, like he's worried I won't notice him. Getting closer to closing for the day, Alvin's eyes are lighting up even more, his grin also wider. Alvin, what in the world are you laughing at all day? It's kind of disgusting. Layla asks, looking at how Alvin is acting. Hey, this is just between the boys. You don't need to know. Alvin smiles weirdly, shooing Layla away. Layla isn't happy about Alvin's answer, but she stops asking questions. She's just quietly standing at the corner to see what Alvin is going to do next. Bro, your shift has ended. Don't we have some stuff that we have to talk about? Alvin, noticing I'm not paying any attention to him, puts his arm over my shoulder and forces me to sit down at the counter. Oh, what? I look at him hopelessly. What are you saying? If you have something to say, just say it. According to my sources, you and Kathy are a couple now? Alvin, with his arm still around my shoulders, smiles wildly and laughs. Oh, poor Layla. Yeah? Oh, I didn't expect you to give me a clear answer. There's nothing to hide. Then why didn't you say anything the whole day? Didn't you see me hinting at you? Who knows what you were up to? If you were dying to know, why didn't you just ask? The nerve! Something this joyful happening to my best bro, and I have to get it from someone else first? Do you know how heartbroken I am? No, you do know these things aren't easy for me to say. Don't tell me your confession was just a plain and simple, I like you. He clocked me. I'm right, aren't I? Don't ask. Seeing your reaction, it must be. I go back and forth with Alvin, not noticing Layla's curious look. No, she's so sad! Layla? No, she's so sad. You know who else is gonna be fucking sad? The non-subs, because it's been 7 hours of this game, and we're almost near the end. So if you don't want to miss a single second, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5.99, just $6, skip your coffee, and get ad-free viewing all month long. Or you can link Amazon Prime to your Twitch account, subscribe for free. Do it now. We're almost done. And no, I will not be getting all endings. I'll do that on my own time, smile. But I hope I did get the best ending. Layla? Is there a problem? I gently tap Layla to get her attention. When did this happen? Layla's face is pale, not even blinking. The last weekend? Then, congratulations. Layla's like a robot. I can't tell what she's thinking. Ah, it's too sudden, so you must be shocked, right? That was my reaction when I first heard it myself. Seeing the atmosphere getting thick, Alvin says something to try and break the awkwardness. Yeah, that's it. I'll be on my way then. Only to see Layla rushing to grab her bag and leave without ever looking back. Oh no, she loved me, no! We didn't get to learn much about Layla, but honestly, Layla's cuter, sorry. Layla? I feel like something is wrong with Layla, but Alvin pushes me down as I'm about to get up. Let her digest this on her own. It's not something you can help with. I look at Alvin confused, but he's just sighing deeply, not wanting me to think about it anymore. This reaction from Layla? Don't tell me. Three days later. Rain has been pouring since last night. Even now, as I'm about to get off work, the rain still hasn't stopped. The ground is especially clear after the rain. I really like the air after it's been raining. There's a unique smell in the air. It makes me feel especially at ease. Thinking about it, it's already been 3 days since that incident. As if Layla just disappeared. She hasn't responded to any of my messages. And we don't have any shifts together, so there wasn't a chance for me to follow things up. Never mind. Nothing's gonna change just thinking about it. Camilla walks... Sorry. Camilla leans on the table, seemingly beat up. Huh. Why does she seem to be in a bad mood? I remember she enjoys sweets. Her most favorite coffee is with a bit of a cocoa aroma. She's afraid of sour tastes. Keep that in mind. Otherwise her mood is going to get worse. Are we just gonna keep making coffee? Nutty cocoa. Nutty cocoa? What is going on? Nutty cocoa and some berry. Ooh, chocolate nut? Peanut candy, blueberry? Yes, it's Brazilian. $27 to $33. Oh, perfect! I got 28 on the dot. 2.5 again. A plus. Well then, leave it to the pros to brew. There's a very fragrant sweetness in this roast. The smell of coffee spreads their origin. Camilla slowly picks up her coffee, her face starting to blush. Camilla puts her coffee mug back in the cupboard after finishing her coffee, waves at me, and leaves Origin. I just finished cleaning and wringing out the rag, and see Kathy starting to clean up the mess on the table, so I walk towards her. Kathy, do you want to wait for me? I'm almost done closing up. I'll take you home. Okay. I was just about to ask you if you wanted to leave together. You read my mind. Kathy smiles. I melt just looking at her smiling face. It makes me want to cherish and protect this girl in front of me. I smile and react. I smile and reach to touch her hair. Huh, Bowen? I'm all done translating all these books. Do you want them now? Oh, okay, sure. Thanks for the hard work you've done recently. No big deal. Just remember to treat me to dinner. Kathy sticks out her tongue playfully. Not a problem at all. Sorry, we're about to close? I turn around and see the missing person from the past few days standing at the door of the coffee shop. No, she's... Sorry to interrupt. Layla seems a bit blue. The words coming out of her mouth sounds like she's feeling down. This is the total opposite of her usual self. Layla, you don't look too well. You want to come in and take a rest? Kathy looks at the very blue Layla and goes to help her sit down. Oh my god, the girls are gonna fight. Kathy, there's something I want to talk to you about. What? Is this a good time? Yeah, sure, of course. It seems like the atmosphere around them is weird. Stay silent or say something caring. I love you, Kathy. Be nice. Say something caring. I don't get to finish, Kathy pulling my hand to stop me from continuing. It seems like this is something it seems like this isn't something I have a say in. Don't worry, I just want to speak to Kathy. Layla smiles and says to me, outside? Okay. What if Layla just like beats Kathy's ass? Kathy and Layla agree and go out of the cafe. I can only stand there looking at them, unable to do anything. Oh, and it's raining. Raining signifies a rebirth. In literature, write that down. This weird vibe is making it hard for Kathy to say anything. Layla? Are you okay? Kathy? Did you know? I've always liked Bowen. No one can clearly see Layla's face in the dark. They can only hear her voice is a bit coarse. Wait, no. I've liked him for a long, long time, but every time I see him working hard, studying coffee, I think to myself, I should keep my feelings locked up, not wanting a romantic relationship to get in his way. This is why you just confess. You just do it. You never let your doubts, like, precede your feelings. Just confess. I'm sorry. She waited too long. I want to work hard with him, thinking that on the day his dreams come true, I'll be the only girl good enough for him. How did things turn out like this? Okay, honestly, Layla is kind of like a jerk for telling Kathy this. I'm sorry. Like, you don't need to make Kathy feel bad, okay? Layla turns her head and coughs to cover her voice that's stuttering because of her crying. She's tall and slim, but can't stop shivering. Layla, I know anything I say right now will sound very mocking. Surely, you've heard. There's no first come, first serve in the relationships. If you directly express your feelings the way you just did to Bowen, maybe the relationship between you would be different. Maybe the two of you would be in a relationship right now. If you don't express your feelings, no one will ever know. That's what I'm saying! Layla, you took your time! And you'll miss out. Just miss out? Is that so? There's no coming back from this. I like Bowen. I'm not going to back down. Yes, I know. Layla looks up, forcing a smile, her eyes all watery. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Knowing this is already a fact. Knowing there's nothing I can do to change it. No, it's not ridiculous at all. You're very brave. Kathy holds onto Layla's cold hands. At least, Layla, you've taken the first step. Saying it out loud. If only I could hate you. Okay. Who could ever hate someone like you? Layla looks at the smile of the girl in front of her, unable to stop herself from also smiling. Alright. I am okay now. It feels so good to let it all out. Layla lets go of Kathy's hand, stretches a bit, and wipes her tears. You won't be mad at me, will you? Coming and saying all this to you all of a sudden? Why would I? I'm happy to hear you say this. Well, you should hurry up and go back now. He seems worried. Layla says, hopelessly smiling. Pointing at Bowen in the cafe. Will you be okay going back home alone? It's no problem. Don't worry about me. Layla turns around after she finishes speaking. Kathy stares with respect at Layla, elegantly walking away. Is there a problem? I look at Kathy, about to open the door and walk to her. Nothing. She's good. What did Layla say? I curiously asked Kathy. Well, it's a woman's secret. Women, am I right? Hey. Bowen, you got all your stuff? Yep, got it. I raised the bag in the air to show Kathy. Then let's head back home. Kathy promptly takes my hand and smiles as big as ever. Yeah. I also tightly hold Kathy's hand. What were Kathy and Layla talking about? It's making me very curious. Chapter 11? Wait, what? I thought there was just 10 chapters. What is going on? What is going on? The bell rang and school has ended. I could finally relax after a tiring day. Most of the classmates all left immediately after gathering their stuff in backpacks. Only a few are still in the classroom. Finally. I put down the books in my hand and lean against the window with my arm. What? Are you that tired? Alvin grabs his backpack and walks over to my desk like he doesn't have a care in the world. Yeah, I studied until very late last night. Hey, I thought you were out on a date so late. Alvin has a sinister smile, slowly patting my shoulder. I wasn't. Do you think I'm always going out with Kathy since we gotten together? I hopelessly reply to Alvin's joke. No, come on. You guys have only been together for 3 months. 3 months? Wow. You're still in the honeymoon phase. You can't say my guess wasn't reasonable. Alvin sticks out his tongue at me to fight back. We're both busy people. It's not possible to be together every single day. I look at Alvin's disappointed face. It looks funny, so I can't help but smile. At the same time, Alvin casually says, that actually does sound like something you would do. But my guess is Kathy's probably someone who prioritizes her grades over her relationship. Uh-oh. Alvin's poking the bear. After listening to Alvin's explanation, I smile back and sigh, saying, I didn't expect someone like you to read other people's faces. Are you kidding me? Who am I? I'm Alvin Zong! Alright, whatever you say. Wait, is he my cousin? Because Uncle Zong, unless it's kind of like you call your family friends uncle and auntie, is he my... No, I was making jokes about like me liking Alvin. No. Is he my cousin? Wait, no, if he's my cousin, then it's like really fucked up that he likes my sister. No, they're not related. I simply say to make Alvin feel better. So today, you guys... Nope. Huh? Then where are you going? Alvin asks as he looks suspiciously at me. Well, I wanted to go to that bookstore in the alley that has a cafe. Hey, if you want to go to a cafe, why not just go to Origin? That's because it's a combination store. It has coffee and books. Sounds pretty cool and rare. Yeah, I haven't been there in a while. I wanted to go take a look. I say while packing my bag. If you're so curious, why don't you come with me then? You can see what it's all about. I look up at Alvin to see if he wants to go. Wait, was that not Alvin who said that? Oopsie. Even though going alone to this bookstore is totally fine, an extra person wouldn't be bad either. What do you think? Do you want to go? Nah, I have no place being somewhere that artsy. As if Alvin has a switch, he backs up looking flustered. It's like he's afraid I'll grab him and drag him with me. Then why so many questions? I'm just trying to have a conversation with you. But maybe Kathy would be interested in a place like that. Why don't you ask her to go with you? I did. I asked her yesterday, but she said she had something to do at school, so I didn't invite her. I stand up and grab my backpack, pushing in my wooden seat. Hey, so if you're not going, then I'm off. Don't waste my time. Sure, be careful on your way. Alvin says goodbye as he pretends to be a shy girl twisting around. Gross. I simply say to him and leave. I can hear Alvin laughing out loud before exiting the room. I can tell how much he enjoyed that. The sun outside isn't too bright. There's a little breeze. This is one of the rare, comfortable days you get in a Taiwanese summer. Wait, it's been 3 months. Arriving at the complex coffee and bookstore, the store is in the same old, clean, large, neat space. The sun shining through the French window door of the store, lighting up the whole bookstore, gives it a warm feeling. Wow. The shop owner smiles and nods upon seeing me and welcomes me. I politely lower my head a bit. After finding a seat, I take a look around at the interior design of the store. There are many modern wooden tables and chairs inside the store. The books on the shelves are neatly displayed. People can easily pick up a book that they're interested in. Wait, is he gonna have an epiphany? He's like, I need to open a coffee bookstore. I need to copy. I need to innovate. Picking a corner for yourself to digest a book and enjoy your day in such a spacious place. As I look at the people entering and exiting the store non-stop, I start to think about my dream cafe. My dream cafe doesn't need bright and shiny design, and it doesn't need thousands of books. I hope that my cafe can let the people sink into their peace of mind, able to focus on what they want to do. Even if it's just half an hour, I hope this kind of space will bring comfort to their busy and stressed souls, so that they can cherish the time they spent there. I'll be satisfied as long as I can achieve that. Suddenly, I'm distracted by the sound of a book falling to the ground. I turn around to see where the sound came from. Layla? Layla? I never thought I'd see her here. Time flies. After the day she talked with Kathy, I heard from Benedict that she quit. Oh, she really loved me. Since then, she has disappeared from our circle. It's been about 3 months since the last time Layla and I had seen each other. The girl in front of me seems to have lost some weight, so it took me a while to recognize her. Oh. What a coincidence. Layla bends down to pick up the book that had fallen to the ground. Her pretty face shows some embarrassment, and unconsciously she uses her hand to guide her hair behind her ear. The last thing Layla would have thought, after quitting, was to meet Bowen unexpectedly. That's because when she made her decision to quit, the plan was to not see him anymore. But today, that plan had been ruined, and got her discombobulated. Do you have a seat yet? I raised my head to ask Layla while cleaning up the table. No, I just got here, so I haven't gotten a seat yet. Well then, if you don't mind, there's no one sitting across from me. Huh. I thought that seat was Sorry. Huh. I thought that seat was reserved for Kathy. Oh, she's busy with school stuff, so I came by myself. Where is this going? I see. Layla says as she puts down her book on the wooden table and gently puts the Layla says as she puts down her book on the wooden table and gently pulls back a chair to sit. A waiter hurries over as soon as Layla sits down to ask for her order. One hot Americano, please. The waiter smiles and tells Layla her coffee will be delivered in a moment, and she turns around and leaves. You've lost a lot of weight, but your coffee preference hasn't changed. I put down the book in my hands, smile, and tease Layla. Huh. Aren't you the same? Of course. That is, you're known as the coffee savant, Bowen. Layla laughs. Thanks to the easygoing conversation, her intense mood is starting to lighten up. It seems like she's not as nervous as she was at first. How have you been doing? Same old. Not much has changed. I respond unhurriedly to Layla's question. Is that so? I thought I was going to hear about your romantic love stories. Such a pity. Although it came out of Layla's mouth like it was nothing, you could hear some sarcasm in those words. She's right. It is interesting that I'm not bringing up my new girlfriend that I allegedly love. What if I secretly love Layla? Wait, no, there is 12 chapters in this game. Fuck. I misread the walkthrough. No, there is 12 chapters. Uh-oh. Even if you're in a relationship, life goes on. How dramatic of a change could there be? I give a small sigh. It must be hard for Kathy, having a workaholic boyfriend. Oh, look at her. Look at her expression. She looks like she's poking the bear. When did you get gossipy like Alvin? I poke fun at Layla, unable to hold in a grin. Huh. Actually, I've always been like this when it's about you. Oh no! Layla says with one hand on her cheek, the other shaking the coffee cup. It's just you never had me on your mind. And I did a good job hiding it. Layla slowly says. You can hear some regret in her voice. What do you mean? Listening to Layla say this, I feel confused, not knowing what she's talking about. I look like a kid that just did something wrong, looking puzzled at the girl in front of me. Layla smiles and shakes her head. Layla, can I ask you what you and Kathy were talking about that day? You haven't asked Kathy? I did, but she said it's a secret between women, so she didn't tell me anything. If you already know it's a secret between women, then why are you asking me? Because I heard Benedict say you quit a few days after that. Yeah, about 2 or 3 days later. So it's hard not to connect these two things. Are you saying you suspect that Kathy threatened me? Never. Then what is there to worry about? It's because I've always seen you and everyone at Origin as very important friends. But you went missing. How could I not ask? My eyes lock onto Layla as I tell her what had been going on through my mind these past 3 months. A very important friend? Yes. I firmly insist. Layla laughs as she looks at Bowen's confident face. Oh, she's having the flashback. If you don't express your feelings, no one will ever know. It's already been 3 months. I don't see why I can't tell you. Layla slowly says after thinking to herself for a while. Bowen, you must not know, right? The years I've been working at the cafe, I've always... I've always liked you. Layla tries really hard to keep her emotions in, her lips shivering. What? When Layla slowly tells me what is on her mind, it feels like the air around me freezes. I feel like we could hear each other's breathing in this space. Huh. Are you surprised? I never thought it was possible. That's a weird response. Listening to Layla, I space out, not knowing how to react. This is normal. I'm not surprised at all. Just like I said in the beginning, you never had me on your mind, so of course you wouldn't notice. Maybe I should say, I never made you feel that way. Layla slowly says, biting her lips, hands shaking. So the reason you quit was... Yeah, so I could forget about you. If I kept working in the same space with you, it would just make me even more sad. I'm really sorry. I don't know what to say in a situation like this. Just thinking that the reason she couldn't stay at Origin was because of me, I feel guilty and I tell her. Your apology makes me feel complicated, Layla says when she hears me apologize, the corners of her mouth stiff and forcing a smile. Maybe it's because she's sad about the work she put in the past. When the person you have a crush on feels bad, I guess that's how it feels. Layla, that's not what I meant. Seeing the pain in Layla, my stupid mouth isn't much help. I don't have the right, nor is it my place to say anything. As an important friend, the only thing I can provide is gratitude and guilt. I know. Don't get so nervous. Actually, the past 3 months I have been thinking. A lot of time has passed, and I'm much better compared to the start. Even though I never planned on letting you know in the first place. Because I never wanted to see you like this. Layla raises her lowered head. You can almost see the tears in her eyes. But someone once told me, if I never had the courage to speak up, then that person will never know what I'm thinking. I don't want any regrets, so at least in the end, I hope you know how much I used to like you. I think when I can openly tell you from the bottom of my heart that I can finally put this crush behind me. See, crush! If they never liked you, there was nothing there. Get over it! I'm getting hungry. Layla looks as if she just dropped a heavy weight, her face wearing a comforting smile. Thank you. Other than thank you, I can't think of anything better to say. Don't. Don't feel bad about it. I'm already over you. Don't flatter yourself. I know. How bad I feel is up to you, Lilith says, pouting. The only reason I'm telling you this is so I won't have any regrets. I didn't think. So don't say thank you to me, and don't feel sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna get a snack. I'm gonna have the snack my sister didn't want me to have. I don't have any, like, meal prep ready. I should have cooked this morning. I'm so silly. I'm okay. It's because, like, I will still do my normal meal prep, like, eating healthy, but then I have so many days where I crave, like, certain foods. Like, I've been craving pizza for a month now. But I'm trying to be good. So, like, I can only fixate on, like, the thought of having pizza, so that, like, nothing else feels appetizing. I'm having a peach Kit Kat for now. Like, a Domino's pizza sounds so good. Maybe a cheat day once a month. I do have cheat days once every 2 weeks. But pizza is, like, generally the worst thing you can eat. Or no. A Little Caesars deep dish. Oh my god. That sounds so good. I know. I'm deciding what I want to get for my birthday this year. I'm like, I kind of want sushi again, but then also, pizza sounds good. Okay, I'm fine for now. I got my little sugar fix. If you still see me as a friend, then don't do any of these things. Lila says as she sits up, her confident red lips smiling at me. I think, after understanding what Layla was saying, I feel much better. I almost said thank you by accident. Good thing I stopped myself. Enough. We've already known each other for so long now. These formalities are unnecessary. Lila says with a laugh and takes a sip of her hot Americano. If we keep going on like this, we're gonna be strangers. Oh. After that, me and Layla both look at each other and laugh. The cafe has light music in the background, which helps our moods settle down. We drink our hot coffee, reading the books we selected, and look around in the store from time to time, both of us not saying much. It was like the both of us when we first met, cherishing each other's friendship. Poor Layla. The week before exams, everyone is busy. Observing the faces on my classmates, you can easily guess they were up all night the day before. Of course, there are also energized people who look great. These are the only two scenarios. One is that they're prepared. They can easily take on the week of exams. The other is, of course, the opposite. They don't care about their grades. Maybe there's a difference between life on campus and working out in the real world, but the life of a college student is like a smaller community. You can see all sorts of people living their own way within the same society. The teacher lets us go early, so I pack my bag and take the corridor from the class all the way to the liberal arts college. I remember Kathy saying, "What time was it?" I whispered to myself, taking out my phone to check the time I was supposed to meet Kathy. Let's meet at the cafeteria at noon after class. I'll be on my way after class. I might be a little late. Right now, there's how long till noon? Let's see. I look at the screen to check the time. It says 11:30. There's still time. Why not go to her class and wait for her? Kathy! Angela jumps up and down towards Kathy, all hyped. What's up? Kathy stops what she's doing, looking confused at Angela. Do you want to have lunch together today? Sorry. I already asked Bowen if he wanted to eat lunch with me. When Kathy mentions Bowen, her face blushes like a red apple. You've been together for how many months now? And you're still blushing just mentioning his name? Angela can't help herself and pushes Kathy on purpose. Angela, don't make fun of me. Kathy hides her face in her hands. Alright, I'll stop. Where are you and Bowen meeting up? We're meeting at the cafeteria at noon. Ew, the cafeteria? Huh? Kathy, aren't you free later? Why don't you and him go off campus? Oh wait, oh my god, I almost clicked exit. That would have been very bad. I just got out of school. Hi Kim, welcome in. Can we get some yos? Huh? Kathy, aren't you free later? Why don't you and him go off campus? Angela asked Kathy. That seems like a good idea. I'll ask Bowen later. Kathy thinks for a moment and replies to Angela with a laugh. Angela seems to have remembered something and pulls on Kathy's sleeve. By the way, Kathy, the thing the professor mentioned... Angela hesitantly looks at Kathy, not finishing her sentence. Are you asking me... Oh wait, sorry, wrong voice. Oh no! No! She's leaving me! Are you asking me about the studying abroad thing? Kathy responds to Angela while cleaning up the mess on her table. Oh yeah, because she wants to learn English! Oh no! Dude, it's over. No! What is this, a 24-hour stream? You wish. Hi Ethan, welcome back. No, she... Oh no! No! No, we're gonna break up! No! It's either she studies abroad and we go with her to like learn about coffee, or she studies abroad and we break up. Using this as an excuse to break up with my boyfriend? Don't you already like have a long distance relationship? No, I just wanted the game to end at chapter 10 where we like kiss and stuff. Ah! Yeah, what do you think? I remember you've always wanted to study abroad. Yeah, I've always had that thought. But these things aren't just pack up and go. Kathy stops in the middle of her sentence and bites her lips before continuing. Studying abroad isn't a small decision. There's a lot of things you have to consider. It's not that simple. Okay, I'm sorry, you guys have only been together for 3 months. You guys haven't handled conflict. I don't think he's the one. Honestly, Kathy, you need to leave me, okay? Y'all ever choose the same university as your crush so you can win them over? No. No, that's dumb. You're probably gonna meet someone new in college either. Or, sorry, you're probably gonna meet someone new in college anyway. That's true. A lot of things need to be straightened out first. Yeah, it's not like you can leave when you want. Oh, I'm almost running out of time. Kathy says as she picks up her bag and looks at her watch in surprise. Then be on your way. You'll be late if you don't hurry. Giddy up, don't keep Owen waiting. I dated like 15 people in college? That means you're experienced. I think that's cool. I've only dated one person. Is that a red flag? Work experience? Yeah, you're building your resume. I've only dated one person. Is that bad, guys? I've only dated 1 to 2 people in college. Yeah, that's fine. You don't feel like you have to date. Don't feel like you have to not date. Like, just love is love. Like, have fun. I feel like Ethan is either going to make like a amputee joke or just be like, yeah, I fucked somebody. My joke was I only dated the one. It's still on screen. I can't clear the chat on screen. Okay, let's play the game. We have so much left. They said this game was 4 hours! Yep. Oh wait, wrong voice. Yep. See you later then, Angela. Kathy smiles and says goodbye to Angela. Oh, exchange student poster right here. Just as Kathy steps out of the door, she sees a familiar person standing outside the classroom. What? Bowen, what are you doing here? I hear Kathy and look up when putting my phone in my pocket. Wait, did I overhear them talk? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. You came to pick me up? Have you been here very long? Kathy runs towards Bowen. No, I just got here. I see the nervous look on Kathy's face and just smile. Why didn't you call me? The sun is so hot, aren't you melting? Kathy takes out a handkerchief from her bag and wipes the sweat off of Bowen's brow. Huh. Maybe it's our height difference, but looking down at Kathy, trying to wipe... Wait, sorry. Maybe it's our height difference. I'm looking down at Kathy, trying to wipe my sweat. She looks so incredibly cute that I can't look at her big eyes, unconsciously moving my face away. Is there a problem? Kathy asks confused, seeing Bowen's strange behavior. No, not at all. I gently take Kathy's hand, trying to wipe the sweat off and hold it. Hey, this is not like you. How can I not worry? Kathy looks at me smiling and asks. No, it's nothing. Stop asking. I don't want Kathy to see my blushing face, so I quickly raise my other hand and cover up half my face. Bowen, you're just making me more curious. Kathy asks in a cute way. I'm willing to give up. Let's go. I avoid Kathy's question and walk faster to try and get out of this awkward situation. Why won't you tell me what you're hiding? Kathy is pouting and protesting at me. I look at the pitiful Kathy and feel like I've done something wrong. Look at your face, so serious. Nothing, I'm just messing with you. You'll eventually tell me when you want to. Oh, that's so sweet. I love her. Seeing my expression change, Kathy smiles and gently pinches my cheeks. Let's go. Cafeteria? No, Bowen, you don't have to... Wait, sorry, you don't... I misread. No, Bowen, you don't have classes later, do you? Nope. Then, how about we go to that place you mentioned last time? That dessert place? Sure. I'll lead the way. Seeing Kathy amped up, I'm also infected by her emotions, eyes full of joy. This isn't that so-called simple happiness. They're so cute. No, she's gonna study abroad. Man. Following Kathy, I soon stop in front of a completely white building in an alley. The store has huge glass windows. From the outside, we can see the customers inside enjoying their food. There are also some tables outside, giving customers the choice to sit outside and enjoy the scenery along with their dessert. Just thinking about it feels so good. Not a lot of people today, huh? This place was all over the internet. I was worried there'd be a long line. Maybe because it's a weekday? That's actually better. Less people means more enjoyment. It's easy to feel anxious with many people around. It seems like we both don't like huge crowds. True. As we finish speaking, Kathy and I walk into the dessert shop. Oh wait, that's a secret right here. Pushing open the door, the shop owner welcomes us with a warm. It's been almost 8 hours. Pushing open the door, the shop owner welcomes us with a warm smile. The whole shop gives a calm vibe. The walls are painted dark blue and light yellow. The whole shop has a British feeling to it. Still observing the shop's design, Kathy suddenly pulls me forward. Bowen, look! This pudding is so cute, it looks so bouncy! Kathy is pointing at the smooth-looking bouncy pudding on display. There's even a red cherry on top. Kathy keeps staring at it, as if she's never seen a pudding in her whole life. The young lady knows what's good! This is our shop's specialty. You can have it along with our coffee tea. It goes well with sweets. Bowen, do you want to try this? Oops, I skipped it. Kathy pulls on my sleeves and asks. Yeah, coffee tea does sound very intriguing. If it's their specialty, we can't miss out. After Kathy hears my response, she cracks a smile like a little kid, looking very happy. Then, you pick one too. Let me see. I slowly walk closer to the desserts, giving deep thought to which one to pick. Oops, I thought that was a secret. I scan through all of the desserts on display, unconsciously rubbing my chin. My chin? My chin! Kathy quietly stares at me, raising her eyebrow, looking a bit concerned. Bowen, you don't have a difficulty making a decision, do you? I totally do. I firmly answer Kathy. Hey, I've never seen you like this before when we're eating somewhere. I specifically have a problem choosing desserts. I scratch my head, laughing it off. If you want to, just order one of everything. Okay. I love her. Today we're eating the menu. I got the Sakuna Rice Harvest game and it's so difficult. I love how you say the game is not hard. You're learning. Kathy sees my distress, holding her stomach, laughing at me. I can help you eat them. Don't underestimate. I swear to God, it's the hardest word to say. Underestimate. Don't underestimate. Okay. Don't underestimate a girl's ability to eat desserts. I love her. Kathy says as she wipes off the tears from laughing. That would work. Half-baked cheesecake, lemon tart, Mont Blanc. Lastly, one mocha strawberry flavored milk crepe cake. Oh my god, those all sound delicious. Do you have a favorite waifu yet? You have to go with her, because, like, we love her from the beginning. But I feel really bad for Layla. I quickly order the ones I was going back and forth on in my mind with the waiter. Wow. Kathy sees me order dessert and... Wait, orders dessert. Kathy sees me order dessert and then... I think I'm getting tired. There's only like an hour left of this game. I just need to lock the fucking... Did you make a choice or was it a pre-written narrative? It's kind of like pre-written, but apparently there is 3 different endings. I don't know what the endings are, but I think you are supposed to like get with her. Oh, sorry. I hit my desk. Kathy sees me order dessert and lets out a surprised sound. Ah, and the specialty pudding and coffee tea. Alright, we'll bring it out to you in just a moment. Please wait here. We'll soon take you to your seats. Here's your order. The waiter quickly places the desserts we just ordered on our table. Thank you. Thanks. I nod to the waiter and thank him. I didn't think you enjoyed dessert this much. I thought you were just having difficulty choosing between two cakes. Who would have thought? Who would have thought known? Oh, dude. Who would have known you would order this much dessert? Kathy pokes my left cheek, laughing and making fun of me. Dessert has a special place in my heart. Especially when these desserts have such fancy names. I just can't help myself. It's like we're reading each other's minds, finishing each other's sentences. As soon as we said it out loud, Kathy and I look at each other in the eye and both laugh. Let's eat. I pick up the small knife on the table and take a small slice of the Mont Blanc, and then push it in front of Kathy. Okay. Bowen, take a bite of this as well. The staff said it was their specialty pudding. Oh, that's adorable! Cute. Cute. I'm not saying that. Kathy scoops up a small spoon-sized bite of the pudding and fed it to me. Hey. What's this? Don't be shy. We've been together for how long now? What are you so shy about? Kathy jiggles the spoon, wanting me to open my mouth. At that very moment, I feel heat surging to my ears, cheeks feeling warm. I'm not saying that. I open my mouth, but my eyes are also looking at where there is no one. Doing this in public? It's just so embarrassing. Have I ever done this? No, I've never done this in public, but I've done it at home. It was very awkward. It was very cute, though. I feel like feeding someone is like, it's trust. And no, I was not a feeder, or... Cause like, it's trust. Cause like, what if they miss your tongue and then the spoon hits your teeth? You have to trust that they won't do that. You have to trust that they won't fuck with you. What do you think? Is it good? Kathy looks at me with expectations. Yep. Kathy's holding her breath looking at me, making me feel like the whole shop is quiet. This mouthfeel of the pudding is solid and fine. It tastes like shoe or a pudding, the rich brown sugar melting in my mouth, the sweetness of the condensed milk adding another layer. The strong custard flavor in my mouth is impossible to get tired of. The mouthfeel and layer taste makes me want to take one bite after another. What is Gu? Well, that's the character's last name. I just don't say it every time. Because this game is originally in Mandarin. It's a Taiwanese game, but it's dubbed in Mandarin. So, that's why they have the full names written out. It's very refreshing, very delicious. I briefly comment to Kathy. Hey, is that all? I thought that since you paused for so long, you would have said something like a gourmet critique. Kathy isn't satisfied with my comment and protests in a small voice. I give it some thought before slowly speaking. The whole mouthfeel of the pudding is solid and fine. Pouring brown sugar and condensed milk on top of it adds layers to it, making it sweet without being too much. And the maraschino cherry on top of the pudding makes people want more. All in all, I think it's worthy being named a store specialty. I want to taste as well. After Kathy had listened to my review, she gets a spoonful and eats the maraschino cherry as well. Wow. She's so cute. Kathy only just put the pudding in her mouth, but already you can see the happiness in her eyes. It's just like you said, very delicious. Seems like our taste buds are alike as well. As we're talking, I lift the store's specialty coffee tea and take a sip. This flavor is out of this world. The tea aroma and the natural acidity of the coffee go together surprisingly well. I'm surprised by the drink in my hand. It smells like the tea is stronger, but the taste is very balanced between tea and coffee. They are two different drinks, but put together, they aren't overpowering each other, mixed at just the right amounts. This cup of hot tea... Wait, cup of hot coffee tea. Hot coffee tea. Hot coffee tea. Mouthfeel? I hate that word. Should I keep saying it? This cup of hot coffee tea is rich and flavorful, Kathy says with a smile as she happily drinks her coffee tea. I've never had that combo either. Like, it feels so wild, but it kind of makes sense. Like, I've had coffee flavored boba tea, but never just straight up coffee and tea without any other fillers. Alright, when I was outside your classroom waiting for you today... No, did we overhear her? Oh, okay. No, we didn't. We weren't being nosy. You were talking to Angela for quite some time. Is anything wrong? She seemed a bit distressed, like it was hard to open up about. Kathy slowly replies and tells me what had happened earlier in the classroom. It's nothing important, but there's quite a few things I need to think about. No! Kathy stops smiling, her face and voice starting to seem more downcast. Yeah? I look at Kathy, unable to figure her out. She isn't acting as usual. Is she bothered by something? Bowen, you've heard about it as well, right? Our school offers a couple students the opportunity to study abroad each year. Yeah, but I remember there's only a few for each major, and every year is different. As long as you meet the language competence criteria of the school you want to go on to exchange, you can. Thinking about all the information the professor told us in the past, this is probably how it works. Right. And some of those schools will also take your GPA into consideration. So Angela wants to try and apply? I put everything Kathy just said together and draw this conclusion. No. No. Kathy hears my conclusion and quickly denies it. That's not right. Ever since I've known Angela, she's never been interested in learning languages. I'm sorry, my character is so dense, sometimes it pisses me off. I think about the Angela I know. She isn't interested in nor good at languages. Unless she's opened her mind about it. Or she wants to challenge herself. Oh, Kathy. Are you the one that wants to apply to go on an exchange? No. I look at Kathy's awkward body language and start to understand why she's acting the way she is. Yeah, I do want to apply to be an exchange student. Kathy scratches her head out of awkwardness. Oh, which country and school do you want to apply for? I want to apply to the University of Manchester in England. Go with her? No, but I have my coffee shop. I can't go with her. Yeah, that's a good goal. As I'm listening to Kathy, I taste some of the cake we just ordered. Then why did Angela look so distressed? Looking at it from the outside, I would have thought she was in some sort of trouble. I say with a laugh. She's probably just worried about me. What? What for? I look at Kathy, puzzled. Kathy hesitates to finish what she is saying, looking at my worried face. Seeing Kathy like this, I think I figured out what is bothering her. I think to myself for a while and slowly say, if you have the opportunity, isn't that good? Chances like these are rare. If you want to apply, give it a shot. If you're able to learn that spot, If you're able to earn that spot, it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You've got to seize it and cherish it. I smile and pick up my coffee, slowly telling her what my opinion on this is. Huh? Kathy looks at me with her big eyes after listening to what I had to say. But Bowen, don't you know? If I apply and get the spot, it's at least 1 year. Are you Bowen? Yes. See, if this were me, I would not want to hold her back. But I can't do long distance. Dude, we're gonna break up. No. We're gonna break up. No. Kathy gently stirs the spoon in her mug, telling me her worries with a heavy heart. That means not only am I away from my family for a whole year, I mean, your family hates you. Your family would not want you to go on this trip. Your family does not want you to learn language. I think it's honestly the most girl boss thing to do is to go on this fucking trip and be like, you know, fuck you mom, fuck you dad. I'm actually gonna become a translator in the UK. But Bowen! The two of us will also... Yeah, we would be separated and become a long-distance relationship. I can tell from Kathy's eyes that she isn't certain about this. Perhaps people might say, isn't this the same as normal long-distance relationships? No, because she's going to an entirely different school. Like, I'm not saying that I want her to, like, get a new boyfriend, but... To me, it's not just as simple as being in different locations. Yeah, I can't do long distance either. I get it. Probably because you're my first love. Oh! Oh, she said it! Kathy slowly says, biting her lips as she sits in front of me with her head lowers. I saw that, Ethan. I saw that. I waited because I knew you'd delete it yourself. To be honest, in a foreign place, under these circumstances, I don't know if I'll be able to juggle grades in a relationship. I'm not a well-rounded person. And we're having this conversation in the British-themed coffee shop. Kathy looks up at me and forces a smile. I understand. When we're a couple, we might accidentally hold each other back, feeling pressure because we're in a relationship. You don't need to worry about that right now because we can see each other every day. Facing the possibility of a long-distance relationship in the future, I am very scared. I'm scared I won't be able to feel secure, and I'll force my negative emotions onto you. In the end, my stubbornness, my attitude will ruin this relationship. Kathy's looking very insecure. I don't know what to do. I can only hold her shivering hands, hoping it'll calm her down a bit. I don't know why, but at this very moment, the love story Benedict told me before comes to mind. The story about his first love. You have to understand that we were students back then. And relationships as students are pure and simple. You don't have to worry about anything in life. As long as I liked her and she liked me, that was enough to keep the relationship going. There's so much to think about now. It's not something that just having feelings for can... It's not just something that having feelings for each other can solve. I hold on to Kathy's hand and think for a while. Kathy, if you don't apply, will you regret it in the future? I think so. Yeah, I think so too. I say, looking at Kathy with a smile. I'm not surprised by her response at all. You know what I am surprised about, though? That it's been 8 fucking hours, and I still haven't beaten this goddamn game. It's time for some ads. We still have 1 chapter left, girl. My hair's pissing me off, too. Subscribe to get no ads, smiley face. 8 hours. You have wicked nails? Wait! Nah, it's not emerald green. I just did them for Easter. Wait, no, we're gonna break up! Arg! No, no, no! The stuff I'm about to tell you is something that Benedict told me before. I'm not sure if this will help you, but I think Benedict had a point. Do you want to hear it? Yeah, sure. Kathy nods. The ads aren't running? Maybe you just don't have ads in your country. Because I did run it, smile. Or sometimes Twitch does glitch and doesn't give people ads sometimes. Wait, Ethan, but if you currently don't get ads in your area, you should still give me your subscription. No matter what you do in the future, at the very least, stay true to what you believe in. Don't let yourself have any regrets in the future. Even if it means doing the thing that'll get you hurt or lose something, that's alright. At least, by doing so, you've proven to yourself that you gave it your best shot. You tried. You have to believe that for any person or thing that comes into your life, there's a purpose. Maybe it's for you to grow, or maybe it'll bring you something. This doesn't only apply to relationships. This goes for your dreams as well. My mind was trying to remember all the wisdom Benedict passed on to me as I'm trying to pass it all on to Kathy. Hopefully, it can help her clear up some of her worries. Be true to yourself? Yeah. What do you think about what Benedict said? It makes a lot of sense. Then, what do you plan on doing, Kathy? I don't know. Yeah, this is what I think. If you're worried you won't be able to focus on everything, how about I suggest something? If your application goes through and you get the chance, then we separate temporarily. No, no, no! No! You break up and you never fuck again. No, because if you take a break, you're just gonna be thinking about each other still the whole time. You gotta cut it off. What? Kathy never thought I'd say that. She looks at me with her mouth open in disbelief. Because you're afraid that if we become long distance, our relationship might hold us back, making the insecurity that comes with the distance worse. Then why not split up temporarily and just be friends? No, you do not say temp. You do not say temp. You say we're done. He's pissing me off. I hate him. I hate Bowen. That way, not only can we give each other room, it also allows us not to get insecure about each other and want to hold each other back. Oh, what do you think about that? I look at Kathy's worried face, waiting for a response. Let me think. I'm sorry, but like... If you truly, truly loved someone, you would not be thinking about the end. I'm sorry, I don't care. You have to fight for that love. If he's already thinking about how to seamlessly, like, end the relationship, he truly doesn't care for her. Or love her as much as he says he does. Obviously, I've never done long distance, so, like, I don't understand it, but, like, if you truly love someone, if you truly believe that they're the one, you will not stop. You will not want to think about leaving them. Anyway. That's my thoughts. Kathy. I don't mean to want to break up with you or that I don't have feelings for you anymore. It just means I'll be with you in a different way. I will wait for the day you come back from abroad. Kathy looks at Bowen's attempted smile, his eyes full of warmth. That would be too selfish of me. Kathy's body is shaking. I can hear her sobbing, not clearly able to hear what she's trying to say. It's making me feel really bad. We're in the coffee shop. I'm making her cry in the coffee shop. I'm such a jerk. I would be so scared of being cheated on, but I guess the one wouldn't make me scared of that. Exactly. Like, I know this is very, like, controversial, like the anxious attachment style, which I have. No, I have avoidant. I don't have anxious. I have full faith and trust in pixie dust. In everybody in my life. But, I genuinely think if you doubt your partner, it's either a result of like trauma response or you just don't genuinely trust them. Therefore, you don't think they fully love you. I don't know. I just believe in like devotion. I'm a monogamist, okay? Like I think love is love. Only one love. You're overthinking it. It's not that big of a deal. I'm willing to do this. It's not that big a deal! She should break up with me, I swear to God. I gently rubbed Kathy's hands, attempting to calm her down, hoping to bring her some peace. Kathy, don't blame yourself, okay? To be honest, I don't think the suggestion is selfish or bad at all. When we're willing to honestly face our weaknesses, then we're just being brave for once. So what if you're not able to get everything done? Being temporarily separated means we can become better versions of ourselves during this time. Doing so for the future, for when we're more mature and meet again. Someone got auto-mudded. I'll allow it. Babe is a blocked word, but I'll allow that. One word at a time, I expressed my thoughts to Kathy. Yeah. Thank you, Bowen. You're always being considerate for me. Always tolerant about my stubbornness. How is she stubborn? She's like the nicest girl we've ever met. You dummy. Isn't this how it's supposed to be? I can't help but laugh looking at Kathy's mixed feelings. What's so funny? Kathy looks at my smiling face, protesting with her cheeks all puffed up. Nothing, just hurry up and eat. I slowly let go of Kathy's hand, slicing off a small piece of the mocha strawberry milk crepe cake, and pushing it in front of Kathy. She finally stops crying and smiles upon seeing me do this, and opens her mouth to eat the milk cake. Yeah, it's so good. Really? It's because you fed it to me. Looking at Kathy's sweet smile, I understand what happiness feels like. I'm sorry, I'm over him. She just needs to break up with him. Because Bowen is basically being like, yeah, we can take a break. Like, I'm gonna go fuck some other bitches. And then when you get back, we'll just get back together. That way, like, I have a constant, like, someone who I can like, lay with. I hate Bowen. I hate him. I'm sorry. I hate him now. I literally said earlier, this is like one of the few dating games where like the protagonist I actually kind of like and he's really sweet. I hate him now. Just then, something suddenly strikes my mind. How many of these happy moments will we be able to share together before she leaves? These are so precious to me and Kathy right now. I feel a sting in my heart, having difficulty digesting it. A few days later, we agreed to go to the Origin together after school. Bowen, do you still have any coffee that's not bitter, like the one from last time? Of course. The coffee she drank last time had a refreshing fruity flavor to it. Let's have her try a rich, dark cocoa roasted with sweet coffee this time. Sweet sour berry. Oh, and cocoa. Yep, cocoa is Brazilian. Oh, dang it! I think Bowen is a gaslighter. You know, I thought he was so sweet for the longest time. I got 21.6. Clean. I hate Bowen. He gaslit you too? Oh my god, he did. For 8 hours, he made me think he was a great guy. A+. Well then, leave it to the pros to brew. Wow, it's so fragrant. Is this smell cacao? Kathy looks as if she has discovered a new land and is very pleased. Chapter 12. After rain comes fair weather. The final chapter! Oh no. The sun is setting, and before long the sky is pitch black. If you listen closely, you can still hear raindrops outside. Thanks to this rain, the temperature has cooled down a lot. Bowen, I want to try the same coffee you made for Kathy the first time. Angela demands of me. Kathy doesn't like bitter stuff, so she always drinks coffee that isn't bitter. If Angela wants to have the same thing as Kathy, then I need to remember to lower the water temperature. This can lower the bitterness of the coffee. Okay, I'm locked in. Oh, dude, this is impossible. Oh no, I genuinely don't remember. Oh shoot. Oh my god, I'm so good now. Look at this. Oops. Oh man, I wanted a perfect run. No. Watch this. A+. These mini games look kind of fun. I'm really sad that this game does not have more mini games like this. Because it, like, for every chapter, you only get to play these games like once or twice. Is there an S rank? I don't think so. But it's a flipping coffee shop. They don't need god tier coffee. Oh, she's so cute. This coffee is a rich brown sugar taste. No wonder Kathy likes it. Angela smells and says, there are plenty of coffee bean varieties that are worth trying. So, from now on, I want to try one every day. Be my guest. Ooh. There were only 3 people in Origin, me, Alvin, and Camilla. Aside from the sound of me washing dishes, it is completely silent. It's making me unsure if there are people inside or not. Especially when a person like Alvin is present, that doesn't make any sense at all. Camilla stares at a bothered Alvin. Alvin Zong, what are you thinking? Camilla uses her hand to cover half of her face, quietly asking Alvin. She thinks that by doing so, I won't notice them. I look at the two of them and sigh. Since just now, it's just like both of you are here, but not really here. You two keep whispering. What do you guys want to tell me? I asked, putting down the dish I was washing and looking at Alvin and Camilla. Alvin, if you have something on your mind, just say it. What are you laughing about? What are you so touchy about, huh? Seeing them trying to pass the buck, I clean everything up and sit down. Come on, I want to listen to what you two have to say. I put both my hands on the table, waiting for one of them to start. I'm gonna date Angela now? No, not Angela. We like Layla. Also, don't say you like Camilla, because Camilla is my sister. It's actually not a big deal. Alvin starts to mumble. You should already know, right? No, if you don't tell me, then how would I know? Dear Lord, Alvin, do you know how to talk? It's just a few days ago, Angela said Kathy... Yeah, what about Kathy? Oh, she's going abroad. Oh, no. Okay, I believe it's going to be she's going abroad. We're going to take a break, and the final cutscene is going to be she's going to be walking through the door a year later in the rainfall, just like the beginning of the game, full circle. I asked Alvin, hearing Kathy's name. He wants to ask you about Kathy preparing to apply for the exchange student thing. Camilla can't take a second more of Alvin being unable to finish his sentence, so she helps him out and asks me. I see. So it's about that. Although I look calm on the outside, I never expected them to ask me about this. If everyone knows, there's no hiding it. You already knew? Yeah, I'm her boyfriend. I should know. Alvin looks at me in disbelief. Yeah, I already knew. I just laugh it off. You didn't tell me. And are you supposed to be this calm? How am I supposed to react according to you? What is the norm? I raised my eyebrow, looking curiously at Alvin. That's not what I meant, but didn't you two just get together? If Kathy gets accepted, she'll be gone next semester. Yeah, I know. Then you'll be long distance. It's even internationally long distance. Alvin says and aggressively stands up and grabs my shoulder. I already know what you're talking about. Then your reaction is too calm? Don't you feel the least bit reluctant? Alvin looks at me with a face full of fear. Seeing how nervous he is getting, it almost feels like he's the one about to have a long-distance relationship. Of course I am. How can I not be? You really think I'm cold-blooded? I say with a forced smile. But, about this, I've already made up my mind to temporarily split up with Kathy. Hey, hold on. You haven't even started the long-distance relationship yet. Why are you breaking up? Weren't you two all good a while back? I haven't seen you two argue or anything. Yeah, we're still on good terms. Then why break up? Even Camilla has sunk into deep thought. This wasn't what they expected, making them feel defeated. Well, oh wait, sorry, wrong voice. Well, how do I put this? I quickly try to think of a way to explain how me and Kathy are on the same page. Let's put it this way. Actually, before Kathy applied for the exchange, we've already talked about it. Back then, Kathy's emotions were shaky as well. Although it was her dream, she didn't know what to do, stuck between her dream and a relationship, and unable to make a decision. And then, you all know Kathy is very interested in languages. She's always studying. I've always known going abroad and broadening her perspectives internationally was a dream of hers. I knew all these things when I first met her. I also know that if she does succeed in applying for the exchange, it's going to be at least a year. And if Kathy performs great, she might also get a chance for an internship abroad. I calmly explained to them. You guys really think I'm not reluctant at all? But like I said just now, I already know about these dreams of hers when I first met her. How can I be a selfish boyfriend and keep her from pursuing her own dreams? That's my proud brother, very mature and responsible. Camilla messes with my hair after hearing my explanation. You're not wrong. Alvin still has mixed feelings. Probably so much is going on inside he doesn't know what to do. Hold on, something's not right. You're supporting Kathy to apply for the exchange, I can understand. But why do you two have to split up temporarily? It's cause he wants to fuck around! That's... because Kathy thinks in a new environment she won't be able to get anything done. Yeah, you could say that. She thinks that in a foreign place she'll be unable to take care of everything. That is indeed one of the reasons. Then what are the other reasons? Alvin tilts his head, confused, and asks. Long distance? It already makes people insecure and we're talking about international long distance. I think to myself before beginning to speak again. I don't know if this ever occurred to you before, but people in relationships tend to hold each other back unconsciously. Hold back? What kind of holding back? For example, if you're texting back and forth with a friend, you can see your friend has read your text but hasn't replied. You won't think much of it. But if it's your significant other doing this, you'll make something out of nothing and want to say something about it. You'll think you should be like this, such and such, because you are my boyfriend and because you're my girlfriend, so you should behave like this. Indeed, there's that kind of mindset. I don't know why, but people tend to be stricter with people who are close. Okay. Alvin says as he softly rubs his forehead. This is sort of like emotional blackmail. So the both of you feel scared because of the insecurity of long distance. And the two of you will lose your minds because of the emotional toil and start blackmailing each other. In the end, it'll wear away your love? Yeah, simply put. But Bowen... I'm not sure why, but after listening to your explanation, it does sound like it makes some sense. But something just doesn't add up. Perhaps because it's too perfect. I look at them both and laugh. Indeed. I'm aware that this is I'm aware that this is as ridiculous as I were to give up eating just because I choked once. It definitely isn't the best solution. But I also don't have the confidence to not emotionally blackmail her into such an insecure situation. Yeah, I totally agree with this. Sounds too perfect. Just like the analogy of giving up eating just because you choked before, aren't you afraid that this might come back and bite you? Stepping back and remaining friends can be a way of preserving emotional blackmail from happening, but have you thought about other problems that might occur? When you go long distance, your feelings will dissipate. You may even start to wonder if you're the same person as the one that wouldn't care for the other. All of these are problems. Camilla uses her fingers to count as she brings up her counterpoints. I just listened to Camilla without responding. The things she is saying, how could it not have crossed my mind before? But this is between Bowen and Kathy. I think maybe this is her best solution to this. Huh, you seem to know it all? We're just giving you some help as family and friends. You're the one who has to make the final decision. Yeah, I know. I look at them and laugh it off, saying, remember to never use someone else's experience to measure your own relationship. Ooh, that's so good. And remember to never interfere with someone else's relationship. Okay. Only the two in the relationship are aware of their own problems. No one else will never know. So what do you guys plan on doing? Alvin holds his chin, asking, has Kathy confirmed getting accepted, or... She's definitely applying, but we don't know the results yet. Hopefully Kathy gets what she wants. I genuinely hope so. Then the two of you should cherish the time you have left. Camilla adds a warm final touch to this topic. Maybe Kathy's decision is the turning point. From this moment on, we'll be thinking about what kind of life we want. Only we know what to do. What is best for ourselves. Six months later. Oh, she's going! Hello? Hey, Bowen! Are you at the airport yet? Has Kathy arrived? I'm already at the airport. Kathy is also here. I was just about to ask you, where in the world are you? That's strange. How come I don't see you? We're in the lobby. Walk to the lobby and you'll see me. The lobby? Let me see. I see you guys. Alvin hangs up and waves at Bowen with both hands. Wait, there's two suitcases. Am I going with her? No. But then I'd have to drop out of college. No. Alvin, do you know how late you are? Angela unhappily says to Alvin. Holy cow, you're all here already? Alvin scratches his head, saying, the only person who would be late for something this important is you. Hey, come on now. And plus, I got here in the end, didn't I? Alvin pouts and talks back to Angela. Yeah, it's fine. I'm already moved that all of you came to the airport to send me off. Kathy is using her hands to signal that everything is just fine. Hey, isn't this how it's supposed to be? We're best friends. But there's nothing I can gift you, so I went and got you a lucky charm to keep you safe. Alvin reaches into his bag and takes out a small pouch and hands it to Kathy. Thank you, Alvin. Kathy didn't expect Alvin to prepare a parting gift. Her eyes are suddenly watery. Ah, it's nothing. Don't worry, don't cry. I don't know what to do when girls cry. Alvin doesn't know what to do when seeing Kathy tear up. Sorry, the dialogue is so repetitive. Enough, we're not here for you. Leave some time for the lovebirds. I'm not going with her. Alvin pulls on... Wait, Angela. Angela pulls on Alvin's sleeve. Oh my, I should have known better. My bad, my bad. Alvin pats his head smiling like a fool and is dragged away by Angela. Kathy and I look at each other, both of us having so many things we want to say. But neither of us knows where to start. I quietly look at Kathy's smiling face, feeling a surge of resistance. I open my arms, embracing the fragile-looking girl in front of me in a tight hug, and petting her hair. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you for coming into my life and being with me. I'm looking forward to seeing you in the future, my friend. No. I tell Kathy the last words I wanted to share with her. After hearing what I had to say, Kathy can't stop her tears from falling and cries. Me too. Thank you, Bowen. You're the most important person in my life. I slowly let go of Kathy. Go now. If you don't board now, you'll delay your flight. I use my hands to wipe the tears off of Kathy's cheeks. Yeah. Kathy smiles. Although she is tearing up, this is the most beautiful smile I've ever seen of hers. Take care. I can't wait to meet you again, my friend. Three years later? There's no way. She was there for 3 years? I'm sorry. If you wait 3 years for somebody, you're whipped. You must really love her. Cafe's different. Wait, you can see the logo. The cafe is different. Sorry, we're closed. I'm thinking, what psycho can't read the sign that we're closed? When I turn around to take a look, it turns out to be a familiar face standing by the door. Oh, come on. Mr. Wu, how are you these days? Oh, Alvin. To what do we owe the pleasure of a visit despite your busy life? I smirk. Are you kidding me? If I'm busy, then what are you? Look around, do you see anyone in here? Do I look busy to you? I'm as free as anyone could be. I stop what I was doing, shrug after putting down the porcelain plates. I look at Alvin and I laugh. It's closing time, of course, there's no one. Do you think that after all the time has passed, I've gotten dumber? I wouldn't dare. I take a mug out of the cupboard and make a hot tea for Alvin. Hey, come on. I came to this cafe to see you when you prepare tea for me? Does that make any sense? Don't you see I've already cleaned the machines? Are you gonna clean them again for me? As an old friend of yours, can't you give me a pass? Alright, alright. You're absolutely right. How about it? Your shop, Sunny Cafe, has been open for a while now. Is business good? Oh wait, Sunny Cafe is the name of the game. Origin Cafe is his parents' cafe. Oh my god. Wait, he got his own restaurant? In 3 years? That's crazy. Do you think he got $1 million loan from his parents? Alvin says while sitting down right in front of me at the counter. Yeah, it's doing alright. It's pretty stable right now. I'm not losing money. As long as you're not losing money, then it's good. Doesn't everyone say a good beginning is half the battle? A good beginning is half the battle. Well, Alvin is now a motivational speaker. What's wrong with that? If my friend's business is successful, of course I'm gonna be happy for him. However, I'm still learning about the marketing side of things. I think I can do a better job at this. Marketing? Ah, use that thing we did in the past. Sponsors! Have you tried it? Who am I thinking of? It's been a long time since I last saw her. Alvin can't remember who he's trying to think of. He keeps knocking on the table. You mean Bella? Yeah, her, Bella! She's an influencer on social media. Very popular, too. What do you think? You and her go way back. Ask her to help a friend out? Doesn't everyone say connections are resources? Alvin says, full of emotion. Yeah, she often comes here. Whoa, then have you talked about collaborating? Nope, just friends getting together and catching up. I shake my head and answer Alvin's question in the negative. Why don't you ask her for help? Alvin, do you only have beneficial relationships on your mind? Of course not. If you have very good resources right by your side, you gotta use them. This is the way to success, don't you understand? Sure. Everything you say is right. Hey, don't take me as a joke, I mean it. I know. I'll find time to talk to her. How about you? How have you been? Me? Same old. Just continuing my studies. Good. That's good. It's all for your future. And her? Alvin stutters, hesitant, as if he should ask about it. Who? Kathy. Oh, is she doing all right abroad? Yeah, she's doing just fine. Kathy did well during her time as an exchange student, so her professor recommended her to this company for an internship. Holy cow, Kathy's something else. Yeah, she's always dedicated to the things she wants to do. I smirk and say. Well, wait a minute. If she's an intern abroad, then how long is she gonna stay there? I remember her mentioning at least 2 years. 2 more years? Girl. That long? I thought she'd come back after a year. Isn't that good? That means she's doing well. Then, have you two been talking? Alvin asked wide-eyed. Yeah, of course. Then you two... We're still friends. I calmly reply to Alvin's question. Then, well, I was thinking. Are you trying to ask me if I still have feelings for Kathy? Exactly! Alvin picks up the mug and finishes it off in one go. Just ask. What are you waiting for? So generous of you. Anyway, it doesn't matter if you ask me or not, because I'm not going to answer you. I knew it! How long have we known each other? Alright, it's getting late. You're still not planning on leaving? You're closing? Yeah, unless you plan on staying here for the night. Just remember to pay me rent. Is everything all business to you? Come on, let's go for a drink at the barbecue place after you're done closing up. Sure, count me in. I grab my bag and smile at Alvin, walking shoulder to shoulder at us. I grab my bag and smile at Alvin, walking shoulder to shoulder at a sunny cafe. Secret. That's probably it. I recognize all the info and details on the table and double check with Bella. Yeah, I think that's about it. But I'm not so sure myself. I got this from a veteran. If there's anything else that you've missed, you gotta tell me, Bowen. Bella says to me energetically as she sits up straight and makes a fist. No need to rush. It's not a big deal. Take your time. It'll be great even if I'm only able to help just a tiny bit. Bella exhales a sigh of relief. Bella, I'm not sure if I'm imagining things. Why do I feel like promoting Sunny Cafe for me seems like it's giving you a ton of pressure? I'm not sure why Bella isn't her usual self. Her figure and frame have gotten even better since the day we first met. Okay. Okay, dude. But I have this feeling she's lost confidence, or maybe you could even say she's fearful. Is it that obvious? Bella said with an embarrassed laugh. Did anything happen recently? Because this isn't like you. I asked Bella as I'm about to make her another cup of coffee. Yeah, you know the times we live in, anyone can be an influencer. Are you afraid of being replaced? Yeah, I'm really scared. Hashtag first world problems. Bella quietly says, lowering her head. That's why I've been soaking in knowledge, improving my skills, hoping I won't be replaced. Bella says with a forced smile. That doesn't sound so bad. It means you're not satisfied with where you're right now. You're critical to try and elevate yourself. That's true. Then what are you afraid of? I'm confused about what Bella is so worried about. Because you're my friend! I'm afraid I won't be able to help out even my own friends. If I can't even help my own friend, aren't I just useless? Oh. Bella looks like she wants to dig a hole and hide in it, using her hands to cover her face. Why would you ever think you can't help people? Aren't you helping me right now with promoting Sunny Cafe? I'm scared it won't be as effective as I hope. You're overthinking it. Remember the days at Origin? Back then you helped us out a ton. But... I see Bella wants to say something, so I lightly flick Bella's forehead with my fingers. Hey! Ouch! Exactly. Stop getting distracted by thoughts of yours. I smile and say to Bella. Got it? Bella looks at Bo and smiles and just pouts. Remember, no matter what happens in the future, it's enough as long as you've tried your best and have no regrets. No one is perfect. Even if we face failure one day, you have to learn to accept the fact that we're imperfect. We aren't defined by something being successful or not. I love that. I close my eyes and smile after saying that. Yeah, I know. Bella replies and smiles back. Looking at her pretty smiling face, I feel relieved. This is the Bella Chen I know. Ah, thank goodness. I almost forgot the main reason why I came here. What? Aren't you here to talk about the promotion? Of course not! What is so important? Bowen, when's the next time you have a day off? I don't have many days off. I remember it's somewhere in the middle of the month. I say as I turn around to look at the calendar on the wall. My next day off is the 19th. The 19th? Let me see. Bella quickly swipes her phone like she's looking at something up. Yes, perfect! What is perfect? Nothing! Do you have anything planned for that day? Nothing for now. But the way things look right now, it seems that day is already reserved for you. I tilt my head and raise my eyebrow to ask. Bingo! Can you save that day for me, Bowen? That shouldn't be a problem. Very good. I'll bring somebody special to Sunny Cafe that day. Oh my gosh, she's gonna walk in with Kathy. Oh my god. We're not going somewhere else? Nope. We'll just meet here at Sunny Cafe. Is something wrong with that? Of course we can. But if we're gonna meet here at Sunny Cafe, then why does it have to be my day off? We could arrange a day when I'm working. No way! This is very important. It can't be a day when you're busy. It'll all be ruined. Are you going to introduce me to an important client? I look at Bella's smiling face in confusion. Oh no! I'm about to be late. Bella looks at her watch and rushes to gather the materials on the table. You have something going on later? Yeah, I need to meet someone later. I'm out of time. Let's get the rest of the details handled over the phone, Bowen. No problem. Take care of yourself. Bella smiles, turns, and hurries off. She's the same old her, always in a rush. Don't forget about our date on the 19th. I'll text you the time. I smile, looking at Bella's text message, curious about what she's hiding. I'm not sure why, but I'm really looking forward to that day. It feels like something good is going to happen. Time flies, and it's the rainy season again. The rain is coming fast and furious this time of year. People on the streets have umbrellas walking slowly, seemingly having gotten used to this kind of weather, and just walking about like it's nothing. Oh, Benedict. Isn't today the 19th? Benedict says to himself as he raises his head to look at the calendar on the wall. Weird. Don't you have the day off, Bowen? Benedict puts down the mug in his hand, walks slowly to the counter, sits down, and asks Bowen. Yeah, but last time I was here talking to Bella about the promotion, she said she's gonna bring someone special here, and I had to have my day off. Bowen casually replies. Somebody special? I'm curious who that person could be. Yeah, I'm excited as well. Looking at the rain outside the door, I can't help but think back to the day I met her. She's gonna walk through that door. Please. If I remember correctly, it was similar to today. It was raining non-stop, but the skies were not as dark as they are today. Instead, the sun was high in the sky, making people wait for a rainbow after the rain. In these 3 years that Kathy has been abroad, we've maintained a good friendship, using social apps to keep in touch and care for each other. Kathy originally wanted to come back to Taiwan after a year of studying, but due to her good performance at school, her professor recommended her to intern at their company. At the time, I was really happy for her. But if someone were to ask me today, am I not disappointed at all the timeline for us? Reuniting has not been... Sorry, I messed it up. At the time, I was really happy for her, but if someone were to ask me today, am I not disappointed at all by the timeline for us reuniting has been made longer and longer? If I said I wasn't, that would be a total lie. After waiting a year, I thought I could be reunited with Kathy again. How could I not feel any disappointment? After all, I'm just a normal person. Oh my god! And she's wearing the same outfit? Girl, change your style. The bell hanging on the door of Sunny Cafe rings. I turn around to look who is entering. I'm here! Bella enters dripping wet, not caring about the rain at all. With a huge smile on her face, she pushes a young lady into the Sunny Cafe. The rain is pouring on her way here. The young lady says as she slowly raises her head, her large eyes looking in my direction with a warm smile. If they don't kiss, I'm gonna flip. My mind blanks out immediately. Never in my life did I dream that we'd meet again like this. This way. Oh, I hold back my emotions and put on a big smile and loudly say, "Welcome to Sunny Cafe." No, don't end it like this. Do not. I need closure. Do not end it like this. This game was honestly adorable. I hated the last 2 chapters. Genuinely, if they would have ended the game with us, like, swooching on the Ferris wheel, I would have loved it. I don't need the angst, okay? We were making jokes about this being, like, a fan fiction. This is literally, like the fluff and then angst fictions. Like, oh, dude! It was still a really cute and sweet game. I loved how... It wasn't... A lot of dating sims are, like, really raunchy, but this one was just cute. It was sweet. I do wish there was more minigames, like, actually making the coffee, though. Like, I generally thought there'd be, like, more gameplay. I didn't realize it'd be as much visual novel. But it was still really cute! It also, like, reminded me of my own personal experiences with, like, just, like, soft, gentle, and, like, falling in love. It's, like, it's so cute. It's so sweet. Let's watch these credits. I do wonder what the other endings are. Because the only real choices we had would be, like, messing up the coffee orders. And then, like, the one day where we slept in accidentally is either we went to work, we went baking, or we stayed home. I think if we would have stayed home... I wonder... Maybe the game just ends at chapter 10. If you don't, like, successfully riz Kathy. It was still so cute. If my character actually waited for her after 3 years, girl, like I said, they really love each other. Dude, I can't imagine waiting 3 years for somebody. Unless I love them. This seemed like a small team, huh? We should have just, like, dated Layla. She would never leave us. Oh. Oh, thank you. I love this game. Oh. Okay, I think I kind of cooked myself. Yeah, there's no auto saves. Oh no. Okay. Well, that was my full playthrough of Sunny Cafe. Honestly, a really cute and sweet game. I'm glad I played it. I needed this today. I know my voice was kind of like falling throughout. I tried my best. But it was honestly so cute, like watching them fall in love. Like the love at first sight too. Oh my goodness, it was so sweet. Like watching people fall in love, I think is so adorable. And like the characters' love was like so sweet and genuine and wholesome. Oh my goodness. I love love. I think my only critique with this game is that I wish there was more like actual game. Like I thought we'd be making coffee more, honestly. And I know that the dialogue, the way it's written, it did get really annoying how when the character says, oh, you know, I want to go out for lunch. And then the next line is like, I talked about how I wanted to go out to eat lunch. Like, it felt very... It felt like a fanfic, how everything was like overly descripted. Like, I wish it was more dialogue heavy and less like explaining the dialogue. But it was still really cute. It was adorable. What would I rate this? Story? The story was actually, like, nice. Pre-chapter 10. Like, I'm not even kidding. If they would have ended it at chapter 10, I would have been happy. I didn't need the angst at the end. Also, I think the flippin' carnival chapter, way too long. They did not need to do a whole sequence with the horror haunted house. I think they spent all their budget on that chapter. Because everything else was just like dialogue and banter between all the friends, which built some character development. But it was cute. All in all, I think this game, 7 out of 10, really fun and cute. If you want to experience the story, play it. They need to... I wish they just had like a free play mode where you can just make the coffees. That was fun. But there we go. That was Sunny Cafe, everybody. Thank you for watching. Wow, that was cute. Chat, I'm gonna go eat dinner now. Great story. It was so cute. I didn't think it'd have me like this giddy. Like it was so cute. It was so cute. Okay, chat. I'm leaving forever and ever. Just kidding. Oops. I did not plan on streaming for almost 9 hours today. All the reviews online said this game was 4 fucking hours. Oh, my voice is gonna be dead tomorrow. I will try to stream. Wait, no, I'm playing Split Fiction with my sugar mama tomorrow. Fuck you all. I'm playing a video game. I don't know. I will probably see you guys on Monday then. If I don't see you guys tomorrow. For sure Monday, because we need a YouTube video. Anyway, thank you all for watching. This game was really cute and fun. I think I bought it on sale. I think it's normally like 20 bucks. Honestly, for 8 hours of content, not too bad. And the only replayability to this game is like getting all of the like little secrets that you click on throughout the environments. But yeah. So, chat, I will see you guys maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday. Oh, for sure Monday if I don't see you tomorrow. If you want something to watch, new YouTube video, Mario Party, but I have to get last. There will be a new video tomorrow. Probably... Yeah, there will be a new video tomorrow. I don't know why I'm saying probably. There will. There has to. I can't miss a week. Is anybody live? No. No one's live. Oh my god, Germa's live. What is he playing? Chat, go follow Germa, please. Please, for the love of God. If you don't watch Germa, watch him. If you love the Beeson stream, you'll love the Germa stream, okay? Okay, I'll see you guys when I see you. Have a good night. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. That game was so cute. I'm so excited to go eat now. Oh my god. Oh, I'm reading the walkthrough. There is a minigame mode in the extra menu. Wait, can I see my achievements? Oh, minigame. PV? What's that? Oh. Oh, PV is the music video. Wait, no! I missed 2 sequences? No! There's no flipping way.